gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. COSTA guy. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
We MMA-Holes, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. Toe holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, stuck rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm grinning ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch them bang.
Welcome to Gummy Gang. How's it going, peeps? Hit the like. We are on the second channel of the greatest first channel, the MMA-Holes. We like to hang out in the greatest second channel to get a little crazy. And we're going to be talking about UFC 317. We're going to be talking about how we hit 1 million views on YouTube. The last, well, not overall. We've had millions and millions of views, but on one live stream on YouTube, which was phenomenal. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. We've never seen that. And it's kind of crazy to think of, considering we've been doing it for almost 9 years. And then I was looking at other big channels, and I noticed they didn't have 1 million view live streams like some massive channels out there. So it's a pretty big accomplishment for the MMA-Holes. Very, very excited about that. And, you know, just another milestone hit, you know, just hanging with the boys, you know.
Hanging with the boys!
The star power of Ilia Topuria is really kicking in with that main event. And something I noticed as well was the 2 biggest live streams that we've done on the MMA-Holes had Charles Oliveira involved in both of them, which was very interesting to me because I was like, man, when I think Charlie Olives, I think, you know, fan favorite. I think a very likable fighter, has a bunch of bonuses. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that we could say that's positive about Charles, but I never thought that he had like such a massive following. And he clearly does. Like, if you think international, he clearly does have a pretty big following. So you mix him up with another, you know, star, you got for a fun night. So Charles Oliveira, thank you for showing up and then getting knocked out on last night. I appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Keep fighting so we could get some good views. But yeah, it was weird, man. It was weird. It was weird to see. Did he win either of them? No. Well, he had a dance. He needs a dance partner. Charles straight up is not like, it's not like a Conor or even Khabib. Islam, I mean, Israel Adesanya has a push too, for some reason. I'm trying to think of who else. Potan maybe a little bit, but like no one's like at McGregor level. Everyone else needs a dance partner, and you match Charles up. You know, you make some good combinations, and Charles produces some interesting nights for us. The $1 Million Man of YouTube. Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of ad revenue that is. Like, hopefully it's not garbage. Like, my 800K video was like nothing when we did ONE FC, but that was like a lot of Thailand and this and that. So curious to see once the analytics come in. You know, hopefully we got, you know, a decent bag for that. But yeah, another notch in the belts. It's pretty cool, man. It really is. It's pretty cool. And tomorrow is Sausage's birthday, right? Sausage's birthday tomorrow. So I'm sure he would have been proud of that, seeing a Millie. The chat was haywire last night, but for the most part, was pretty like decent. Like people were trolling, but it wasn't like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy to have that many people in the chat, and there wasn't much hostility, unless I missed it. I could have missed a lot of hostility. Maybe that's what it was. But every time I looked in there, you know, you got one knucklehead saying something stupid that's here every stream, and I cleverly ignored him, and I could tell it was getting under his skin. So I'll be doing that moving forward. It's kind of, I like messing with this one guy in the chat on Fight Buddies. It's just so fun to do. I don't know. Sometimes I like just ripping them apart, and then sometimes I like just completely ignoring them. And I know either way, I win. I win every time, so it's just a lot of fun messing with that guy. But I don't know. Did you notice any hostility in the chat yesterday? It seemed pretty cool. The Matador didn't have a scratch on him. Well, no, he had a bunch of scratches. He did, but he looked a lot better than Charles. That's for sure. Yeah, he got hit. He got hit a little bit, but it was weird when they had that first collision and Topuria fell on top of Charles. Charles was, you know, squirming around from the bottom trying to do his jits thing, and his side of his head was revealed, and you saw all this blood, and you're like, holy crap, dude. Like, Charles is always getting hurt in fights. Like, he's always somehow getting clipped. And I saw a guy on Instagram putting a video out of Oliveira fighting Poirier when he got dropped with Poirier. And, you know, he's kind of like relies on his chin a little too much, you know? And when you're getting hit like by a truck, that chin's not going to hold up. And, man, that knockout. I'm trying to think of the last time we did a reaction to a main event that I wasn't like the day of I was stoked, but I was like, whatever. It's, you know, it's Charles versus Ilia. It's an interim strap, you know, like, I don't know. I felt the juice, but I didn't feel like superstar situation. The night seemed to be going in that direction, but I don't know. Going into that fight, I didn't feel it. And, like, I was pleasantly surprised, even though I picked Ilia. Like, it's just, I don't know, like a switch flipped, and watching that unfold and how he celebrated, and the family coming in, and then Patty coming in the cage. There was something, like, there was a complete magical situation that happened there in that cage that we're going to be talking about for years. You know? It was kind of crazy watching that unfold, and it's a shame that it had to happen at the expense of Charlie Olives. But that's what happened. That's what happened. Oliveira fans are crazy too, because like when I was talking about, you know, perhaps Oliveira may be a tad overrated. I've been talking about this for weeks, right? I've been saying this leading up into the fight. You know, we could question certain things. I'm not saying he's a scrub, he's a bum. I'm not saying he was gifted this and that. You know, he had a tough path, but, you know, not fighting champions, and I don't know. It's weird. I just feel like the stars might have just lined up just right for Oliveira so everything could work out well and he could become a champion. But it's just so funny, like, listening to some of the fans out there saying, you're such a hater. It's like, how are you hating, like, when you've been talking about this before the fight happened? You know, it's just weird. Like, people don't understand. Like, we have been doing this for 9 years. And even if I'm wrong, I suck it up. Like that Ilia shit. I wasn't an Ilia fan, even though I picked him Saturday. I'm not an Ilia. I wasn't an Ilia guy. I am now. He's got my attention, Topuria. He's like, it's crazy, man. He's become way more likable, and it helps when you win in dramatic fashion. Charles is one of the top 15 best ever. So, I notice you say so a lot, RX. What's that about? You say so a lot. You just add so to sentences. Let's see, explain. Like, he'll just say something and just say so at the end of it. And it's like, all right, well, why is he saying so? Why is he always adding so to his sentences? One of the top 15 best ever. We could make a Mount Rushmore and knock Charles out of there. What are you talking about ever? Come on, stop it. Cut it out. You got to add all... You add all the champions onto this list. You're telling me Charles Oliveira makes the top 15 all time. So, if you want to unlock the co-hosts, you hit the super chats. We'll hear so maybe in real life. W opinion, Sean. What did Sean say? Sean said, I think Charles won versus Armin. Nah, man. I wanted Charles to win that fight because I really don't like Sarukian, but I don't think he won that fight. It was close. It was close, but like if the judges went Charles's way, I would have been like, I think they got that wrong. So I think I don't know. Charles is one of the MMA fighters of all time. One of the MMA fighters of all time. There you go. That works. Charles is one of the MMA fighters of all time. I can't argue that. Prime Conor McGregor is still up there. Well, the problem with McGregor is, remember it was crazy when people were like, oh, McGregor don't want that smoke against Charles. Remember when people were saying that? Let me just throw it out there. Like a McGregor, around the Eddie Alvarez time. You still picking Charles? Like it's so weird. Like it's weird when Charles was hot. Like people would just get all like smitten, and say, oh, he's unbeatable. He's this, he's that. Now you kind of look back, you're like, well, these people are beatable. Got to give it to Ilia. He's the most focused. Yeah, Ilia. I actually watched a little bit of that Josh Emmett fight with Topuria back again. I was catching like the highlights and stuff. And damn, Josh was a dog in that fight. It was weird. I was watching the final round and the doc was looking at Emmett, and Emmett's like, fuck it, let's go. Let's go. We're going to do this. And then Emmett came out of the corner like a rabid animal. And Ilia was kind of like tired. And it was weird seeing Ilia like that. We're so used to Ilia just dominating. And you go back to the Emmett fight, he lumped up Emmett pretty good. But Emmett was pushing the pace at the end. I love Paddy because Liverpool, but Ilia destroys Paddy easy, under 3 for sure. I would imagine, yeah, Paddy would lose to Ilia. But you never know. Just make that fight. Like, I don't give a shit about rankings. Fuck the rankings. Fuck Armin. Fuck, who else is in there? Gaethje. Let those two fight each other. Gaethje want to retire? Fine. See ya. Peace. It's nice knowing you. I don't know. I like Gaethje and everything like that. He's a fun guy. But I got to be honest with you, Gaethje, now that he's evolved, it's not the same train wreck Gaethje as before. Like, Gaethje used to be a car crash of a fighter. You go in there, guns blazing. He's getting knocked down. The other guy's getting knocked down. Boom, up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. It was fun. But now this new, smarter Gaethje, a better fighter, but not the same, not the human highlight that I used to love, so he can retire. I'm fine. Charles is good, but he did not show up last night. Or we could just say Ilia is better, Charles is 35, right, too, so, eventually age catches up to you. Charles is good. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think we could all say that. Charles is good, and he did become a champion. Regardless of the other stuff that I was throwing out there, he did become an actual undisputed. So you can't take that away from Charles. He had a magical run, redemption at 155. Beautiful story, Charles Oliveira. Good human being, exciting fighter with all the bonuses. He's just a little better than Dustin Poirier. Like Dustin was the interim champion, Charles a regular champ, or I a little bit better than Dustin. Everyone likes Dustin, right? Dustin this, Dustin that. Interim champion. Charles Oliveira, actual champion, but he has these huge opportunities, and it's just like, I don't know, he's just having problems getting there again. Ilia has the best 3-fight winning streak ever. 3 of the top 15 best ever. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, right? The Max, the Volk, and Charles. Yeah, it's crazy. Would you fund MMA YouTube fighting events of either MMA or boxing? The Max Fried experience. Would I fund? Why does that name sound? The Max Fried. How do I know that name? The Max Fried experience. Did I look at your channel before? For some reason, that rings a bell. would I fund an MMA YouTube? I have promoters that would actually, like, if people, here's the problem. I've tried to do it multiple times, and people are like, oh, yeah, I'm in. And then, like, when it's time to get the ball rolling, everyone backs out, you know, every time I try to do it. So we could do it. Yeah, I know promotions that are already, like, I would slip it into a, like, I wouldn't do an exclusive MMA YouTube thing. What I would do is I would crowbar it into an existing promotion, like a regional promotion, either New York or Florida. I definitely could do it there. But yeah, hit me up, man. You guys want to fight each other? Let's go, man. I think it'd be hilarious content. I think it'd be so funny. I'm not a big influencer fighting guy anymore. Like, I used to be into that shit, but it's just like it got so watered down and everyone's doing it, and it's just not as fun. It's not as funny. It's not as unique anymore. But if it was like community members doing it, and we had like the actual heat from the chat to the cage, yeah, I like that. Vincent, you would do it? By the way, look at the chat. The chat has there's no @ handles in this chat. I don't know what's going on. I guess it's like the more subscriber channels has the @s. So it's weird seeing the regular screen names in the Gummy Gang, but MMA-Holes has the @s. I'll get me referee license and we'll have an Aussie ref for it. Well, yeah, I mean, then we have to do it in Australia, right? Because you would have to be in the commission in Australia. Everything Ilia says, even transferring his language to English, and the poise illustrates calculated mind. Yeah, he's a very intelligent guy, speaks 4 languages. He's got solid trash talk. I mean, he's taken a lot of the McGregor playbook and just made it way better now. It's crazy. I didn't think he was going to be able to pull that off. He seems like a very intelligent guy. He takes it very serious. He doesn't think he's the greatest of all time because he just attributes it to his training, which is very impressive. I want to fight Rigo. I'm an MMA YouTuber, but I'm on a different account. So what's your YouTube channel? You want to fight Rigo? That guy's not going to fight anybody. Rigo's not going to fight anybody. Like, I'm sure a lot of people want to fight Rigo, right? He's not going to fight anybody. I'm sure I can get my work visa worked out for this. Surely, yeah. I would probably not against Sober Carl. He has a head kick knockout on his resume. Yeah, Carl actually really fought. That'd be so funny, man. It really would be really funny doing an MMA-Holes. Like, we could do like shin pads and, you know, it would have to be an AMI event. None of you motherfuckers are pro. I mean, on the main channel, we'll get some pros. But on this channel, there's no pros, you know? Fight Rigo, that's like fighting a child. Yeah, I mean, what weight class are you? Rigo looks like he's like 135 soaking wet. Who was the dude talking about Marrowbone last night? Oh, my God. Yeah, that Australian guy. That was, dude, last night we had a bunch of first-time watchers. The dude that donated like $500 and won the shirt, we wound up talking behind the scenes, and he's brand new to the channel. Just casually just donates and wins the shirt, and that was fucking awesome. A lot of new people last night. We 4,000 subscribers last night. In one night, 4,000 subscribers. That was crazy. That was crazy. The one guy that called that was nervous, I wish I would have shown him. He was fucking funny, man. He was like literally shaking when I was talking to him. And then you had the guy that called up as the MMA guru, Feck. Simon Feck. That guy was hysterical. He shows up in the Cartman mask, slapping his light around. That dude's funny. I don't know. That guy we need to get that guy some subscribers. He's pretty funny, man. That guy's wild. Bone density. Yeah, it was serious. I mean, maybe there's something to it. It was an OG stream. Yeah, I told Jess, I don't know, man. Like last night, it felt like the old days. Like last night was weird, man. I had this weird like feeling, like back in the day when we started the MMA-Holes, in New York, before we had all the strikes and all that stuff, it was just me. And it was just like whatever dopey graphics I would put on the screen. But we had like this feral attitude, and it was just kind of loose. And I don't know, last night it felt like that again. It was,
this is the moment.
Come on, Big Mo, shut the fuck. Come on, Big Mo. But what was nice about last night is I've been like behind the scenes, like you could ask Jess about this. I've been working like a fucking lunatic with the graphics, with strategies, with all this shit. So to see it like hit its stride and work, it was like, I think that was why I was kind of, taken back last night, because it just, eventually, like when you see it pay off, you're like, fuck yeah. You feel pretty good about it. But man, 4,000 subscribers, 1 million views, and just a consistently fun stream, Got to rant a little bit. People were like, you're a fucking hater. I like that. But yeah, 1 million. Isn't that crazy? 1 million views. It's a lot of fucking. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's a lot of people. 1,083,505. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy for a live. Maybe one day we'll start getting Joe Rogan numbers. That'd be cool. That's fucking nuts. We would do to have like a big UFC stream. Like, our biggest UFC stream was only 500,000. I was like, man, I don't want to just rely on one FC. It's been a journey and a fluke and half for, yeah, man. Tomorrow I'll probably do something. Maybe we'll do a little sausage honor tomorrow for his birthday. Or maybe we'll do it tonight. You want to just do it tonight? That's how I should have made it. Yeah, fuck it. Tomorrow's his birthday, but I got a lot of shit going on this week. I don't know. But let's reminisce a little bit here. We'll talk about UFC 317 a little bit. We'll talk about how fun last night was. What was your favorite moment on the card? Zane Simon hit 1 million. I don't know how anyone else did. How did everyone else do last night? I don't even know. Like, I don't even, like, I've been so dialed in, I don't pay attention to what anyone else is fucking doing out there. I'm just kind of like trying to figure out. I think what helps too is when we revamp, the Fight Buddy studio over here, and we put the graphics off to the side. It's not, we're not blocking it anymore. I think that's helpful. So when people are watching the fights, they can see the graphics and shit like that. The chat's clear enough, the time, and yeah, it's all like, it's so fucking much work, trying to piece this puzzle together and make people happy, My favorite moment was just hanging in the chat, talking shit, hitting dabs. Hell yeah, man. That's fucking, I love that. That's the whole point, right? Like, we're all hanging out together watching the fights. It's just like the added bonus when people are like, I'm relying on you for the fucking commentaries. It's crazy, man. I won a small fortune of $25. Hell yeah, man. Damn, my bookie's been crap lately. If I'd never put that stupid Royville bet in, gotta cut that shit out. I'm gonna stop betting. That's it. I'm gonna cut it out with the betting. As soon as I put the money behind it, it's like I'm turning into J-Beers. Or maybe he passed the curse off to me. Favorite moment, seeing scared Scouser Patty. You think he was scared? What even happened to the Monday streams for the MMA-Holes channel? So a couple of things we did. We're here. We're here on Mondays. We're here on Tuesdays. We're here on, like every once in a while we'll pop up during the week for the MMA-Holes. But one of the reasons why our views have been better on the MMA-Holes is because I removed a lot of shit. I moved the garbage here, let's be honest. I love the garbage, but it doesn't help the channel. Let me just say this very clearly. To anyone that wants to start a YouTube channel or whatever, be very strategic. Because if you clutter it with nonsense and you're having a good time, it's all about having a good time. But if it's your main channel and you're cluttering it with just shit shows, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So I realized, and I had this conversation with Jess, like we had Fuqua Friday on the MMA-Holes. We've had Random Night on the MMA-Holes. We've had, shows throughout the week that turn into like talking about other shit, So if we stay focused on the UFC or whatever fights we're covering and still have fun and be goofy, still have the gimmick, but keep everything else on this channel where we can kind of be more personal, know the community better. It was the best move we've ever made. Best move we ever made. Because now this channel is bulletproof. We just do whatever the fuck we want here. We talk about anything. We really push the jokes and the humor. There I gotta kind of not. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's silly. Just being silly. What are you doing? Wait. You what? The hell's wrong with it? You gonna come on? We're gonna celebrate tonight. Maybe talk about Sausage's birthday tomorrow. You wanna? Why not? When we try to convince Jessie to come on, what do you think? Let me know in the chat. Should I convince her to come on? Let me know. Fuck. Where were we? Yeah, so anyway, I'm trying to, splitting it up was the best thing we ever did. He dropped his nuts, shit his pants, leaked his weenie, however you want to put it. And Ilia words, they eyes don't lie. They eyes don't lie. Dude, there's no way you think Patty was scared? I don't think any of these fighters are scared, to be honest. I think they'll fight anybody. But when it comes down to the, when they're champions and this and that, then they can call shots and take less risks. But I don't think these motherfuckers are scared. They're cage fighters. It's kind of wild that the final fight of the prelims and the main card ended with basically the same finish. I don't fucking remember. Hold on a second. Let's see. Am I still 63%? Let's see. Got to make sure we maintain that 60 percentile. I think I am. Hopefully I am. You got a good setup. You could host some decent panels and moderate, says Lord of the Pies. Thank you, man. Yeah, 63%. Okay, we're still good. Yeah, thank you. I look at like with Jens Pulver. I looked over at them. I did see that. And how we fucking crush them. Like the UFC they have their own fight buddies for the actual UFC. And we crush them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, it's crazy, man. He will fight him. He'll get a good payday and a chance to become a legend too. But he knows he's fucked. Not necessarily scared, I guess. I don't think he thinks he's fucked. I think he thinks he could beat him. I do. The minute you start thinking that you're going to lose these fights, you shouldn't be doing it anymore, I think in Patty's head, just like with McGregor, like back in the day, like McGregor would be calling out crazy call-outs, and you'd be like, dude, were you nuts? I think he was so delusional enough, he thought he could beat these people. Once you start second-guessing yourself, you shouldn't be a UFC fighter. You're right about that, 100%. The main channel should be aimed to the wider audience and keep the hardcore stuff. Yeah, I think it's better too for the community to do it this way, because we could really let loose, and we're showcasing a lot of people that have more to give than just being a chat. Getting to know your personalities, your backstories. Get to know you guys a little bit better, and and also the crazies. We get to know the crazies a little bit better here. Gummy Gang has 1 million views. Nice. Actually, the Gummy Gang overall does have 1 million views, which is kind of fucking crazy. This is our chill channel. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, so, like we made a lot of mistakes in the beginning. We made so if we didn't make all the mistakes we made in the beginning, we would have a ton more subscribers. We would have a lot less strikes. We learned the hard way, but thank God we were so resilient enough that we were able to navigate around the fucking the bombs and whatever. Because a lot of channels didn't last this long. Second channel has always been great to get to know each other outside of just fight talk. Yeah, for sure. 99% of the people now call Charles a bum, and he was never any good. 99%? I don't know who those 99% is. Calling him a bum? I think we have, I mean, you start going back and looking at his resume, never beat a champion, you know. We could start, talking about, well, maybe if things were a little bit different, Charles, might not ever be a champion, But a bum is a little crazy. I look at Charles Oliveira like I look at a Dustin Poirier. Like I look at, I can't even put a Cowboy Cerrone. Cowboy Cerrone, I would look lesser because at least interim titles, Charles did win a title. But I put them in that boat, maybe a Gaethje. They're there. I don't look at those guys as bums. I think they're very I don't know if I even call them elite, but you could call them above average, right? But yeah, bum's a little excessive. He's not a bum, he's just a gatekeeper, which isn't a bad thing. Well, no, he won a championship, so he's not a gatekeeper. He did actually win, So, and he does have all his bonuses and shit like that. So he's a little above the gatekeeper. Like there's gatekeeper, then there's Charles, and then there's the elite. If Topuria ever loses, he was never any good. I mean, there's no way to discredit anything Topuria's. Topuria could retire right now. He could literally stop right now at 28 years of age, and there's really not much we can say, unless he goes on a BJ Penn run and then people forget, But come on, man. Like Kainoto, I know, like, dude, come on. You know what Charles is. Like, let's stop for a second here. Like, he's not elite. He's just above average, right? Which is good. That's really good. Kainoto trying to make Charles. See, Charles fans aren't actually that bad, though. You know who's becoming bad? Let me tell you what kind of fan base is becoming bad. Let me tell you. You want to know what kind of fan base is bad? The Joshua Van fan base. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Let him actually do some shit, man. Let my man cook a little bit. It's just like fucking hell, dude. Everyone wants to be on that train super early, right? Everyone just picks the hot thing at the time. Maybe there'll be another Ilia Topuria. Yes, maybe. But I am not there yet. I am not quite there yet. And I notice it's a younger crowd on the Joshua Van thing, A lot of kids want to find that fighter. Younger generation wants to find a fighter and grow with that fighter, because it's fun. You find them, they're coming in to their own, they start charging up the rankings. Oh, this is my guy. I'm going to live or die with this guy, And that's what people are doing with Van right now. Pump the brakes. Just let this kid cook. Let him fight Pantoja. Let him beat Pantoja, then you got something to talk about. You guys, at least like when O'Malley became champion, then you had something to be like, oh, okay. Who does Charles fight next? Beneil Dariush. Put him against Benny. Right? Didn't they fight already? Charles and Benny? I can't even fucking remember. Right? They fought already. Correct? I can't remember. Charles fought almost everybody. Could be retired thinking that his reign would be cemented in Goatland. Did he fight Benny? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he beat him TKO first round. That's right. Which, I mean, you know what? Benny looked really good against Moicano. Moicano said he got tired and this and that. Moicano looked super old. It's crazy that he didn't beat an undisputed champ. That's crazy, man. That is nuts. But he's been in the UFC for a long time. Since 2010, made his debut against Darren Elkins. How about Darren Elkins? Every time he fought someone good, though, look, he keeps losing, especially in the beginning, right? Lost to Jim Miller, Nick Lentz, Cerrone, then beat Eric Wisely, Jonathan Brookins. Like, who are these guys? Then loses to Cub Swanson, loses to Frankie Edgar, Andy Ogle, Hatsu Hioki, Jeremy Stevens. Come on. I mean, Nick Lentz bounced back there. Then loses to Holloway, defeats Miles Johns, loses to Pettis, loses to Lamas, beats Will Brooks, loses to Paul Felder, then goes on the historic run over here. Clay Guida. Okay, Clay's, you know, he is what he is. Jagos, Jim Miller's a good one there, submitting Jim Miller. It's a good one. Tamor, another Lencier, just loves fighting him. Jared Gordon, KO. I mean, hey, Gordon's still doing it. Not a champion, but still, you know, he's all right. Beating Kevin Lee, the GOAT. Tony Ferguson. Older Tony Ferguson. Michael Chandler. Almost got finished in the first round, but then took him in the second. And now looking at Chandler. Dustin Poirier's submission was impressive. Dustin Poirier might be the best win on his fucking resume here. Gaethje. And loses to Islam. Beats Benny. Loses to Sarukian. Defeats Chandler, but this time goes the distance. So you can see the, you know, maybe a little bit of a downcline here. Last 5 fights, lost 3 of them to good guys, but like, you see what I'm saying here? Like, where's the elite? Where's the elite that he beat?
Topuria versus Patty and DDP versus Kazmat, same card.
Topuria versus Patty and DDP versus Hamzat. I think Topuria versus Patty and Islam versus JDM. That's got to be on the same fucking card. Madison Square Garden. That shit would be crazy. But you know what's going to happen, man. Thank you very much, Ride Drive, for 61 months. You know what's going to happen. The way Dana was talking about the Patty situation, we need the fans need to override Dana. The fans got to override Dana because we want Patty. What's that?
Cowboy Cerrone and Jim Miller have records too, so would that honestly make below average? Dunno, I do think to a degree having longevity is impressive to me. Many get booted fast. I also say Charles was good, but Islam took his soul. It happens sadly.
Yeah, it does happen. It does happen. Yeah, so Charles is good. Thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate it, man. By the way, I saw your picture with Machete. Appreciate it. That was a nice picture of Sonosi in the Discord. Machete. Yeah, I mean, I went through his resume there. Where is the elite? He's beaten good guys, Charles. Like, I'm not saying he's just beat old bums, but where's like the elite? You know, the guy's like, oh shit, that win's crazy. You know, Charles is above average. That's what he is. Like, if I would have to put, you know, you got to put him over Gaethje and Poirier because he actually became a champion, but he's like the lower tier of champions. You know. Beat a lot of ones, yeah. Ones are second place people. I mean, it's the truth. Lightweight hasn't had elite in a while, I think. Yeah, lightweight's weird. Well, you know what it is? It's like you had Khabib come in and made everyone look like terrible compared to Khabib. Like, Khabib was just like so far ahead, like how Mighty Mouse was so far ahead. And then Islam comes in and he seems ahead of the pack too, you know, like he seems unbeatable, even though Volk made him look sort of mortal. Islam still, I mean, I'm picking him all day. Then Ilia comes in now and shakes things up a little bit. Now we got a conversation, you know, we got a conversation with him. We'll see what he could do. Charles defended his title against the same people as Khabib. Let's see. Has Khabib ever beat a champion? Oh, yeah. He has. But let's just go through Khabib's resume since you're comparing Khabib and Charles Oliveira. That sounds hilarious to me. Okay, that sounds like a good. Let's do that. Let's just do that for shits and giggles. Now, on the way up to the belts, you can criticize Khabib, right? Is he on here? Let's see. Oh, he's not here, huh? Damn, we just took him off of goat milk. I'll go topology. I mean, he beat Conor, double champ. Conor beat Jose Aldo. Conor beat Eddie Alvarez. Say what you will about Eddie. Still a champion. An actual undisputed champion. Someone that Charles never beat. Khabib Bob, the Eagle. Okay. So you got Conor McGregor. Yeah, and this Dustin interim. Gaethje's interim. Yeah, so if it wasn't for Conor, you could talk about the same thing about Khabib. You could. Oh, RDA, real champion. And that's it. But you know what? You still at least have two champions there. You know? You still have two champions there. I got to be honest with you. I think McGregor would have beat Charles. I think he would have. People were so scared of Charles. I think McGregor would have fucking knocked him out. I do. It's so funny, man. And even I was a little nervous about Charles, too, when McGregor was flirting on coming back and this and that. I don't know, man. I think he gets chinned, you know? If Michael Chandler almost finished him in the first round. Ilia destroys next BMF or BMF in history. I hope Ilia never fights a BMF thing. That's I hate the BMF. It sucks that pay-per-view has a BMF thing. Is Ilia top lightweight if he beats Islam? Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be crazy. If he just runs through Islam, that'd be nuts. Ducked him, knows it's a tough matchup for him. Who are you talking about? Average fight time is 2 minutes and 3. TMC? Who's TMC? I think Dana will retire the BMF belt after. Nah, he's never. He lied about another lie about Dana. He's always gonna. The BMF is to save to have an excuse for a pay-per-view and put together a stupid shit event to satisfy whatever network they're on. It's a joke. The BMF is such a joke. Max and Poirier fighting for the BMF is just it's disgusting. It's a disgusting fight. I mean, I'll watch him fight again. I'll watch Poirier beat up Max again, great. But come on. BMF is so it's for retards. It's not for real UFC fans. It's for flat out retards. Joe Rogan talking about willing to go outside. Wait, what? Oh, willing to go outside the U.S. if a pay-per-view at Spain. Yeah, it seems like they want that Spain. Everyone's worst nightmare. Remember Khabib had to beg for a title shot while being very dominant? Yeah. Give me the chicken, and he would say all that stuff. Yeah. BMF should only be for heavier weight classes. BMF is stupid. It's fucking dumb. The only way BMF would work is if it was a tournament. If they had a side tournament, like where you fight multiple times in a night or some shit, like the old days, that's a bad motherfucker. Or if their fights are just kind of close together and it's still a tournament style, kind of how PFL's doing it, do a little side mission, maybe fight nights, make a BMF tournament. That's a bad motherfucker right there. You don't have to be ranked. You don't have to be a champion. It's just a bad man going in there just trying to win a tournament. That's a bad motherfucker. But not, not a made up like fucking Disney World belts that you just throw around the waist because you want to have an excuse for a pay-per-view. It's honestly it's a brain dead belt. It's so fucking stupid. To pay for that pay-per-view. You're literally getting scammed. Khabib is like 210 in the gym these days. Yeah, he's a big dude. I wonder what he walks around at, Khabib, now. We all die like the rest yesterday when Westy got his pick in. The BMF was cool, bruh. Look at Max versus Gaethje. That was fire. That was a good fight without the belt. What did you need the belt for? That was a good fight. Like when they made that fight, I was like, yes, give me that. Put that into my veins. I didn't need no freaking BMF. You needed a BMF? You needed a BMF for Max versus Justin? Like that BMF belt made that fight better? No, it was Max Holloway versus Gaethje beating the shit out of each other. No one gave a shit about that belt. That's crazy. I'm not saying don't do the fight. Do the fight. What the fuck? What BMF belt? If you're defending the BMF belt, I don't know what to say about you. I have no idea. I can't defend you. I can't even argue with you. I don't know. I'm not a WWE guy. Like, I'm not like fantasy belt guy. Like, I want to see undisputed. I don't want to see no fucking interim strap. I don't give a shit about the interim. I don't give a shit about the BMF. If it's a good fight, I give a shit about that. Who the fuck needs those belts? The Tom Aspinall interim belt ruined the heavyweight. BMF belt is ridiculous. The goat milk belt is more important than the BMF belt. The goat milk strap, the money belt, more important. It's got more, think about that. It's got more meaning than the BMF belt. What does the BMF belt mean? Baddest motherfucker? They're all bad motherfuckers. The goat milk belt, you win a pick'em league. You win a league. The Fuqua Friday belt, you got the fucking biggest balls and the biggest wallet. You know what I'm saying? The interim belt means, oh, wait, they're all bad motherfuckers. It means nothing. Absolutely nothing. It means I want to scam the fans. Some WWE nonsense. Who said that? Who said that? I'm going to remember that person that said that and think down about them. Hold on. Who said that? Oh, Damula. Figures. It's real to me. Damula. Get the hell out of here. It's ridiculous. It's an insult to the fans. Okay, I'll watch Max and Poirier throw down again. Fine. Not necessary, but fine. Casey, thank you for the 2.
You ever had Yoas 8? Gyat.
Shit, I forgot. I completely forgot. Thank you so much, Casey. Appreciate it. Casey trying to get some co-hosts tonight. Thank you so much, Casey, man. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you, Sonosi, very much for the donation as well. If you want to get the co-hosts, you know what to do. You get the super chats, or I'll just fucking ramble. Either way, it's all good. I'm just here on the Gummy Gang, have a little fun. It's Max's first opponent and Dustin's last fight. Don't look at Dustin Max card. Worst pay-per-view ever. It looks bad. Yeah, I know. Now let's look at it. Let's look at this fucking dog shit. Well, I was down on Saturday's card before we came, and when they made it, I was kind of like, you know. But this one here, like, at least that is for a vacated, undisputed belt. So at least there's an actual belt on the line there. You know, technically, Topuria is the champ now, right? He's a double champ, or actually, no, he vacated the other one, so but he's still the champ. This one here. Valentine versus Gautier? What the fuck, dude? That's not the co-main event. This is probably not done. Pitbull versus Ige. All right. Okay. Zol Huber, I like him, versus Johnson. That's actually not a bad fight. And Kopylov Costa. Ugh. I mean, pay-per-view. It looks like a good fight night. Brendan Allen versus Vittori. They have a little history. Oliveira versus Phillips. That's actually not too bad. Aleskarov versus Ferreira. You know what? All right. Jimmy Crew versus Prachio. Okay. Fuggett's back. Love saying his name. Judas versus Collier, Clams. Gunner versus Magny. Jesus, washed up. Okay. Dude, I think last night's pay-per-view buys were pretty decent. I looked at the numbers through our ESPN link, and people were buying the pay-per-view. How many people in the chat bought last night's pay-per-view? Dude, I mean, I don't know if it's because of the Charles thing or the Ilia thing or the combination. Maybe it was the co-main. I don't know what the fuck it was. But I think their pay-per-view buys were halfway decent. Gunner versus Magny. I don't know, man. It's just like two guys that are just kind of like there now. Like we know who they are, but they're just there. Like they just exist. You paid the 180? Yeah, I must have got it cheaper. 173 for me. It's so fun. I have so much fun with that shit when I'm fucking with the chat. They're like, bro, you paid $173 for that paper. I'm like, yeah, bro. Could you believe it? And like people are believing that shit. I'm just gonna keep on upping the price and see if how far they're gonna go. Buy a pay-per-view on Pormas. I'm bald, but not Bezos bald. Holland D-Rod on the card. Are they on the card too? Yeah, I mean, this is not good. They're banking on Poirier's last fight, right? So you'll have a little montage, I guess, win or lose. And then Bless trying to bounce back from getting smoked. But, you know, at least he's a fan favorite. Wow, they got this shit even? Why? Why is this even? I mean, I guess Max is younger. Even? It's crazy. Max has the craziest reach. 5'11", 69-inch reach. It's crazy, man. Got those T-Rex arms. Man, Dustin's his daddy. He's going to sweep him. Why don't you drop your trousers and seriously consider taking my pole inside your rump? It's fucking gay, dude. That's super gay. When my stream yeah. Yeah, I had this it was 720p streams. It's such a good website. But here's the problem. I'll tell you in a second. It's Gummy Gang. I'll tell you. You got an honest man over here. Thank you, KC.
Ate papaya for the first time. It's like cantaloupe.
Papaya? Okay. Enjoy it. Thank you, Casey. Casey trying to get co-hosts. Look at him go. Thank you very much. GG's for Casey for giving it a go. Yeah, so I was watching this site, and it's a good one, man. It's like crystal clear HD, never buffers, and it's pretty close to real time. Like a lot of these sites, you're about 3 minutes behind on these sites. Even if you have a clear feed, it's a lot of times it's behind. But this 720 site is just like, dude, it's money. But last night, it froze on me. It jammed up. I was like, oh. Oh no. But I have another site that's got a hub, and it's got multiple options. So now dude, it's so sketch my setup, but so far I've been dodging a lot of bullets.
Wonderful.
We got a pretty good system here.
Next 2 fight night's going to be sad. Going to witness the death of Lewis and Whitaker. UFC 319, Duplessis versus Khaimiev is the fight been most excited for 2025.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Because 319, you got the return of Hamzat fighting for the title. Like, it's a big deal. And then the card is dog shit. Listen, I'm gonna try to stay optimistic. I'm not gonna, like, these cards don't look good, as we look forward. But Saturday was so much fun that I'm gonna give everything the benefit of doubt. I'm gonna keep going in with low expectations and then hope for the best, because that experience Saturday was so good. It was one of my favorite experiences on the channel ever. Watching a card, it just like, it wasn't like a phenomenal great card. It was a really good card that ended super strong, So, by the way, has anyone checked on Jamie? Is Jamie alive? How's he doing? If we get co-hosts, would he come on? We need to check in on him and see. I mean, he was all Charles Oliveira. I'm curious how he's doing. Aaron Pico will eventually go to lightweight after he puts a featherweight on notice. I think Pico might lose his first fight. I would love to see Pico do well, but I'm not confident about Pico. He's got holes. He's good. He's exciting, but he's definitely got holes. He choked himself with a collar. You know, Jamie would go on. He played Fortnite before, so I guess he's okay. Okay. Do you think, like, I want to know, I want to be walked through the situation of Jamie as he was watching that fight. Do you think he, like, broke something? Like, what do you think was going on with Jamie? Thank you, Sonosi. Uh-oh, Sonosi's helping out now. Thank you so much, man.
Jamie last seen hanging on his choker.
Yeah, if we're gonna get co-hosts, we gotta find out if Jamie's coming on. I smoked a whole pack. He gave himself lung cancer in one night. Oh my God. He was chain smoking throughout. That's funny. I've been there. I've been stressed, yeah, when I was a smoker. I remember chain smoking a little bit. Damn, man. All right, Jamie said he'll come on if we hit it. All right. We need a team effort to get it happening. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, Jamie will be an interesting one because we'll find out. I like it because he's hardcore. You know, he's a hardcore fan. You know, I respect it. You know, you live or die with a fighter. I've lost that with myself. Like I was diehard with Conor, and listen, if Conor ever was to come back and somehow win, you know I'd ride all over that and say let's go and fucking piss people off, you know. But I've kind of like now I like Gene Silva a lot. Topuria, I might have to jump on that train because that dude he's special. I like Islam. I'm a fan of Makhachev, so if Makhachev fights Topuria, I don't know who the fuck I might even root for Topuria. Fucking hell, dude. That's crazy, man. Topuria versus Islam, because I've always supported Islam. I never understood the hate for Islam. I don't get it, to be honest. But I think he's pretty special. But I'm not like the last Die Hard was Conor. Like I fucking was like, yeah, like if you watch me during the McGregor Khabib fight, dude, I was trolling hard. Like I was like, let's go. Conor was he was so pivotal to the main channel, to the MMA-Holes. His rise inspired the MMA-Holes, and we mirrored some of his magic, you know, Mystic Moss, right? We mirrored some of the magic to just kind of take the MMA-Holes to where it is. So, yeah, I don't think I'll ever latch onto another fighter like that. Imagine if Conor comes back to fight the winner of Islam Ilia. Dude, I wanted Conor to come back and fight Islam and somehow beat him, like Khabib's protege. Like that would be so sick. But, you know, it's never going to happen. I don't foresee him coming back. What interests me, who is the best combatant alive? I don't give a fuck about that, to be honest with you. I mean, we should. Like, that's like the, you know what? If you're every day in the gym, if you're rolling every day, if you're hitting the pads and you're training, and you know what I'm saying? That's not me. I'm the couch guy. I'm the armchair quarterback over here. You know? I'm the voice of the casual. Let's be honest. Even though I've casually been watching the sport for a while now and doing the channel for a long time, I still represent the troll, you know? Saying, oh, yeah, I want to see the best fight the best. Fuck that. Who cares? I want to see Ilia fight Patty. That's what I want to see. And everyone else could go fuck off. I don't care. Like, or people like, oh, man, you're shitting on this fight, but technically it's fucking legit. Technically, you could suck my dick. Because I don't give a shit. Like, I mean, I like certain technical situations. I like grappling in certain situations and stuff. But I'm here for the carnage, man. I'm here. That's what I'm here for. And I think majority of MMA fans are like that. Majority are not black belts or fucking, you know, elite strikers or grapplers or whatever. You know? We're all fucking lunatics that just like watching people getting their head fucking knocked off or bashed into the mat. Like, that's what we want to see. We have like this weird, I don't know, like we have something wrong with us that we enjoy watching people getting murdered. Like watching Charles getting flatlined was such a satisfying feeling. And I like Charles, but I loved watching it. It was like, it's the closest thing to coming. Without jacking, without jizzing. It's like, I mean, come on. How great is it? You're sitting there like, oh, like, it's great. You know? Yeah, when RoboCop fucking knocked that. And then when you get to know these guys and they're doing that shit, it's like, fuck yeah, man. It's so cool. I'd rather watch a RoboCop fight over a Pantoja fight, even though Pantoja's growing on me. Primal rage. Yeah, that's it. You know? So that's the thing. So if like people like I think that's why we'll always have an edge over the fighters. And that's why probably Moicano has won over a lot of fans, because he's letting that primal thing out. He competes, yet he speaks like a fan. You know what I'm saying? There's something to it. Speaking just like a fan. So I just can't get into the BMF. I just can't do that because I'm an adult. I'm a grown-up. Maybe my kids will like the BMF belt. Maybe they want to play with the toy belt. I don't know. But I don't even give a shit about titles anymore. Like, I don't care. Like, I just want to see really good fights. Would you watch Ilia Topuria versus Jeremy Beers at Real Madrid Stadium in Spain? Is that Jay Beers? Yes, of course. I had so many people telling me Charles has the best recovery in the UFC. It was satisfying to see him get finished. That's another thing, too. I have this weird thing where I root against good people. Like, I don't know what it is. If I don't know them, like I don't know Dustin Poirier. Never had the chance to interview him. There's a part of me that hates him, even though he's a nice guy. There's a part of me that just can't stand Dustin Poirier. There's a part of me that can't stand a Pantoja, even though he's growing on me a little bit. But there's, I don't know, these nice guys. Who's another nice fighter that everyone loves? Like Max Holloway I like. But I did enjoy watching him get knocked out. It was funny. Do you know Charles has been finished 9 times, second only behind him, Frankie Edgar, who has been finished 11 times in the UFC. That's kind of crazy because didn't Frankie... Hold on a second. Well, he didn't get knocked out, right? He didn't get knocked out until Ortega. And then all of a sudden he was chinny. But I remember when Ortega knocked him out, that was crazy, man. I was like, what? Frankie got knocked out? Ilia under 4. Yeah, that's crazy. You guys call, a lot of people called that knockout, man. I still didn't. I believed in Charles enough to survive a little longer than 1 round. The goat milk belt? Dude, are you winning that belt? No, you're not winning that belt, right? Because it takes skill. I made a belt, right? I devised the most difficult pick'em league to win. The most difficult pick'em league on the planet I put together. I pieced it together, right? It's still getting pieced together. Then I said, we're going to give you an actual belt for winning it. Tales will be told about this pick'em league that gives actual belts out, like legit belts to the champions. You have to earn it, unlike the BMF, right? What's the BMF? What are you winning? What is you're winning a fight? What's the difference between any other fight? Doesn't make any sense. It's not like you climbed to become the BMF. It's not like you went up a ranking. You went through a gauntlet event. No, you didn't do shit. You're just tough. It's a stupid belt, dude. Like, what are you defending it, you moron? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You're getting me triggered now. Shmoky.
What's $2 between the boys and Russ's MFG trophy emoji?
Hanging with the boys.
This BMF belt, you're just trolling, bro. You don't like that belt. You're just full of shit. There's no way you can't be a grown man and be like, yeah, the BMF belt's cool. There's no fucking way. Thank you, Shmoky. Shmoky Schmeegs. We are 420, baby. 420. How much time we got left on that thing? 47 minutes. Okay. Hopefully we hit it. I'd like to have some co-hosts tonight. Does BMF get pay-per-view points? Probably not. Probably not. Because you know the UFC is too cheap for that shit. Probably not. But I'm sure they'll get incentives like backdoor pay and shit. They have to sell at least 250,000 buys to get points, though. Yeah, I don't know what the number is. 250,000 buys, and no one's getting points. Because now, dude, when they stopped releasing those pay-per-view numbers, you know, they just started tanking. They were embarrassed. That's why they stopped releasing them. Smokey.
Found another 2 under Charles when he woke up. Sleeping face emoji.
Oh boy, we got to get these co-hosts going so we can hear from Jamie. Poor Jamie, man. Yeah, Charles Oliveira fans are kind of annoying too. You know, like the hardcores, they're a little annoying. Any fan that's a hardcore is kind of annoying, right? When they're too extreme. So I can understand when people weren't Conor fans or Khabib fans or, you know, all the big names. John Jones fans are insufferable, you know, but they're fanatics, right? Like, let me know in the chat, who is a ride or die that you would go with? Like right now, who's a ride or die that you'll defend to the end? Let me know. I don't have one right now. 90% less than they were when Sean. Oh, by the way, did you see Sean Strickland and Chris Curtis? They're buds again, and they charged into a cage, try to fight like somebody. It was crazy, man. Schmeagles. Oh man, he want the co-host to go.
Another 2 fell out at Jack's freckle when he got camera emoji, fist emoji.
Man, but someone's got to help out Smokey, man. Someone's got to help out the Schmeegs. Thank you, Smokey, man. I'll defend Andy Wang until the end. Kids a Warrior. Jamie, Kai Kara France. Wow, okay. Yeah, what do you think about that? Him losing that fight. That looked devastating, man. BMF baddest mother effer title. The UFC treated it like a championship title, meaning fighters who compete for it receive champion level pay, according to MMA Junkie. All right, so they do get points. I mean, they should, considering they're headlining a pay-per-view. It's only right. So that's good. At least they get pay-per-view points. Doesn't help the fans in any way. I only had $6. All right. I appreciate your contribution, man. They get championship level pay unless they sell 250 pay-per-view of units. They don't get points. But is that for all champions? It's got to be 250. All right, let me look this up. I'm curious now. Actually, you know what? Let's ask. Let's see if hold up. Let's see. I haven't spoken to Gemini in a while. Let's see what Gemini says about this. Okay, here we go. How do UFC fighters get pay-per-view points?
Like in a game, they get a cut of the money from each pay-per-view sale. It's usually the bigger names and champions who get this deal in their contracts, and the amount they earn per sale can change depending on how many people buy the event.
Do they need a certain amount of pay-per-view buys in order to get paid?
Some fighters do have a minimum number of buys they need to hit before they start earning from pay-per-view sales. It really depends on the individual contract they've signed with the UFC.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's not across the board. Yeah, if you notice, every contract is structured differently, right? So it depends which way they want to go for it. Like if a fighter knows for sure, hey man, I'm a big enough name, they probably get a bigger piece of the pie or something like that, but they have to get X amount of pay-per-view buys. Whereas other fighters are probably like, well, I know I'm not going to get that many pay-per-view buys, so they probably get less of a percentage or some shit like that. I don't know. So, yeah, it depends on the contract. I've been a ride or die for Ilia for about 4 years, and boy, have I Pissed a lot of people off. Dude, in the beginning I wasn't on board. I didn't get it. And then watching the Josh Emmett fight, and I don't know, the people I was beating, I was like, I just wasn't sold, and Volk changed it. Volk changed my mind.
Moss fans want Paddy v Topuria. Will Dana give in?
Man, I hope he does. Like, Dana usually, it's weird. The only reason why we spoke about this yesterday, he has a plan, right? So he probably says, hey, man, I don't want Paddy to get smashed now. You know, like, I don't want to blow our load with this guy. Let's just keep, like, he's up there. So let's have him fight names until the time arises where maybe Ilia leaves and tries to go to welterweight, you know, vacates, and then Paddy can fight for the lightweight. I think that might be the plan. So I'm going to say no. I don't think Dana's going to do that fight next, which is unfortunate for us because I don't give a fuck. Who cares if he loses? I want to see the fight. You know? I look at it this way. He loses the fight, back to the drawing board. I don't know. Another star pops up or something like that. You know, like, it is what it is. Or if he wins the fight, I mean, the whole world gets flipped upside down. You know? So I want to see it. Paddy needs to grow up a little bit before he can outsmart or outpower Ilia. I mean, he's looked better, but yeah, there's not enough evidence to say he's going to beat Ilia. But who the fuck knows? You know? Like, at the end of the day, who the hell knows? We just don't. We don't know for sure. We'd like to say, yeah, Ilia's going to win that fight, but what if Ilia has an off night? Thank you, Freeze. Getting the 7 out of the 20. Appreciate you. I want to see it too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm at the stage now where it's like, I want the juice. I want that juice. You know, John's gone. Conor's gone. You know, Aspinall now is going to be fighting, and it feels like empty. Like, I like Tom, but it's like there's no one on this roster that gets me excited right now to fight Tom. So it's like, fuck, man. Hopefully, maybe Jalton will be interesting. I don't know. I want the fucking juice. Right? Don't we want the juice? Like, who wants the juice in the chat? I want the juice. I tell you, it's a lot nicer not being super attached to a fighter anymore. Like, it sucks when you interview him. And that's why I haven't been interviewing too, because I don't feel like it sucks watching Moicano lose or whatever. But I'm trying not to associate as much with them. Makes it a lot easier to watch. Justin versus Benny makes sense while Paddy fights Armin. Yeah, that's not going to happen because Justin and Benny are Ali guys. And Justin, that's never happening. Yeah, Ali will never let that happen. Unless they were fighting for a title. You like the juice? You like the juice? Benny should fight Hooker. Now that makes sense. Yeah, that makes some sense. Shavkat is good, but he's kind of like Charles with his head movement. He's going to get shinned by a guy like Ilia. Shavkat? No. Shavkat's got to beat Ilia. That sounds crazy to me. Ilia chins Shavkat? Shavkat's like 3 times his size. We're talking 5'7" versus like 6'3" or some shit like that, right? Like, come on. Did you just say Shavkat beats Ilia? I mean, Ilia beats Shavkat? He's a fucking monster. He's just too big. Yeah, I would think Ilia, if he's going to go up to welterweight, it's just going to be to try to get the 3 belts from Islam, which Islam's going to be pretty big too. But I think he would abandon ship. I don't think he's going to sit at welterweight, Ilia. That sounds crazy, man. He fought some dudes in Boston. They beat him for 27 minutes straight. That's where the miners' disease comes from. People still riding high. Smokey, thanks, bro. Being silly. Conor versus Topuria would be fire. Damn, back in the day would have been kind of cool. That would have been kind of... Imagine like prime Conor versus prime Topuria. That would be nuts. Like at featherweight, like when Conor was like, you know, and then Topuria comes in. You know, that would have been crazy. That would have been nuts. But Topuria at lightweight, I think fucking smokes Conor. I would think. Ilia would just sub Conor. I don't know. I'm talking prime. I'm talking Conor 45 Conor. I feel like Conor 45 when he was drained and he was kind of like, you know, bullying the little guys. You know, I think that was like elite. You know, but like when Conor went up to 155, you know, he had to beat a guy like Eddie Alvarez. It had to be perfect. Whereas Ilia, I think even though he's short, I still think 155 is a nice weight class for him. If you think any of these kids like Conor, because of his bone density. But I mean, it's a conversation that really makes no sense because we'll never know. It's like having the GOAT conversation. It's a stupid conversation because it's just like we're talking about shit that's never going to happen. So like, I never understood people that argue about shit that fights that will never happen. And there's like heated debates, like who's the GOAT, who's this, who's that. They're never going to fight each other. Like, you know, or even pound for pound is a dumb argument because how the hell can you prove? Like, it's just so many angles you can go at pound for pound. Like pound for pound should be Mighty Mouse, right? Here comes the Mr. Freeze.
Moss, can Ilia be the magic that brings Conor back?
You saw Conor's post. He was giving Ilia some respect. I think Conor realizes that Ilia is very special. Yeah, he's very special because he is he's dialed in. You know, he's a family man. He doesn't partake in all that curricular activity. You know, he's not fighting no Floyd Mayweather and getting Lambo yachts. This guy's living good. He's rich, but he's got a beautiful family. You know, he's very serious about his training. This dude's he's like the fucking it's disgusting how he's got his shit together. It's crazy. It's kind of terrifying, you know? If you're a fighter that has to face him because he's so dialed in, and the fact how he sees everything so slowed down, and I don't know, man. Like when Conor was dialed in, he was terrifying. Like when he was a student of the sport and his life was it. He was a terrifying, but it was like a small pocket of time for Conor. Whereas Ilia, it doesn't seem like he's ever going to leave that. He's always going to stay in that mindset. So he took what Conor did wrong and he's staying in that zone. Yeah, Ilia's going to surpass a lot of people if he stays like this. Conor's never coming back. Drugs and alcohol destroyed his body. Yeah, listen. I mean, I think we'd all be in the same boat. Like, you know, we would all be partying and buying like expensive shit and eating the best food. And, you know, it's like, can you fucking blame anyone that makes all that money? Like, just go retire. Don't stop teasing your fans and shit like that. Just ride off into the sunset. Ilia did it the hard way. He didn't have UFC and Dana glazing him. Who did he fight at lightweight to get a title shot? What are you fucking talking about? Of course he had an easy... It's not like he rose up the lightweight rankings. He might even skip the line at welterweight. What are you talking about? He got a little fast pass. What are you saying? Listen, Ilia got a little help too. Even though he has some very nice heads on his wall at featherweight, he literally surpassed and went to lightweight. Right? So he got a little of that Conor treatment. That's what I'm saying, RX. He got the same treatment. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to go up to welterweight. Same shit. Your own ecstasy lab 24/7. The hard route. Ready? Yusuf Zalal, Damon Jackson, Ryan Hall, Jai Hebert, Bryce Mitchell. All right, there's a name there. Josh Emmett. And then it gets to Volkanovski. It's like the way up, you know, it's not like he fought Murderer's Row. Emmett is you know, he hits like a truck, and Mitchell has his moments. I don't see any crazy fights here where you're like, wow, I can't believe he won that fight, right? Until he would get to Volkanovski. The impressive part is this. Like, he gets there, right? Comes off that decision with Emmett, where he kind of looked mortal, right? And then fucking flatlines Volk, runs through Max, and then fucking sleeps Charles. That's crazy, man. And it's kind of like with Khabib, too. Like, Khabib, not as impressive as a champion, if you think about, like, the heads that Ilia has. But Khabib did the same thing, too. It's like he became champion and then went next level. Like, just like a switch flipped, and then, Khabib turned into a monster. It seems like Ilia did the same thing. But the whole way up, he just had this belief. Like, he took that fucking Conor shit. Like, he literally was ripping off Conor with taking the belt at the stage, and, it was the one-liners. Like, he had the tattoos. Like, everything he was doing was a ripoff of Conor, But the difference is he took it way more serious. He stayed in the pocket. And it's crazy, man, what this guy's doing. Studio created champ Conor. I mean, it's not like Ilia had the hardest path to a title, But once he became a champion, it got very interesting. Proved all the doubters wrong. Yeah, he's good, man. Dude's good. Conor's still king of the mic. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, Chael has always been good, but I don't think there's ever been anyone better than Conor. There's never been anyone more quotable than Conor or quick-witted than that dude. That dude was sharp. When he was like prime on that mic, dude, it was nuts, man. Like, you couldn't win an argument with that dude. He just roasted you with like one line. It was crazy. And then he kind of lost it with Khabib. Even though it was fun, the whole lead up was fun. It was a little aggressive. But yeah, the alcohol and the drugs kind of fucked him up. Chael is better at being funny about it. Listen, I think Chael, he had some good lines, like with Anderson. But Chael was WWE, right? Like, Chael was literally, like, he felt like a WWE character. Like, he would cut the promo and stuff like that. He would look at the camera and start cutting the promo like he's going to fight for a WWE title or some shit like that. And he's still doing it. Conor wasn't WWE. Conor was just unique. You know what I'm saying? Actually, Conor reminded me more of like kind of like a Muhammad Ali talking wise, not fighting wise. But, the shit talking that Conor did there, I would actually say he was closer to Muhammad Ali, the way he spoke and talk shit. Chael was just kind of like cutting promos, So it's like there were two very different styles, but both good in their own ways. Yeah, I'd like to apologize to absolutely no one. Dude, that was hilarious. The double champ does with the double. Dude, that was so fucking funny, man. That was so funny. Dude, there would be time, like, anytime he was on a press conference, like, I would run and make sure I would see that shit live. Like, I was all in, man. I love that shit. That's the only thing I do miss. Like, I miss the full package. Like, Ilia is very magical. And I had that, like, little kid feeling. Like, I had, like, Saturday night, I felt giddy watching Ilia knock out Charles. I felt like, I don't know, I felt the magic, right? But what I do miss is the package. I miss that full package. I miss people getting knocked out and silver tongue on the mic. I miss it, He's not bad. He's getting better. But it's just not quite the same, I want the full thing. And honestly, we're probably never going to see that in our lifetime, like the full package. But he's good. Nogueira fed the bus a carrot. Chael's a funny guy. He is. He is a funny dude. But like I said, he's very WWE, you know? And Chael does have this thing where it does seem like he writes his shit down. Like he remembers certain lines and hits them when the time is appropriate. Which it works. Chael does it really good. Conor was an industry plant. He had the big dog behind him. Dude, all of these champions have had shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They all get that. Like Izzy, like O'Malley. A lot of these champions, they do that. Welcome to the UFC. Like you're acting like Conor is the only one. A lot of them, we've seen that. You know? Most of these champions, you could look back and be like, well, that's interesting. You know? But, you know, Conor took it and ran with it a lot different. Never getting angry and losing your cool is how you stay undefeated with the fans. Conor saying Uriah looks like a 50-year-old retired skateboarder. Yeah, that first tough was funny with him, man. Dude, Chael's best line to me was when he was talking about when Anderson Silva was playing in the puddles of Brazil or something like that. Like, I forgot what the line was. Like, while he was doing something, Anderson was busy playing in puddles in Brazil. I'm like, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, Conor did that shit. When Conor was in that bar and he was shirtless and ripped apart Jose Aldo's picture and then he fucking eats it. Dude, that shit was so fucking funny, man. This dude was going to the bar, standing on a table, shirt off, ripping apart a Jose Aldo picture and then eating the fucking picture. Oh my God, dude. This shit was hilarious. It was so funny to watch. God, I missed that shit, man. So fucking funny. Oh, man. Shit was out of control. You know? Poor Jose Aldo, though. He was dragged around. The UFC literally just... I mean, Jose was destined to lose that fight. Destined. They fucked with him that whole media tour. They dragged him around and had Conor dog walk him on the mic. The poor guy can't even speak English. Conor's stealing the belt. And when Jose was looking through the window and Conor had the belt up, he has his belt. He's like, it's mine. It's mine. And Jose's like, I'm going to fucking kill you. Like Jose grew up like on the fucking streets, got that big scar on his face. And he's like, dude, he's like feral. And you got this lunatic Irishman just talking all this shit. So by the time Jose got into the cage, the dude already lost. The UFC, they fucked him so bad. He wanted to kill Conor. Like, genuinely knock his head off. Yeah. That's another thing. Yeah, like what fighter mentally dismantled people like Conor did? Now, Conor did have the benefit of the promotion helping him, for sure. Because they would put the opponents in horrible situations. I'll never forget when Conor fought Eddie Alvarez. And we went to like the promos. It was in New York, and we kept on going. Dude, the fans were so fucked up to Eddie Alvarez. Like, they was so Conor would get done lashing him during a press conference, and then Eddie would be like walking to the back. And as he's walking to the back, the fans were just fucking killing him. Absolutely just lighting him on fire. So by the time Eddie Alvarez got in the cage, another one, mentally not there. And Conor picked him apart. Dude, it was so much fun. I'm trying to think though, like when have we seen that? You know, Ilia brought back the Conor. Out my balls on your forehead. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, Ilia's getting better. He is getting better. He's very calm and his English is pretty good. Ilia's getting better, man. And Ilia's doing things in the cage that Conor has never done. So that's gonna help Ilia a lot. Do you think the sport would be better if we didn't have the Conor era after Jose Aldo because Jose won the fight? No, I don't. I mean, listen, it helped and hurt the sport because fighters started saying, hey, I'm worth more. Like, it helped fighters. Conor helped fighters tremendously. You ask a lot of these fighters, like, what they thought of Conor McGregor back in the day. They hated him in the beginning, And then almost all of them are like, thank God he came in because he up pay for all the fighters. Because he was kind of showing the fighters, hey, you know your worth. You know, market yourself. And fighters started following in suit. And it helped them make more money, but it also hurt because now they're holding out and they weren't fighting certain fights because they knew their worth. And it kind of backfired too. So it was like, it was good and bad at the same time. But as a fan, dude, that era was great. As a fan, the people that hated him, the people that loved him, dude, I was dancing in the streets with the Irish people. I was getting drunk when I went to Boston and watched him fight Seaver, or the 196 where he lost to Nate. But the lead up, dude, I was partying with the Irish. It was like some of the most fun times I've ever had. Like, we were dancing in the streets all night long, hanging out, bros hopping around like a bunch of hobbits. So much fun, man. And then you had people that hated Conor. You had Irish people that hated Conor too. It's like, fuck this guy. And everyone's just laughing. You liked him. You hated him. Who cares? It's like, what's going to happen the night of the fight? You know, it was cool, man. So I'm hoping like Ilia just keeps running through people and his trash talk gets a little funnier. I hope Ilia can become a household name, you know? I really do. I just don't know, like another thing with Ilia too is he Georgian or is he like Spain? Like, what? Who's his people? You know, like Conor had the Irish. Like, what does Ilia have? He's like a Spanish Georgian. Still hate Conor, and that's fine too, man. Like, I like the fact that people couldn't stand him. You know, that was fun. It was fun bantering with people that can't stand Conor. It's good to have a fucking bad guy. Like, that's why John Jones was good. People couldn't stand John Jones, and people loved him. Hand sanitizer boy, yeah. The Ilia Patty thing, damn, man. That has to happen. That would literally catapult both of these motherfuckers. Patty would be the best thing to ever happen to Ilia. Just that little incident with the hand sanitizer. Could you imagine leading up into a title fight? Patty could literally make Ilia a household name. So they got to make that fucking fight, man. Patty's pretty funny. Khabib broke Conor and humbled him just like he said he would. He did. But then he fucked up by starting the brawl. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, if he just fucking beat him, you know, and says, gotcha. But then he got angry. He got feral. He was like, wanted to spit on him. And then his fucking cousins jumped over the cage and it turned into that fucking melee. That was the stupidest thing. And then he didn't have the moment with the belt and the mic. It's such a fucking idiot Khabib is. Like, it's the dumbest thing he could have ever done. It's like, bro, you beat the shit out of him. Like, what do you finished him. It's like he let Conor get into his fucking head after he beat his ass. It's crazy.
Moss, how can Dana say no to England v Spain/Georgia?
England versus Spain, Georgia. I don't know, man. I'm sure they want it, but not right yet. They got a bigger plan, I guess. That shit would be fire. 11 more donos. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Freeze, for the $2, man. Appreciate you. Freeze he's a fucking G. Freeze is a G. Every stream, he's trickling away and helping us out. And I appreciate you, Freeze. Thank you. If you're just jumping in, we're just having a little combo. You know, talking about some UFC and good times and what can come. He vaults at Dylan Dennis. Yeah, feet first into Dylan's. I mean, that was pretty cool. Dude, but he didn't, you know, take him out. But yeah, that's messed up, though. He fucked up. Khabib should have never started that brawl. He literally won that fight and dismantled Conor, you know? It just, I don't know. They just instantly turned, a beautiful win by Khabib puts the exclamation point, you know, a nice finishing touch to that whole rivalry. And then you have to do that, man. I don't know, man. I just feel like that was the wrong thing to do. You could tell his dad wasn't happy about it and shit, you know? Yeah, I bet Khabib regrets it. The Dolly incident was absolutely crazy. I can't believe he was... Dude, that is... That was nuts. And we were there. We were in Brooklyn. We were covering it when that happened. We were doing like the live outside the Barclays, and all that shit was unfolding. And Will Harris was the one that got it all on tape. Anatomy of a Fighter. He actually captured all that footage that you've seen is Will Harris's footage. And he never got paid for it. Could you fucking believe that? Could you believe that all that footage that Will Harris shot in the Conor Dolly situation, hand truck, and he never got compensated for it? Crazy. But how Conor got away with that is nuts, because it's literally like international terrorism. Remember Chimaev in versus GM3? Yeah, we ran through him. Kind of like Conor in Aldo's head, but without the fans engaging. Yeah, that was crazy. He just ran through him. I tell you, Hamzat could be terrifying. Yeah, Rose still has pizza. Yeah, Rose got caught. Michael Chiesa. That was nuts. Really fucked things up, though, man. Then Ilia Quinta had to step in. And how did Khabib go to the distance with Ilia Quinta? How did that happen? Khabib had to have let up in that fight. He must have felt bad for Al or something. Rose hasn't been the same since. I agree. That slam was nuts. Askren was being a total prick to George leading up to that fight. Yeah, he was really busting his balls. I got to be honest with you, I was Team Askren on that one, though. DC breaking the brawl down after Conor and Khabib was hilarious. Thank God DC and Islam were there because security was shit at 229. I don't know. Yeah, how did he get through and get a fucking hand truck and fling it at the bus? Like, how does that happen? He literally flew there to do that. That's nuts.
Moss is Conor's hand truck in the UFC Hall of Fame.
Dude, it should be. It should be, man. You know, it's funny. I remember when we were breaking it down, like, I thought it was so crazy that he did that. And how did he get away with that? I don't know. The whole thing was nuts. And then I was kind of playing devil's advocate, too, to piss people off. But I still kind of stand with this. Like, if you think about how the whole thing started, it's kind of ironic because it was him defending Artem Lobov, who Artem is suing him now, which is crazy. They were like best friends. Khabib had Artem in the hallway, and he was kind of bullying him and pushing him around, and kind of, had all his boys around Artem, So Conor didn't like that. So what does he do? He flies over there and he says, I'm going to fuck you up. Khabib threw the first punch, really. And all I could think of is I was trying to put myself in his mindset. Like, what would I do in that situation? If I was a guy, a young man with all the fame, had a private jet available at any time, and my boy was getting bullied by some knucklehead, dude, I would have done the same fucking thing. Like, I would have done, I could count at least 5 times in my life where I knew some shit was going down, and I would hop in the car and get there as fast as I fucking possibly could. So I would do the same fucking thing, man. Like, I would have done, like, I bet people in the chat would have done the same thing too. If you hear your boy is getting roughed up in the fucking, by some knucklehead, like, and you have unlimited money, you feel like a god, dude, I would be there in 2 seconds. I don't know. It's not right. It's not right. It's not the right thing to do. Like, as an adult with kids, I wouldn't say, hey, go do that. It's fucking stupid. But I would have done it. Win or lose, I would have done it. I'm not letting someone mess with my little bro, right? Dude, like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, that's your boy. That's his ride or die, right? Fuck, hell no. There's no way. I would find something to crack over their head. Did you hear Hamzat's story about flying to Ireland to beat up What? Oh my God, it's funny. People thought it was an April Fool's joke. Yeah, dude, when that news broke, no one believed it. It was crazy, man. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you got, like, I don't know, when you're younger, you got like balls of steel, you'll run through a wall for your buddy, Can't believe he sued Conor. Wait, who sued? Oh, Artem? Yeah, it's crazy. Artem is claiming that he came up with the proper 12 idea. He's nuts. That back and forth is so funny. I remember when I met Artem, I met him the UFC 196. It was right before the MMA-Holes started. And I met Artem. No one was talking to him, right? And it was, he was, I guess, he was helping out Conor and shit like that. And he was at like some like smoothie stand or something. I was like, oh shit, it's Artem Lobov. And my buddy was like, oh yeah, look at that. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to talk to this motherfucker. So I wrote an article for something to do with Gotham Magazine. It was about Conor McGregor. You could actually look it up. And I was saying, dude, if you read this article, you'd be like, you motherfucker. But it was like a pro Conor McGregor article leading up to McGregor Diaz 1. And like it was like a one-off, my buddy was like, hey, you'll get paid for it. You just write this little blog, send it in. They'll chop it up and put it out as a blog on their website. So I put it out there, and I ran to Artem Lobov, and we took a picture, and I was like, yo, I'm like, can you share this? This is about Conor, And he's like, oh yeah, for sure. For sure I will. I got you. So I'm like, the fucking GOAT, Artem Lobov. He shared it. He put it on social media. I'm like, this is the coolest shit ever. And then fast forward, years down the road, Artem suing Conor because he came up with the idea of Proper 12. It's crazy, man. Let me see if I can find you want to see me and the GOAT, Artem Lobov? Let's see. Yes. Let's see. I have to dig on Instagram. I met a lot of fighters before the MMA-Holes, just going to events and just showing up. Like I said, they're just so accessible. Yes, I'll share it for you. Mystic Moss. The George rematch is out of the picture. We need the choo-choo motherfucker back. Yeah, remember that one? Choo-choo mother. Yeah, Jason Knight. We were pretty friendly with Jason Knight. Dude, I was asking him some crazy questions. I would ask him like gay shit. Jason Knight didn't fuck with that gay shit, man. And then we had the Artem Lobov donation. You remember the Jason Knight dono where he was knocking two guys out in a bathroom stall? Jason the Kid Knight, Hick Diaz. Good times. You have to trust Artem over Conor. I mean, these days, yeah, he might be telling the truth. I don't know, man. I think Artem got triggered because Conor stopped talking to him. When Conor got like super big, he kind of deaded Artem. Like he didn't use him as a punching bag anymore. So I think Artem got a little triggered. So I don't know, man. Hey, congrats on your channel hitting a 1 million win. It feels like MMA's on the decline. After Saturday, dude, it feels like the UFC is hitting on all cylinders. Saturday was great. Artem doesn't seem like the coming up with marketing ideas type. Yeah, but he's desperate now. Like, what is he doing? He's not fighting anymore, right? Like, he lost his best friend in Conor. They had to have some sort of falling out, or Conor could have just been like, "Oh, I'm too big time for you, Artem." Look, you want to see here? Yeah, let's go down this rabbit hole. Look, here's Jordan Levitt watching Power Slap with us. This is our good production here.
Like even closing their eyes and stuff too. Like this sport has so much room to evolve.
Okay, let's see what he can do. See the bounce. He's saying this sport has so much room to it. Jordan's actually a pretty funny dude. Bounce back slap here for us. Man, Thomas looks nervous. He's shaking.
Look at their little stance. Like their booty's all out. Like a little
checking out their ass.
Dad.
Oh! It's so stupid. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Should we bring this back, you guys? Should we bring on UFC fighters and watch Slap?
Mark, you don't even have to wave your arms, man. We know he did.
He's stiff.
His hand is like this.
Rigor mortis just kicked in, man. He's stiff. Oh my god, dude. Did Jordan twerk? Yeah. We twerked. He was teaching me how to twerk. Yeah, go to our Instagram if you want to go down memory lane. Is this the twerk? First of all, congratulations. I'm very happy. I don't know if you saw the reaction, but I was very happy for you. Yes! 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 The bonus, you got performance of the night, correct?
Yes,
Wait, hold on. Is that the twerk? Where's the twerk? I was going to, what's it called? If people would watch the interviews, I'd start doing them more. No one watches our fucking interviews. It's crazy. We got the best fucking interviews. It's a shame. I'd start doing them again. Where's the twerk? Yeah, we got a lot of gems on Instagram. If you're not following us on Instagram, what you doing, bro? That's a good point, Wes. He might have not worried about the idea until after he felt like he was no longer his friend anymore. Yeah, he probably had that. Like he probably mentioned it to him, like, yeah, Proper 12 is a good idea. And Conor was like, yeah. And then as soon as what's it called? They weren't friends anymore. He's like, okay, let's see if I can sue him. Then we watched you remember Devin Clark? This is the guy that introduced us to John Jones. Really nice guy. He's not in the UFC anymore. Devin, hold on, I just got to do something really quick. Devin, just hold on a second.
I don't know why it's not working.
I'm rizzing him right now.
What's happening? He's making faces.
Now, I just gave you the Riz. Okay, Dev? Have you ever heard of this before?
No.
Okay, so Sadiq Yusuf just sent us a message. He wanted me to do that to you. Is that? Yeah, Sadiq hit us up while we were interviewing him, and he's like, hit him with the Riz because Sadiq he introduced us to Riz. I didn't even know what the fuck that was.
What does that mean?
He said, give Devin a 10-second silent Riz. Don't pre-frame him.
I only got a follow. Well, thank you. That was nice.
That was nice. Yeah. Hit Risen. He has me and Bilal.
I wanted to drop in to say hello to you guys. It's nice that you have this thing open over here. And I want to give respect to Bilal Muhammad. My man gets so much heat all over
I jumped on his Anakin whatever the fuck
internet. And I'm watching this. I'm like, why, man? You seem like a cool dude.
I appreciate that, man. Seriously, that means a lot. Yeah, people always meet me and they're like, man, you're such a nice guy. And I'm like, why did you think I was not a nice guy?
Here, let's hit him over the
funny
head.
when people actually meet you and talk to you in person.
So what's going on? Does Ali Abdelaziz, does he not let you do interviews, or do you do interviews that you want to do?
Yeah, no, they literally, he has like a PR team.
It's super uncomfortable there. Because like he doesn't want to answer any of the Ali. Ali just shuts him down. He doesn't want him doing any interviews unless Ali signs off on it. So him having to adjust that is crazy. But what was nice is he followed us after this.
Everybody goes through. It's like they literally do everything hand pick and everything like that. It's weird, but yeah, they just have like their own little system.
I gotcha. All right. Well, if he lets you loose, listen, come on the MMA-Holes. We'd love to have you on. Okay.
Oh, you're a podcast. All right, brother.
Yeah, we're a podcast, so you know who we are.
I wanted to drop in.
Yeah, I wanted to get him on the MMA-Holes. He wouldn't come on, though. But he followed us. Then became champion. It's because I called in. That's why. You ever see where I fed Brandon Moreno?
And
hey,
in that point, everything was fine.
You know, when I got my media pass, the UFC told me, make sure you don't feed the champions. I'm going against the rules because I love the MMA-Holes, okay?
So already 65.
Tequilas?
Yeah.
I don't have tequila yet. What is Cuervo? What is
you don't have to. Yeah, have a snack here.
We heard people saying that we heard people saying that there was some kind of.
Should I bring that segment back where I feed champions? No, I was clearly high as a kite. There. What a bit that is. That's a game changer. Feeding champions. Here's when Sadiq first rizzed.
Apparently, Riz is to just stand there and look at a female until she thinks you're attractive.
Oh.
And they're just teaching me different ways to Riz.
Stand there and look at a female until she thinks you're attractive, or until you what? What is it? This is weirding me out a little bit. I gotta be honest.
I just got turned on for some reason.
How does that work?
Hey, you see the chat? You see what they're saying in the chat? Watch the Riz.
Hold on. All right, chat. Let it happen. Here we go. This is Riz. Wow.
Oh, I cannot believe these kids are just donating coins to me while I just sit there and stare. Like, what's going on here?
Riz.
Like,
I gotta bring that into this.
Kids are doing now. I guess that's what it is.
The Riz.
Hey, you see, they're telling me I got W Riz. I see your chat.
I think you just impregnated half of my chat room right now.
I just taught you guys something. So next time you go live, you don't have to talk anymore. A lot of fights are going on. Just.
Oh my god.
Look at it. I love it.
Stop.
This is too much, man.
That's what young people in this cat too. They get.
This fucking guy comes on just to Riz to the chat while we're doing a fight reaction. I don't understand how people don't like Sadiq. It's crazy to me. The guy's such a nice dude. Let's see, who else? What else we got on here? Goldie. You've seen the Goldie interviews, right? Oh, this is where Mike Davis. We saw a ghost.
I'm sitting there, I'm walking back and forth, and I'm asking my dad to borrow his strength, his speed, his reaction, like all his stuff, all his abilities, because I feel like he's watching me. I feel like there's two people that go through my life. That's why I do so good.
So are you a spiritual person? Do you believe in
I believe in spiritual.
So you just believe that there is a higher life above, right?
I think so.
Okay.
And as I grew up, I came to the knowledge that my dad was gone. It kind of made me believe that he was always there. And then I would see people explain like ghosts and how when you take pictures, if there's a ghost around you, you see those white specks. And almost every picture I take is a white speck. So I feel like he's following me around.
This. Yeah. Watch this.
I'm sitting there, I'm walking.
This guy had this whole emotional moment where he was talking about this ghost that pops up every time he talks about his dad. And then someone hit our DMs after the interview and sent us that video. And I was like, come on. And sure enough, as soon as he said it, a fucking white speck went by. It was just like this weird coincidental thing that happened with Mike Davis. What do you guys think? You think that was his dad? Flying by? I sent that to Davis. He's like, bro, see, I told you. All right, let's see what else we got here. This is Goldie talking about. We had Matt Fravolo on a bunch of times. These are before these guys started losing. Oh, here's a Tayshawn. What's his name? Hey, I appreciate you stopping. Gore. What's his name? Al Gore. Bye. I'm Trayshawn Gore. Big fan, and can't wait to see you fighting again. Okay.
Dude, you're awesome, man. Thank you for having me on your show. You guys have been running for a long time, and I respect everything you and your wife are doing. And I don't want nothing for you guys but success, man. Nothing but success.
See this guy, he's a good guy. See,
rocket. Give my boy some more follows, more likes. Put him up to 1 million followers.
That's right. Well, we had 1 million views, Trayshawn.
1 million subscribers. Let's go.
I love it. Let's go, Trayshawn Gore. Nice guy. Matty Steamroller. What else? What's this? Some may be asking, why do I have this crying baby mask on? Some may say it's because of Halloween. I have this mask on not only because it's Halloween, because people out there are saying that Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything. Aljo? Love you over here. Hold on a second. Another donation coming in. Uh-oh, this is TJ Dillashaw. Uh-oh, look out here.
The stoppage in your loss to Marlon Moraes was way too early. These refs suck.
Oh my God, TJ didn't like the stoppage. What do you think about that?
That burn.
Why do you think he doesn't come on anymore? Oh boy. Aljo. Who else we got here? More Sadiq. Ben the Bane Davis, big celebrity now. Ben Rothwell. Ben, have you ever done that laugh on an actual like show, or is it just post fight? Is this the first? I think this is the first time I had him on. Look.
All right.
Okay. Now, what just happened right there? What did I witness?
I was like, man. I'm saying, like, man, because there's only visuals.
Okay.
It was just my fist right in your fucking face, and just like, I was like, that's one shot. I was like, damn. That was violent. I knew for crossing fucking lines.
Yeah, I'm glad this is via Skype. Ben, have you? He's a very interesting fella. Who else is on? Let's see. We had the dude that whatever happened to that guy? The guy that beat up the racist guy. I can't remember his name. What the hell's the racist guy's name? I can't fucking remember his name. We were supposed to have him on, but he flaked on us. Forgot his name too. This might have been the first time I had Sam Alvey on. Christine Ferreira. Oh, Taylor Starlin. She don't do our show anymore. Are you gonna be going spastic on the way out? What's happening here? Give me some ideas.
Always.
Yeah.
Always. I picked an old classic throwback song.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm not gonna play anything of you. Clayton Carpenter. This guy just lost, but he's still a beast. Look at this. Dude, he's so fucking weird. He pulled out this weird instrument. I'm like, do you have any like cool talents? He's like, yeah, I play and I don't even know what the fuck this is. So he starts playing it. All I'm thinking is like, what the fuck is going on? Like I'm taking a gummy. I'm taking a gummy. Oh god. By the way, I sent him a bunch of edibles. Did you get tired of having fighters on? No, it's annoying booking them. It's annoying doing that dance around for no one to watch. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, I never understood it. Like we used to do them live and people, some people would watch, but it just never had a huge turnout. And they were bangers, man. Like, I would ask them legit anything that would come to my mind, anything that would pop up in the chat. If someone donated something crazy, we'd start talking about it. But for some reason, it couldn't catch traction. So I was just like, honestly, fight reactions is where I gotta stay in my lane. But I would love to do more interviews. If people would watch this shit and share this shit, dude, I'm telling you, man, I could fucking do this better than anyone when it comes to the interviews. I get these people to say crazy shit. This dude's playing some crazy ass instrument that no one even knew he played. Here's Gregory Rodriguez. I wanted to ask you, if you put that belt over your shoulder, let's play a game here. You're the UFC champ right now. Here I am. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm here with Gregory Rodriguez. You just knocked out the defending champion, let's just say Israel Adesanya. How does it feel to be the UFC champion, Gregory Rodriguez?
I'm feel great, bro. But like I said, man, one day I was with Chris and do a show with him. And I told him one day I'll be a champion because that's my goal. That's what I'm working for. and I'm not gonna rush. I told him I'm gonna take my time, so that's my time right now. So I'm the real champion, and I
just played along with the whole bit.
will be here for a long time.
This is very exciting. Look at that. Gregory Rodriguez, your new UFC champion. Wanted to ask. He just played along with it. You nice guy. Nice fella. Oh, remember? He's not in the UFC anymore. What would you say? Tony Gravely. We had him. Let's see. Oh, this is where I think he was talking about Liverpool's. Like, I mean, Paddy Pimblett is like, they're saying like the next Conor McGregor, yada, yada, yada. And I mean, oh, this is the lead up. I had him saying some crazy shit about Liverpool being a dump.
He trains over at RC.
It's good to talk to you again.
Hey, it's good talking to you, Kelly.
I tell you what, I thought you were a filthy Brazilian, so I didn't take up your offer, you know, but you're not one of those filthy, dirty, cheating Brazilians, correct?
You know, it's probably...
Do you remember Tony Kelly, the blatant racist? We had him on the show.
Best that you didn't, because I don't think it would have worked out after this week.
You know, I don't like a lot of things in life, but one thing I really can't stand. You know what it is, Manny?
I believe that might be Brazilian.
It's a dirty, cheating Brazilian, Manny. A dirty, cheating, slime ball Brazilian. You know what I'm saying? And now I can't stand anyone that's named Adrian. You know what I'm talking about?
What the fuck?
I can't stand everyone named Adrian. Especially the ones that flip out middle fingers at poor white guys that fall down on the ground and are hurt and injured. I was hurt, Manny. I was fucking hurt. It's quality content right there. Let's go down memory lane since we're a million view. We get million views. Put a chest on this guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm looking at his topology. I mean, you're a pretty muscular guy as well, for God's sakes. But then they show this picture of this dude. And, I mean, what is going on with this guy? What is this guy made of?
I'm going to assume steroids and, like, Brazilian horse meat. Like, I don't know. It's fucking massive.
So they throw this guy at you, Rodolfo Vieira, and they say, hey, Action Man, you're on a 7-fight win streak. Take this dude. What'd you say? Where do I sign?
Yeah, I just signed up. I was like, whatever, man. So I've been in this. God, I've been a pro for 13 years, 14 years. I've got 36 fights. Like, it's a fight to me, man. I've got what? I've got 4 times this man's experience in like kind of fighting. Like, it's a fight to me. Like, what's the worst that can happen? I lose. Like, all right, I've lost fights before. It's not.
This is the fight where he stuffed all those takedowns. Remember that?
The end of my world. I just want to fight people. I want to make money and I want to fight people. So, I didn't question.
Chris was a great interview because, like, he would throw anyone under the bus, man. He would throw anyone. What's this? Let me put my head in a different spot over here. Let me put my head. My God, we've been doing this way too long. Wow, they love you over here. Hold on a second. Another donation coming in. Uh-oh, this is T. So that one already. Replay. Here's Randy Brown.
Wonderful.
All right, this is from The Glove Touch.
No homo, but you got thick ass, sexy ass lips, bro.
That young man is underage. Be careful. He thinks you have sexy lips. Do you get that a lot?
I do not get that a lot. I mean, I have big lips. I have big features. You know what I mean? I got big hands, big nose, big ears, big lips. You know, what can I say? I don't want to tell you what else, but we'll keep it PG or whatever.
You got big ass juicy lips. That's right. He's handsome. How about this one? Get ready, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. Boom. Ha da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Are we gonna cut out over here? You guys, I was on Chase Hooper. This is the last interview Chase Hooper did with us too. We got on Embedded with this one. Gonna have wild sex now? What's gonna happen now?
Ooh, no, not during fight week, dude. Not in weight cut. You know.
No, so no.
It's very hard on my end. Very difficult.
So hard meaning what? What are you talking about? The weight cut or you're a boner? What are we talking?
Not hard for sure.
Okay. This poor guy was literally in the middle of cutting weight. Well, listen, I hope when you win this fight, I hope you have the most passionate sex you've ever had. What do you say?
Hey, I appreciate that.
Are we going to cut out? I appreciate that. Oh, my God, dude. Him and his poor... Well, I think they're married now, these two. They had a kid. Sam Alvey giving out that hat. She's so happy. Ellie! Bang! Oh, when Ellie headbutted Jess. Oh, Jesse goes down. Oh, she freaking headbutted her. Oh, God. The baby's fine, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. And I had no idea. I'm just singing along. Look at me. Ha ha ha. No clue that my family's headbutting each other. Look at this. Here I am. Ha ha. Joy. Hey, chat, are you enjoying this? Oh, my God. What's going on here?
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. So many good moments. So many good moments. Here's Devin again. Devin, have you ever made duck face in a picture? Have you remember when the duck face trend was popular and people were puckering the...
See that?
Yes. That's fantastic. Devin, have you ever made duck face in a... Duck face. Oh, here we go. This is... Stand up and show me, please.
No, I'm not doing it.
Jordan, can you stand up and show me here? Is there a way to place your phone on the side where we could do this together? You guys ready for the twerk? You guys, this is what you want, right? Are we doing co-host tonight? What the hell? Oh, it ended? Damn, I was having so much fun. I totally forgot.
Have you seen Bad Influence Bat? He's missing, yeah.
He is missing. He is. Damn, bro. I was having so much fun going down memory lane. Shit. See, we're having a good time. All right, I'll do it for, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live. Thank you, Casey, man. Appreciate you. Unlock co-host. Man, I'm telling you. That's why it's crazy. A lot of new people have no idea like the shit we've done on the channel. Like we've done a lot of shit. I can do like a brand new show every day for like a full year of just old content that you guys probably haven't even seen before. I mean, think about it. 9 years. It's a lot of shit. There you go.
Oh, that's... Oh, no, my room's all dirty.
If you guys want to unlock the co-host, come on, let's go.
Wait 1 second.
It's all right. I won't tell anybody. All right, here we go. I'm gonna, guys, if you just jump in, me and Jordan Levitt will go to work.
So you catch your abs.
Yes.
You arch that.
Okay.
Bend at the leg.
Bend the legs. and then you just wiggle it. Okay.
No, we gotta like.
How do I do that, Jen? How do you get the ass to move? Like, maybe I don't have enough junk.
Use your knees.
Well, all right, wiggle me up, Jesse. Okay.
No, you do it. You got it.
Jesse, show me.
All legs. It's not your butt. You just gotta do like some quick little calf raises, like you're doing fast feet.
Is that it, Jesse? Am I doing?
The other, not like at the same time.
Oh shit. Jordan, would you like to see Jesse try it?
No,
what do you think?
No.
Oh, okay. I had to give it a go. All right, thank you, Jordan.
Oh God, he'll get it. One day.
It's not easy. It's not easy to twerk. You know, I always wanted to learn how to twerk. It's been a childhood dream of mine. A childhood dream.
Look who it is.
There he is. Man, oh man, John Dotson's a tough guy to knock out. Are you saying here live on the MMA-Holes that you could take that man out?
I can take out any man. It takes 4 pounds of pressure to knock out a man.
Got a cameo coming.
So anyone in the world could get knocked out. Look who it is.
There he is. Look, there's Wonder Boy right there. Hey, Steven.
What's up, dude?
I don't know if you remember me, but I remember you. Gotham Magazine shoot. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, are you kidding me? Of course. That was back. How long ago was that?
That was 4.5 years, somewhere.
A while back, dude.
Yeah, he was on the cover of Gotham Magazine, and I did the video. I was like a creep at the party, doing all the video stuff, asking him to sign shit and do stuff for a podcast that we literally just started. And then he's dodged us like a plague ever since then. So what do you say, 4 or 5 years ago? So we started blowing up on YouTube, and every time I try to get him on, the dude dodged us. But I mean, I asked really crazy questions, so I could understand why Stephen Thompson tried to avoid us, but he couldn't avoid us here.
Yeah.
So what's
my man right here, Sweeney Boy? This is the guy. Next guy coming up.
He's
gonna be the UFC, baby. He punches me and kicks me in the face on the reg. I'm just saying. It's good seeing you, my brother.
All right, be good. Yeah, he's like, let me get out of here before you ask me about my dick. Matthew Klein Cater, everyone's favorite. John Howard. Here's Herb Dean.
All right, Herb Dean here in Miami, Florida, and a big shout out to MMA-Holes YouTube channel.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to Herb. So much fun. Scroll through the Instagram if you want to see any of this shit.
Moss, did you have to console Jamie after Olive's loss?
I'm trying to console him tonight, man. We're trying to get Jamie on here. Wait, why did it not go through? What the fuck? Why did that not go through? Thank you, Freeze. Appreciate that. All right, if we can get to 8 at least, right? Because we had 2 in there. Someone get us to 8. Thank you, Freeze, man. I don't know why. What the fuck? We just set that goal. We get to 8. We can get to 8. I know we can do this. We can get to 8. We're gonna unlock the co-hosts. But yeah, let's console Jamie. Look at how little Ellie is. Oh my God, look at her. She looks so different. Oh my goodness. This is Will Harris.
Your people, you're going to start speaking in your dialect. You're not going to talk proper and things like this. Kamal is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter on earth.
Yeah, he loves the Ali guys. Oh, we have Max Holloway on?
Is she your wife yet? I thought you just got engaged.
Oh, yeah. She's got nice titties.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I do at night? I like to motorboat them. I go.
I hope Mini Bless is asleep when you're doing that.
Oh, yeah. I like Mini Bless go to sleep. Time for daddy to play. It is what it is. Anyway.
It's a little creepy.
Wait, do I have the donation thing wrong? What did I do? What is it on? What's the minimum? Did I put the wrong minimum on? Is that why? I think it's $2 super chats.
I must go. You know, I can't play. Hopefully, Queen Zombie come in and you know he does business because I could beat that guy. I can't beat Volkanovski.
Well, if Korean Zombie comes in and fights Volkanovski, you know he's probably gonna lose.
Ooh,
it's not $2. Oh, it's $10. Is that really the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, how do I stop it? 1 hour. The hell? Oh, did I do teal or higher by accident? Hold on, I did $5 by accident, looks like. All right, there we go. That should be it.
Yeah.
You think?
I think so. And then you're still going to have to fight Volkanovski. So I hope you're ready because you already lost twice.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
All right.
I must go and heal my pee-pee. See you later, Jesse. Go talk to you. Okay, yeah, what it is.
All right.
Yeah, what it is. Who else came on? Bunch of Chris Curtis stuff. Yeah, should I bring the interviews back? Would you guys promise to... Dude, when we had Nick Newell on, like I was pretty cool with Nick Newell. He's the one-arm fighter. Me and him used to fuck with each other. Like we used to fuck with each other bad. Like super sarcastic relationship with Nick. But I have like a I have good memories of Nick because he's like one of the first like MMA fighters I was genuinely a fan of. I was like, this guy's got one fucking arm. How cool is this shit? And then he came on the show, and I was like, wow, we came full circle. Pretty cool. Here's Felony. Felony had some of the best. All right. Oh, he really has a butt plug in the bed. What the fuck? Hold on a second. He's a fucking crazy man, Felony. He fucking has a butt. Wow, it's beautiful. So now, was that rear entry? Okay. Interviews weren't that fun to watch, in my opinion. So see, there you go. See, Jamie didn't like it. You know? So it's weird, man. I thought the interviews were great. I really do. Like, I thought we had some really fucking bangers, but yeah, I don't know. People, I guess everyone's doing interviews. I still think we do them the best. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm biased because it's me, but I don't know, man. Like, we got some crazy shit on our interviews. Okay, you have to explain yourself right now. Are you putting this in Jason Knight on June 18th?
Oh, nigga, see, there you go with that gay shit.
What the fuck? No Clips of Drunk. He's in the chat right there. Colby Johnson. See, look, sup, bro, Colby Johnson.
The fuck? Fuck, I look like using it for Jason Knight, nigga.
All right. You got to put in Jason Knight. Yeah. Bunch of reactions. Cyborg came on.
You defeated Julia Budd. That seemed to go well for you.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
You defended against Arlene Blencow.
I beat the shit out of her.
Yeah. You also won your featherweight belt for Strikeforce, Invicta.
Oh yeah, do you remember that?
And the UFC.
Yes, it was great.
Yeah, but your last loss came against Amanda Nunes.
Oh yeah, I don't like to talk about that.
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
So, are you feeling those same kind of nerves that you felt with Nunes in this fight?
I don't like to talk about that fight.
Oh, okay.
Now you're making me mad. It's so funny she follows us too. I don't know why she still fucking follows us.
Well, I'm only asking. You defeated Julia Budd.
You're making me mad. Stipe used to come on. We got the discounts. It helps us out too. It's the circle of life. I love their shit.
The circle. Oh, are you gonna do that when Ellie's born?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I demand.
It's a circle of life when you have your baby. She's gonna be beautiful.
What the fuck was that?
We got the discount. That's why I need Jessie back. I need her back, man. I got to get her back on. I would just try to throw shit at her and see. Every show, I would try to fucking throw something at her and see how she would handle it. Oh, Stipe's got some voice. Oh my god, dude. He's Marab. Oh, it's the full interview. This is crazy. I wish I could fast forward.
Welcome.
Yeah, I had Marab, but it's the full interview. I wish I can. That's where I asked him. I want him to train me to fight John Anik. I would play the whole interview for you. I don't know. Do you want to? I want to skip it though because it's just a bunch of me blabbing and.
Well.
So Kendall hit us up and said, "Hey, I'm with Marab right now. You want to interview him?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do." This is before he was like champ or anything, but he was still doing pretty good. And it's kind of crazy. Like if you hear it, like he basically predicted everything, like how he wanted Sean and they're protecting Sean from him and blah, blah, blah. He called it. Marab fucking called it. JBH hates us now, then and forever. Bad Influence Bat was such a main character on the show. Some hilarious, Bad Influence Bat was he was pretty fucked up. He would always give the wrong. You never wanted to take his advice. Bad Influence Bat. Oh, what about this one? Neek Nork. Remember Neek Nork? I don't know if you remember this. This guy's stomach. Wasn't this Cheyenne Bai's ex? Who was this guy? I can't remember who this guy was, but he had a weird ass stomach. So we said his stomach looked like a fucking alien. His stomach looks like it looks like an alien face, right?
It's me, JP Buys, the alien chef.
Oh yeah, JP Buys.
Look into my nipple eyes. Look into my nipple eyes.
Do you feel better now, Moss?
It's so stupid, man. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Look at young glove touch. Do you get a lot of ladies? You look like a ladies' man. Like Street Beefs. This is the guy, the baby Hulk from Street Beefs. He's a nice guy, man. Deal. Like you like slapping bitches. Get the fuck away from me. Like what kind of relationship status we at here?
Nah, man, it's nothing like that, man. You know,
like slapping bitches.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, so.
Well, technically, you're a fighter. I mean, you're a lover. Wait, I'm confused. So you're gonna make love at Triton Fights 18 on March 27th? That was awkward. He says he's a lover, not a fighter. Neek Nork Knock. Oh, the knitter cans. Here's when me and Robin Black made out. Remember this guy?
Day job. I had a day job for 16 fucking years. I was a hairdresser.
Sounds like you.
Robin, I'm going to cut you off for a second. Hold on a second. You just said you had a job as a hairdresser for 16 years. I worked a job for 16 years delivering packages. Like I'm not. This is fucking weird. Oh, what's going on?
Isn't it?
Are we supposed to kiss now? Like what's supposed to happen now, Robin? Me and Robin getting gay. Me and Robin Black having a romantic moment. Neek Nork Knock. Catchy as fuck.
There's two ways I want to go in my life. I either want to be surfing and get nailed by a great white shark, or I want to be in the octagon going, it's time. Right there.
Have you ever had a woman, when you're intimate, say, Bruce, just say it. Just say it one time to me. Have you ever had that
I
happen?
get asked that all the time. All I can tell you is that I've never said it at that moment. How's that?
Fair enough.
My mind's on other things besides my trade.
Imagine him in the middle of sex just be like, it's time, and gosh. That'd be crazy. Bruce Buffer Load. How about this one? Whoa, must shrink your head.
Oh my God,
whoa, Nelly.
Oh, that made my brain feel a little fuzzy.
Hey guys, you want to see something cool? Watch this. Watch this.
Where am I
Ready?
going?
Ready? Whoa, whoa, Jesse, whoa. Okay, all right. Magic. It's movie magic. That's this channel actually. It's the early Gummy Gang days. What was it? I was here for Artem Lobov. And I just went down a fucking rabbit hole. Some old ass shit. It's kind of crazy, man. This is the GOAT, William Knight. Here's Dennis the Menace. This was crazy because we were doing a commentary for Triton Fights, and remember Dennis, was it Bermudez? Yeah, Menace. I was kind of a fan of this guy, Dennis Bermudez from The Ultimate Fighter. He used to wear that mouthpiece with the fangs. So it was cool. It was cool. He was wrecked, absolutely wrecked. And people were there. This was when? 298 weeks ago. Can someone do the math? 2019. People are taking more pictures with us than Dennis Bermudez. I shit you not. It was fucking crazy. People were taking pictures with us. I'm like, oh, we fucking made it. The Menace. That was 2019. That's fucking crazy, man. You have one of those T-shirts? Look at the huge smile on Jesse's face. Huge? That's a picture smile. Johnny Bones. Is that Greg Jackson trying to get in? Who's?
No, it's somebody else.
Oh, all right.
Listen, Devin Clark is the greatest light heavyweight of all time.
Look at this guy. Wait, John, come here. Come here for 1 sec. Get him over here. How dare Come on. He's so shook. John Jones ducking us. Bastard. Because I asked him one stupid question about DC. Prick. He was wrong about Devin Clark. How many people could say that? That's a big fish right there. 5'3", man. 5'3".
Hi, Chris. Hi, Jesse. I want to thank you for letting me record your podcast introduction. And I want to thank you for the very, very cool MMA-Holes t-shirt. Congratulations to you both. And I wish you all the best of success for the podcast.
So he wouldn't do... we have a crazy origin story with Bruce Buffer. Like, we were like, you know, he did the cameos and all that shit. So we would hit him up when he was actually... The cameos were pretty cheap, but we were like Jewing him down. And I was like, it's just a small little podcast, this and that, you know. Would you be able to do it for us? You know, the price is a little steep. Can we get a little discount? You know, I was like Jewing him down. And he was cool with it. He was like, yeah. She's like, just don't say anything to anybody. I'm like, all right, yeah. Yeah, no problem. I could talk about it now because this was like years ago. And so we gave him what we wanted him to say. And I said, the greatest podcast in the world, the greatest combat sports podcast in the world, the MMA-Holes. He's like, dude, I can't do that. He's like, I announced for the UFC. I announced for, you know, I have for all these other podcasts. I can't say you're the greatest podcast. So I go, but yeah, Bruce, we are. Like, it was crazy, man. I had this fucking head. Like, when we started the channel, I was like, we are the best thing that's ever hit the internet. Like, that was the mindset in the beginning. And, yo, 2 Joints. Thank you, 2 Joints, man. Appreciate you. Just gummied up there. Let's go. That's the guy, baby. Are we going to get co-hosts, or are we just going to call it a night? Like, what's happening here? I mean, I'll keep on going down memory lane. So anyway, we were going back and forth. He wouldn't do that. And then he said what, I can't remember what he said. I think it's time for the MMA-Holes. And then, for some reason, let's go, Freeze. There we go. Freeze saying, hey, I got you. We do some co-hosts.
Was Masvidal your greatest interview ever?
No, it was terrible. My Masvidal interview was horrible. It was so bad. It was a bad one, man. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing when I interviewed Masvidal. In the beginning, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had no idea. It took at least a year and a half, 2 years for me to get a little bit better with that. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, if I had him now, it would be a lot different. But thank you. KC helping out too. Come on. We get to 8. We get to 8, guys. We get to 8. We're opening up the phone lines.
We want bad influence, Pat. Gyat.
I could get my co-host back, or any co-host. It will give me the chance to produce more stuff live. You know, we'll be there again. We'll have the shticks for sure. You know what? The reason why I don't do it as much anymore is because it's like it's so hard to run the whole fucking show and then host it at the same time. It was like impossible. It's impossible to do the whole production and do the show. So when Jesse's here, I can kind of go off in my own little world and do like little bits, like side quests, and bounce off of Jess. So we'll get her back. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate those donations very, very much. Yeah. So anyway, we took this and we ran with it because we had his assistant's information, who I think he was banging, by the way. I don't know if he's still banging her. And that worked into the first interview. which we threw out the bidet sponsor. He turned it down on air and then said he wanted the bidet off air. That's how we got his number. And then it was like this whole thing. And next thing you know, we're texting Bruce Buffer. It was crazy, man. That and the Mike Goldberg thing, two crazy things that came out of the channel. This guy's out of Law MMA. This guy Manimal, he came to New York and did like a podcast with us. He was a Bellator guy. Then we got to meet Ray Longo. This is where Jets she showed off a little Jets Jitsu. This is another crazy thing. Ray Longo. So we're doing what's it called? We're doing that Triton fights, the commentary, and we run to Longo and Aljo and Iaquinta and all them, and Longo is like the fucking coolest. And he's like, you want to be on my podcast? I'm like, what? Is water wet? Yeah. I want to be on your send location. So he says, yeah, just show up at Law MMA. I was like, fuck yeah, man. We went to the gym. We did a little little Jets Jitsu with the Manimal. And Ally Quinta was there training. He was a little weird. And then we did the podcast. We did his. You could search for the MMA-Holes on Longo's podcast if you want to hear us on there. It was very awkward because I kind of still was trying to find myself. That was sweet. Bad bat. No holograms. Some real funny. Man, you're still talking about that bat? Kind of. Did you try any of the Cyclone Frog? You got to get your ass on the Cyclone Frog, man. I'm curious what you guys would think of that. When does Christine fight? Ferreira? I don't know. I haven't spoken to her. She was supposed to come to Arizona. Then her brother got sick. I was gonna do I was gonna meet up with her. I wonder. Something's gonna be announced. No one wants to fight her. That's the problem. The legend of the bat. Touching ice gets your hands wet, dumbass. Timeless CBD on the back. Yeah, I actually added this shirt to the guy that won the. We still got these shirts. Actually, this was with that pack. That's kind of weird. This is old Let the Dragons Loose. Yeah, I just gave one of those shirts to the guy that won the Oliveira shirt. Bat Perry frozen after Jeffro. Let's get to that fucking 8 spot. Let's open it up so we can at least end strong with the co-hosts. But thank you. Hey, 74 in here. We're just going down memory lane. I don't know why, but here we are. That smile is occasionally after being a twice mom to the miss. Wait, what does that even mean? Pig Daddy, what are you even saying? The fuck? You want to see a little Jets Jitsu? Hold up. Bird on Wire. What's up, brother? How you doing, Bird on Wire?
Where does meeting Brendan Scoob rank in its all-time life accomplishments?
Yeah, I don't know if I put that on Instagram. I tell you, I was nervous. I definitely had some nerves because I wasn't sure if he was going to knock me out or I did have a little nerves in there. But if you talk about celebrity-wise, I didn't feel like, what I felt is he's massive. He's a big dude. It kind of, you know what it felt like? It felt like when I met Luke Thomas because I was fucking with Luke Thomas. Actually, I fucked with Luke Thomas way more than I did Brendan Schaub. So that was probably the most awkward out of the bunch. Thank you, Bird on Wire. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we met a lot of fucking people. You ready for this? Get ready. Get ready. Here she comes. Watch out. Watch out. Get him, Jess. Get him. Jess Jitsu. Get him. This is wearing an MMA-Holes shirt. Get him, Jess. Oh. Slip it. Slip. Go. 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 Hit the Kimura. Get it. Get it. Look at that. Tapped. He tapped. Yeah, it's that Law MMA. There's Ray in the background with the MMA shirt. Taking over. Taking over. Look out. Low MMA is very tiny and very hot, that gym. It's super small. It's like shockingly small. But they just, for some reason, pump out champions. Unblock you from the MMA-Holes? You're not blocked. No one's blocked on there. Yeah, no one's blocked in the MMA-Holes. We unblocked like everybody. Look, this is funny. We had when we were doing commentary, my brother was working the merch table. Putting him to work as we're doing the commentary. Might have to go back out there. Start doing that shit again. Here's Al, Raging Al. And here's when we first met Longo. This is Chris Wade. He told us the story about Ali Abdel. He goes, my manager, but he wouldn't do certain interviews because of Ali Abdelaziz. Hannah Goldie, before she was an OnlyFans, I did the cage interview before she got into the UFC. There's what's his name, Alex Nicholson. Look at that guy. Look at this guy over here doing cage interviews. I mean, what the fuck? The fuck, man. People better put some respect on the MMA-Holes. It's crazy, man. Like, people need to be educated. Look at Jesse looking like a fox at a wedding. Look at this. Look at this. Look like a fox. Here's some more commentary. People have got to put respect on the MMA-Holes. They think we're just like, we started MMA YouTube from the ground floor up. People, like, look at this. Look at this. I don't want to show this because I don't want you to get too aroused. Wow, this is when we had when we started doing the back piece. Damn, and here we are at 100K. I don't want to show the rest of that because it's an old sponsor. A lot of old sponsor shit. But you know what's crazy? Like, we did all this shit in New York and Massachusetts, but we blew up. Like, we really blew up in Arizona. We just did cooler shit in New York. Chill, bro. My wife is watching. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. Sometimes I got a thirst trap, you know? Proper live interactions from day one. That's right, Sean. That's right. I still be cooking with my MMA-Holes apron. Let's go. Area 51. Yo, are we going to do these co-hosts or are we just going to fucking call it a wrap? What's going on here? What's going on? 34 minutes? Okay. And then we're going to have to shut her down. Hopefully we get co-hosts. We'll see. 7-figure goat. Oops. What am I doing? The fuck? Leave. Oh shit! Did I do that? Went all the way up here. It's crazy, right? All these years. You can just look at Blind Beauty. Look at that. It's nuts, right? It's a lot of shit. Watch a little drunk stuff before we end this. All right, let's see. Let's see. Damn, disappointed. No co-host tonight. All right. What do we have of drunk? What do we got? What do you guys want to watch? Donations. Yeah, we got to get co-hosts so we can have we could do a little reminiscing segment. Where's the video where Jesse put you in a patented emasculator submission holds? What? The emasculator? What are you talking about? I've been drinking piss since IZZY? What? Donations for the sausage birthday. Yeah, we'll open up the phone lines and fucking do a co-host extravaganza. Drunk's first call. Oh, okay. We just showed that though. Did anyone have anything else? Hold on a sec. Like we just played this on the anniversary one. Let's see. It's kind of depressing, to be honest. Ariel, let's go, baby. I want to do some upbeat shit about sausage, you know? I want to have a upbeat sausage.
Let's get goals done.
Come on, baby. We hit the 8. We hit the 8 out of 10. We roll it up. We open up the freaking phone lines, and we end the night on a high note, talking about a little sausage. His birthday is mañana. How old would he be? How old would the sausage be? The sausage. And then we can laugh at Jamie and Charles Oliveira. First call was cool, though he gave me the balls to call in. Freeze! Thank you, Freeze, baby. Freeze coming in. What is this?
Moss is Topuria the biggest thing in UFC since Macy Barber's ass.
Is Topuria the biggest thing in the UFC since Macy Barber's ass? Yes. The answer is yes. Thank you, Freeze. You fucking savage, you. What's this? I just saw this in the Discord. Pale put this here. Chimaev claim. Wait. What is this? Here's more breakdowns of what? Gummy Gang? In interviews, Chimaev stated that he traveled to Ireland with specific intentions confronting McGregor. Motive. What is that? What? Is that like some sort of AI? What is that? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, here we go. Yo, we are one away.
Goals in holes, holes and goals.
We're one away. Come on, guys. We can do this Sunday night. Let's open up the phone lines, talk to the peeps, reminisce, talk about Charlie Olives, whatever. Come on, baby. I'm looking for that. Oh, here we go. Here's Sean. Yeah, Jesse was wrecked and Savage was wrecked. And this is super depressing. I don't know if I want to play this, to be honest. It's sad. This is when he was drunk Savage. Like, I want to remember some fun shit. Oh, so depressing. KC. Thank you, KC.
Penis plus penis.
Well said. Well said. Thank you, KC. Okay, one more away. One more away, and we will open it up, and we'll do an impromptu. We'll do a birthday celebration for the sauce, boy, the sausage. For the sausage man. He knows 57 ways to spell penis. Long live Captain Sausage. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Watch out.
Open them up.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. On a night where we went down memory lane, we are going to open up some phone lines. Courtesy of the chat. Thank you guys. Seriously, you guys are fucking phenomenal. We had a phenomenal night last night. 1 million views on our video, our live stream. And here we are now back to back. We're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to talk to the peeps about Oliveira and Topuria and the sausage. The sausage's birthday is tomorrow. If you don't know the sausage, you're going to know. You're going to know about the sausage.
Penis, peanuts, gyart.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. Let me just take a quick break here. I'm going to open up the panel. If you got the link, click it. What's going on? Okay, hold on a sec. Let me take a quick break. Hold on 1 second. The fuck? We're going to open up the phone lines. But I got to take a break. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Wait, where is Hold up. What the fuck's going on here? You guys ready for phone lines? Let me add this. Okay. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. You ready? We're gonna be taking. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Hold up. Why? No. What the fuck is going on? Add. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The hell is it? No. There we go. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Phone lines.
Penis, Peapod emoji, Nes pen 15 Nes plus P.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Customized belts at undisputedbelts.com. Design your dream belt at undisputedbelts.com. 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 Become the champ at undisputedbelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. I love the UFC. I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than can pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight. MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, objective combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. Now. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause JDN said so. Let's let the dragons loose. Whoa! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. MMA-Holes. 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 Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight on Saturday night.
Okay, all right. Sorry about that. We have this new thing going on here. Let me get the link in the chat. Thank you for sticking around. We have this new thing happening where both kids like to get up, and it's at the same time, and it's a whole thing. All right. Copy. Here we go. All right. Call in. All right, if you want to call in the program. It's so funny because you look at the old days of the MMA-Holes, and now it's like dad and mom. It's so crazy, man, to think about. All right, links in the chat if you want to come in and talk a little sausage, savage. You want to talk a little 317? Click the link, Jamie. Click the link. All right, virtual cam. Feel free. Call the cops. We should have had a Sausage Pride Month this month. All right. So, yeah, tomorrow is Sausage's birthday. I don't know how old Sausage would be. I have no idea. He was 40. I don't know how old he was when he passed. You guys might know better than me. But, okay, let's let some panel peeps in. Okay, let's do this. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh, wait, hold up. Do this. Thank you guys again for the donation. Seriously, appreciate you guys making this happen very much. Streamlabs. Okay, here we go. Let's just go like this and let's let everyone in. Here we go. RX. Smokey, how you doing, guys?
Yeah, good, man.
I'm doing W-dub.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How's it going in the world of Australia and Ohio?
Yeah.
Damn good.
On afternoon tea.
What do we? Oh, okay. We got a little bong action. Smokey, what'd you think about that guy that called in from Australia talking about bone density?
Oh yeah, he's definitely from Tasmania. Let's put it that way.
Oh, so what's up with Tasmania?
Oh no, we just got a running joke. It's pretty much, you don't have to sound like anything special, but Tasmania is basically like the cousin fucking state of Australia. You know, everyone that lives there is either cooked, fucks their cousin, or does something else weird.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Every place has one of those, so I kind of get it.
Yeah, it does.
RX, do you think? So what's the deal with Jamie? You think Jamie's gonna show up tonight?
Nah, he's gonna run like a bitch, like he did from Smokey's bet. Like we won't hear from Jamie for a while.
Damn.
he didn't go on my stream last night. You know he ain't showing up here.
He didn't show up at all.
He was in chat like 3 times, and he was lurking the whole time. But let the kid heal up. He give it like a week or so, he'll be fine. It's Jamie.
Yeah, well, it's just Charles Oliveira. It's not like, could be worse.
Oh, only the second greatest lightweight of all time.
Second greatest lightweight? Do you actually believe that?
Yeah.
You believe Charles Oliveira is the second greatest lightweight of all time?
Yes.
Over BJ?
BJ third.
Okay. All right. Are you saying that because you're 19 years old, or are you saying that because what?
The dude had one of the best title run. Well, I know it's only 3 defenses, but that winning streak. I know you hate Charles for no reason, Moss, but
I don't hate him.
The dude is really fucking good.
It's like if I bring up facts, people are like, "Oh, you're just a hater." It's like, no, I'm just saying the fucking facts. Like he's never beat a champion.
Yeah, but then you turn around and act like he sucks.
I never said he sucks. No, I said he's above average.
He's one of the greatest of all time, a first ballot Hall of Famer.
What? Dude, I could name gatekeepers that I might put higher than fucking Charles. Even though Charles beat them, I still, if you look at their resumes, more impressive than Charles's.
I'll wait to hear him.
Wait, okay. Let me ask you this. Dustin Poirier. If you put the resume together, you don't think Dustin, at least Dustin's beat champions.
But only one of the matches he could win the belt.
Well, against who?
That's not the fucking point.
Okay, yeah, non-champions.
You got me there. Chandler, the shitty one. But then he did beat Gaethje and Poirier, which are great wins. I think
if you gave Charles Oliveira, if Like, I know Charles has wins over Poirier, win over Poirier and Gaethje and stuff like that. So he does have notable wins. Like I said, he's above average. But let's chill with the second greatest of all time. Like, what? That's crazy. Khabib and BJ, like, there should be the argument there. And then, you know, then we start figuring out, okay, what's next?
But you could have him at third if you want to do that. But I think he's second. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think Charles is great. He's a legend. And
are you just saying this because you want Jamie in here? Is that what you're saying this, or are you like really believing this?
Look at my profile pic. It's him knocked out.
Okay, so
night.
so Kainoto's saying Charles is top 10 lightweights. That's fair.
Top 10 lightweight? No, top 3. Come on.
All right, you're trolling. There's no fucking way.
No,
Not anymore. No way.
So, yeah, well, yeah. Then if you go off not anymore, BJ ain't up there. Look
so
at
wait, you got to put Ilia ahead of him? No.
He has one fight at lightweight. Give him time.
Ilia beat champions. Ilia did things that featherweight and lightweight that Charles has never done.
I do get your point that his resume is like his featherweight run was fucking pathetic, and his winning streak to get the belt was a little weak at times. Again, Guida, Kevin Lee, Gaethje, Poirier, those are fine wins. So I will give you that, but I think we've always seen the skill with him, and you gotta remember how that title run was in the moment. It was special. Like I don't know.
You know why it was special? It was special because he's a nice guy and he came from nothing. And it was pretty much over with the featherweight. It just wasn't working out. He went up a weight class and everything changed, right? So it's the story. Yeah. Everyone fell in love with his story. That's it. You know, like he's got the movie story. Like if you wrote a movie about it, you'd be like, oh, this can't be real. This is too crazy to be real. You know, because it's such a crazy story. You know, bouncing back and becoming a champion. So it's a beautiful story. But dude, this is cinema that you're talking about. You're not talking about facts. You're not talking about like the real deal when it comes to like the top lightweights of all time.
Lightweight is a great division, and again, Khabib is number one. He will always be number one. I'm happy you didn't say Islam because people try and put Islam in there. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, you don't even put. I mean, Islam's an easy one to put in there. Why would you put Islam ahead of Charles?
You don't. Islam's maybe top 10. He's just Khabib's nepo baby.
Islam beat the fuck out of Charles. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and then lost to Volk to fight after. Good job.
He didn't. How do you lose?
You want to talk about shitty title runs? Charles's was way more impressive than Islam.
Do you think Charles could beat Volk? There's no way. Volk would kill him. Volk would kill Charles.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd probably say Volk wins. Prime versus Prime, I'd probably take Volk 9 out of 10.
Okay, he's trolling. Come on, what's going on here? We got more guests over here. Hello, guests. How you doing? Who do we got here? So we got Jamie, and we got who the hell is this guy? Oh, Area 51. How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
I think it's the first time he's come on. Area, how you doing, man? Look at this guy. Welcome. Area, you hear me? You don't hear me? What? How high is Area right now?
Yes.
He's on Area 50. He's in Area 51 right now. Area, hi. Do you see us? Are you alive? You there?
He does not hear you at all.
What the hell's going on with this guy? Area. What the fuck? Was that him?
What's up, Moss?
Hey, you hear us? Oh, he's listening to the stream. He's listening to the YouTube, so it's a delay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, dude, you're listening to the YouTube stream. You're not listening to the StreamYard.
I'm pretty good, man.
Oh, he's
my mic off?
He's pretty behind too.
Yeah. So
is my mic off? I think my mic's off. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No. We hear you, but you're talking to us through YouTube. Like you're listening to YouTube, but talking to us through StreamYard. You need to listen through StreamYard. Hold on, we'll catch up.
I see you, but you don't hear me.
No, we hear you.
I don't know.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's happening right now? He's listening to the YouTube stream and he thinks
lag.
No, dude, you're listening to the YouTube stream. You're not listening to the StreamYard. You got it. Is he?
Put your attention on mute.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. Fucking
there we go.
Up right here. Holy shit.
Hey, 2 Joints, how you doing?
I'm getting toasted tonight, Moss. How are you guys doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing good, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, you hear us now, Aria?
I'm not doing good.
Yeah, Aria has no idea what he's doing. He's listening to the YouTube stream.
Wait, he's not in StreamYards right now?
No, he's in
He's still
StreamYard.
commenting.
He's just listening.
He's still commenting on yesterday's stream.
He's listening to the YouTube audio, and oh my god, dude.
He's shaking his head now.
I mean, I want to talk to him, but I might have to kick him.
All right, don't kick me.
Do you hear us?
That time.
How do you hear us? Do you hear us through StreamYard?
I'm live.
Now he's just trolling. He's just
Are
trolling.
you trolling us, or do you
Fuck
hear us?
no.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he hears us.
Okay.
Now.
Are you high? What's going on?
Hardware issue, yo. I'm high, but I didn't plug it into my laptop, so I'm listening off the phone and shit.
Okay. Okay, so you could hear us now. Good. Okay. Well, welcome. This is the first time you called in?
Second time.
Second. Okay. When was the first?
I'm pregnant with 2 baby mamas.
You're pregnant with 2 baby mamas. How does that work? Jamie, can you explain this to us?
That's too far from now.
He said he's pregnant. You're pregnant with 2 baby mamas. Okay. They want to know in the chat.
Baby mama's pregnant.
Oh, you got 2 baby mamas pregnant. Okay. Do they have the same due date?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Really? So what did you nut them in the same night? How'd this work? You pulled out of one and...
Oh, it's called an open relationship, isn't it?
They both had the baby in the same hospital at the same time.
Really?
It was bad.
Okay. Okay, this is weird. So Jamie, now that we have you here, and Charles Oliveira has taken his loss, you have the Brazilian flag behind you. This is your time to shine. You know, you got things to talk about here.
What do you have to say, my
Shut up.
Oh, did you buy? Hold on, you bought the actual shirt that we gave away, huh?
I've had this shirt for like 2 years.
Let me see this thing.
Well, you could throw it away now.
Shut up.
Oh yeah, it's the one we just gave away. Look at that.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't really in a rush to get that one.
Oh, okay. Wow, look at you. Holy
I have
cow.
like 5 different shirts of his.
Okay, nice.
Oh, they're rags now.
All right, so what's your mindset? How did you walk me through Charles Oliveira's fight?
I seen what happened. I closed my eyes and I went outside and smoked, and didn't look at the TV since. I didn't really talk too much. I didn't cry, but I wanted to.
You didn't cry?
I didn't cry, but I wanted to.
Okay, you wanted to cry. Okay, and so he gets knocked out. What happened? You grabbed your face. You were like, like Home Alone.
I was like this.
Okay.
Like 2 minutes, and my eyes were closed.
Yeah.
And I walked outside. No words. I actually asked my uncle, "Can I have a cigarette?"
You should have had that corner of the screen, Moss.
Thank you, Ilia.
Did you watch it with anyone else, like any other family members?
Yeah, it was just my uncle and my cousin.
Okay, what did they think about it?
They were just as hyped as I was. They were rooting for my guy, and they were all quiet.
Oh, okay.
They know I'm a big fan, so
Yeah,
they
yeah.
know.
Yeah. Were you all prepared to, like, you know, talk a lot of shit to everyone if Charles got the job done?
I mean, I wouldn't have I probably would have talked shit a little bit, but I probably would have talked shit more to like you guys than about Ilia.
Yeah.
You guys more than Ilia. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, we would have never heard the end of it for about at least a good 2 days.
A little bit of shit.
What do you think about Charles Patty?
I think Oliveira destroys him.
Okay.
But I'm obviously surprised, but I think Oliveira.
You know,
smokes him.
that's a matchup that I didn't even. It just jumped into my head now. Like Charles Patty might be the one because the UFC.
I think BMF is where he should go, or that's where he should eye.
Charles, the winner of the
A lot
BMF.
of people, Armin deserves his shot, eh? What do you think in the Armin got the next shot against
It should
Ilia?
have been Armin last night.
If Max wins, it's perfect because he has history with Max. And it could be a rematch, and then Dustin, and then it's gonna just be like a vacant BMF or whatever.
I might have to do that too.
Huh.
If Dustin wins, Charles should just retire because after that's nothing really left for him because the BMF will be gone. So I think he should just retire anyway because I don't want to see Charles go out fighting for that toy belt. Go out now. You lost to one of the best fighters on earth.
You reckon Gaethje should quit if he doesn't get that title fight like they're saying?
Yeah, I don't know why Charles would waste time beating Gaethje again.
Yeah, you know, when we were talking about Conor fighting for the BMF belt, I was cringing so fucking hard. I was praying that I didn't want that. Would you like that, the BMF belt?
I wouldn't be. I never was upset at the BMF.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so cringe.
Maybe because my first card was the BMF card, like the first, whenever they introduced it. Maybe that's, I've always been with it. But,
like, he had real gold, and then to kind of, you know, level down to BMF. You know, I know Max has it and shit like that, but
I mean, he was a champion, and he's older, so he's gonna get another belt. Who cares?
Yeah. Okay.
At least
Have they done at least a BMF fight every year since they created it?
I believe so.
Something like that.
Just throw that thing in the fucking trash. No one wants that BMF.
No,
Hopefully
it's
Dustin
not.
wins and retires it.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Two Joints, did you get the chance to watch the fights?
Not really, Moss, but from what I hear, Oliveira pretty much got destroyed, and Jamie, I was actually kind of worried for his safety, but he's here tonight and he's breathing, and it's all good.
Yeah, it looks like he handled it pretty good.
Moss, more importantly, a million views on that video. Like, fuck, man. Hats off to you, bro.
Thank
that
you.
That is super awesome.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, it felt good, man. It was a fun night. Yeah, Saturday was crazy. It was. I told Jess it was one of those nights where it's like there are only a few nights that I'm like kind of like set back, and this might have been the most fun I had on a live because it was just pure joy, you know, like, and being speechless in certain moments. It was a lot of fun, man. I really had a good time, and the event, you know, helped out tremendously being good.
Oh, for sure. What a main event to close it all off, right? You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So glad everybody had a good time.
Yeah, Jamie. Even though it went down like that, did you enjoy it at all? I mean, I understand like your guy lost and he got knocked out.
I enjoyed the card before that.
Yeah, and then that just kind of ruined everything. Okay. Yeah. That's why it's good. Like, I kind of enjoy it a little bit more not getting so invested in one fighter, you know, because, like, once it was so locked in, it could really fuck up a whole card for you. You know, you could watch the best card ever, and your guy loses, and you're just like, fuck.
That's what happened with the Gaethje and Max Holloway fight. Oliveira lost to Armin before that, and that was like that KO was like not even to me.
Yeah. Who has music on in the background? Is
I
anyone-
think it's Area.
No, Trailer Park Boy.
What's that? Area, do you have like something on in the background?
Oh yeah, Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
W.
It's off.
All right, thanks.
W.
Area, what did you think of the card?
Ah, shit, man. It's hard to say. I just enjoy watching it in general.
Yeah.
I'm not really invested in any one fighter at all. Like, except for Masvidal. Like, that's my dude, and Max Holloway. But
Okay.
other than that, like, I'm not really invested.
Yeah. You kind of remind me of a mix of a Christian Slater and what's that guy's Gary Oldman?
The fuck? I never heard Gary Oldman before.
Well, Gary Oldman from that movie, actually
Fight
that Christian
Club.
Slater was in. What was that movie called? Hold on a second here.
You talk about my face?
Yeah, you look like him. You look like him a little bit. Hold on. What's that movie called? True Romance.
Fuck.
You know True Romance? You ever see that? Great
Yeah.
movie. Yeah. You kind of
I
remind
love
me
that
of him.
movie.
It's a good one, right?
It's a great one.
Okay, ready? Hold on. Let me pull this up for you.
This is why I don't turn my camera on. You're gonna get the dumbest comparisons.
Here we go.
Really though, dude? Like,
Yeah,
usually
dude.
I'm compared with like I don't
Wait-
know, like the lead singer of Him or some shit.
Bro, wait until I show you this. You're gonna be like, holy fuck, you're right. Watch this. I'm good at this. This is my wheelhouse right here. Ready? Hold on. Okay. All right, Gary Oldman coming up.
I already know you're right, dude. That's the fucked up part.
Hold on a second here. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go.
Get Brock to make a baby of Gary Oldman and Christian Slater if they ever had a baby.
What the fuck?
See what Brock does with that.
You never got this before? Dude, what the
Not
fuck?
Christian Slater and Gary Oldman, bro. I usually get fucking other things.
That's you, bro.
I'm not going to mention them.
Who do you usually get?
Shit, what the fuck?
Dude, that's you.
God damn.
What the fuck?
Right? Dude,
It's like that's Post Malone if you
Fuck me. Holy shit.
Dude, I swear, I'm looking at it, I'm like, what the hell? That's crazy. All you need is like a scar or some shit. Can you turn your head a little bit to your right? Just
No.
turn it to the right, let the hair out. You got
Left.
dreads? What do you got there? You have any dreads? No, you don't have dreads.
No, I have dreads.
Damn, bro.
Just in the back. I got a weird hairstyle.
Okay. You just have hair in the back, you said?
No, I got dreads in the back.
Oh, do you really? Take the
Yeah.
hat off. Let me see it.
No.
Why not? What the fuck?
It's bad.
Is it really? Let me see how
I need
bad
a
it is.
haircut.
Okay, so
Never
you have
trust
just
a man
dreads
with a
in the
haircut.
back and just regular hair up top? You got to
it's
show it
bad.
now. We're all waiting for it.
It's bad.
Who cares?
It's that bad.
This is Gummy Gang. No one's watching this shit.
We don't care, bro. Come on.
Someone shows their abs and shit. What the fuck?
Listen, Gary Oldman,
there,
show me
bro.
your hair. All right, fine.
We're about to do a pattern.
Oh, you're
Just
not
no.
ready for tonight,
No,
clearly.
No,
Yeah.
no, not doing it. Not
Okay.
doing it.
All right, fine.
Sorry.
You're not a team player. That's okay.
Ah,
We're
you fucker.
Look, Jamie took his shirt off. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on.
though.
He does that shit, man.
Look. Okay, let's see.
Christ.
All right,
Look,
so
like
what
my
are we
lower back
working with
and
here?
shit.
So,
God damn it.
hold on. Freeze is coming in. Okay.
It's bad.
All right. Dude, I think this is Gary Oldman. I don't even think this.
Bad dreads, bro.
Moss could he be Gary Oldman's long lost son?
I think it's a clone of Gary Oldman. That's what I think it is right now. Thank you, Freeze. I'm telling you, man. I don't even fuck the Christian Slater thing. I'm seeing old Gary Oldman, right? Like a young Gary Oldman. Look at that. All right, so what do you got going on?
Dude,
So,
we're the same age.
who, you and me?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, fuck. We're old, man. We're two old fucks, huh?
Actually, no. Actually, I'm a little bit younger than you. Fuck.
You don't. Yeah, you don't look. I don't think you really look my age. So you kind of look younger than. So you're pushing 50?
I'm about to be 40.
Oh, you're about to be 40? Oh, okay, dude. We're not the same age, dude. I'm 48.
No, we're not.
Yeah,
You're 10 years older than I
I was
am.
like, what?
You're 10 years. I was
I was like, you don't look. Yeah, you don't look like you're pushing 50. So you're 38. You're saying.
Roughly.
Okay. Yeah, just 10 years off. No biggie. Okay. So what kind of hair you got going? So you have the hair. It's just long hair, and you have dreads in the back.
It was an experiment, like someone wanted to try out doing dreads and shit like that, so I fucked around with it and found
Okay.
out it doesn't look good.
No, huh? You know what? I tell you what, I'm with it because when I was younger, when I was about 38, no, I was a big fan, like a huge Korn fan, and I almost went the dread route, but I didn't. I just braided it, but I always wanted to try it. You don't wash it though, right? Dreads, like how does dreads work?
That's it. You don't wash it.
Ugh, is it itchy?
That's
like,
no. It's just weird not washing it.
yeah.
With the rest of the hair.
Does it smell weird? Like, be honest.
Yes.
It does, right? It's got like a weird stench. And
It stinks.
It does stink. So why not just fucking get take the dreads out? No.
Shit. It's like cutting off like a rat tail or something like that back in the day. Like
Yeah.
you already know, Moss. It's like doing that. Like it's, I don't know.
Okay.
It's an investment. Like you don't really want to just cut that snip of hair off. You want to get it fixed or something. Why the fuck are we talking about?
So
this?
can you eventually clean the dread, or you could never wash it until you get rid of the dread?
If you wash it,
Yeah.
don't, because it's gonna smell worse and it's
Really?
gonna be wet and you're gonna get fucking basically water down your back the entire day because it's so like coagulated. Like the hair is so fucking tight.
It sounds horrible. It sounds.
There's no way to really dry it. Like
Okay.
don't go into the rain in dreadlocks. That's my advice.
Okay. Yeah, you can't even go in. You can't even go in a swimming pool. Then how do you can't swim?
Not without a shower cap.
Dude, this is crazy. This is
Well,
too
what
much
about all
work.
the surfers with Johnnies that fucking they pretty much live in the salt sea.
So every time you take a shower, you got to put a cap on.
Because I haven't gotten rid of the dreads. Yes.
Yeah.
I put a boot cover on it.
What kind? Can you bring one over here? Can we see what it looks like?
Oh my god, for real?
Yeah, come
Yeah,
on.
1 second.
Yeah, let's see what this looks like.
Let's ask the real questions, bro.
Fucking kidding me.
All right, and I appreciate it. You're a team player now. I take everything back. All right, so we got young Gary Oldman here. He's going to show us his shower cap. He's going to jump in. I like that he's a team player, though. You know, he could be a prude, but he's like, yeah, let's. I'm all in. 2 joints. What do you think of this guy?
Oh, hey, what the heck? You know what? It's his first time on the panel, and he said he's called in before, but it's a little different being live, so you got to give him some little credit there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a team player. Okay,
we'll see.
You got the cap? Okay, so what is this? What is that? All right, so it's like wait, you put a glove on your head?
Not on my head, just on the dread.
So you put a surgical glove on your. Can we see what it looks like? Let's see the glove on the hair.
Surgical glove?
Yeah. Let me see.
Dude, this is a fucking pastry glove, bro. No.
Dude, I want to see. So you got this glove hanging off the back of your head, and you hop in the shower. Does water ever get through the glove?
No.
Okay.
No, dude.
How long are we gonna keep this dread in for? What do you think? What's the timeline?
I got a hair appointment next week to get this shit out.
Oh, okay, so you're done.
Oh, fucking way done, dude.
Yeah, you got to do it professionally to get rid of this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Do you regret ever doing it?
Fuck yeah, dude. I should have got cornrows instead.
Yeah, that would be cool. For sure. You can't wash. Can you wash cornrows? I guess you could, right? Or it can't. I mean, it could get wet, right?
Yeah, you can take those out, man.
Yeah. Okay. Jamie, what do you think about the dreads?
It's just twisting shit out.
Yeah. What do you think about his dread? Do you like it?
No, I'm not really a dread kind of thing.
No.
I mean, maybe because I'm racist, but I don't know.
What the fuck?
He's fucking white. What are you talking about? Were you just associate?
No, like the dreads.
So now
like,
you,
no,
so
like,
now
like
you get
a-
white people too?
I was making a joke.
Have you not watched this before?
It's a funny joke, man.
So now you need to white people also. Great.
Wait, I don't understand this. So you're
The joke
racist?
is the joke is that dreads are stereotypically like for black people.
Okay.
If you gotta explain it, it wasn't funny.
All right.
It was the joke.
So you look at him as
You gotta explain it. You didn't get it.
a man of color.
That was
right?
funny.
Okay. You thought it was fun? Are you racist as well?
Me?
Yeah. What percentage would you be racist?
0.
0?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I like racist jokes though.
Yeah, racist jokes are pretty funny. So
Dude, they are.
Yeah, how could you be racist if you have dreads, right?
Dude, how can you be racist if you have a sense of humor?
Yeah.
This is such a crazy conversation. That's true. That is true. If you have a sense of humor, yeah, you get it. 2 joints. What percentage racist would you say you are?
I pretty much say almost 0, but like when I need to do important stuff over the phone that I can't do, with an email or stuff, and I can't understand the other person on the end, I become a little racist because it's very frustrating.
Yeah.
And then you ask to speak to a supervisor, to speak to somebody who speaks English, they can't even understand that. So it's just like, fuck it, I'm just hanging up. It's not worth it.
Yeah, you should be allowed to turn racism on at the right moment, right? Like you should keep it off, and then when the time arises, you need to turn it on. You turn it on for a sec, right?
Well, Moss, I'm not racist at all. When I was growing up, like as a teenager, I had sex with 3 different native girls, man. Like hardcore natives.
Do they have
fucking
dreads?
Their parents had the dream catchers on every room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're real nice folk.
Yeah. It's hard to be racist in 2025. I don't know how Jamie's pulling this off. Like Jamie's a
I'm not even-
throwback.
I'm not really racist. I'm just saying.
Yes,
I
you
prefer
are.
my own. I'm just
Okay.
prefer my own people, but like I don't really.
Racist.
What the fuck? Okay, that is racist.
That's
No.
pretty racist.
Real
When you
No.
say you prefer your own people, that's
No.
And he
Changing.
says the N word.
That's literally how we are built as humans.
Maybe you.
He identifies as a bird. He just stays with his own,
I study history. That's literally what we're meant to be.
He identifies as a North Centralese.
I'm not
Smokey.
Indian. I'm not Indian, Smokey.
Smokey, what do you think of dreads?
I could never grow them, so I'd sort of give up on the. I used to bodyboard and shit, hanging around a lot of surfers. I had them back when I was younger, so they were cool. But once you learnt how to maintain level of them, fuck that. It's a job, bro.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Crazy, yeah. So, I got a mate that does the same with his beard, and he's like, "You should grow one, man, and spend the fucking $2,000 a month he does to maintain this amazing beard he's got."
Mm.
Yeah. I've heard the wax for that shit is just, for the good stuff, it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, people put I don't put much shit on my beard at all, to I should, but I don't.
Hey, do you put a shower cap on your beard when you take a shower?
I only when I dread it. When I dread my beard.
Mike Beltran.
Dude, I would go nuts having to put a shower. I mean, I've tattoos. I've had to cover stuff. When you first get a tattoo and you kind of like cover it up a little bit, but yeah, it's a lot of work. So, are you married now, or you said you have like baby mamas and shit? Do you have like a steady girlfriend? Area?
What the fuck, me?
Yeah.
No, that was a prank call, bro.
That was a what? Oh, so the baby mama thing was a prank?
Yeah, the whole baby mom was having the same birthday on the fucking. Yeah, that was just a fucking prank call. Back to.
So you're a single guy. You're single.
Yeah.
She could be watching. Answer correct.
I'm not asking because I'm interested. I'm just asking for Jamie.
No.
Man, he said no pretty quick after you said that.
Okay, Jamie, he's off the market.
I'm good. I'm not really into that
anyways. he's too black for him.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm like the most luminescent motherfucker on this chat.
Do you think, Jamie? You think if he cuts his blackness off, he'd be more attractive
I look like the
to you?
fucking moon. I'm that bright. Like I'm that white.
No, he's not feminine enough. He literally looks like a dude.
Apparently, I'm that black though. Damn.
Is there any black people in the chat? Can we get? I mean, this is ridiculous. I feel like I'm running a clans meeting every time I do these freaking things. Can someone just
Jamie?
Can we get someone of color? Leafro, someone click the link.
Where's Felony? Where's Felony?
Oh, Felony. He might be in Vegas right now. He might still be in Vegas.
Probably.
I talked to Blind Beauty.
Would be me style.
Oh, did you really? Would you DM her?
Well, in the DMs, I was just talking to the fellows, and all of a sudden she pops in and she said, "Hey," and I'm like, "Oh, hey." Yeah.
Really? Oh, wait, I want to hear more about this. Blind Beauty. Uh-oh. She's my favorite. She's my favorite black. No.
Moss, if Jamie has nipple slip, will you get a strike?
If Jamie has nipple slip, will you get a strike?
It's like it's like an 80% chance because on my streams, like 2 of them, they didn't get age restricted, but 1 did.
You just gotta clarify it. You just gotta.
One of my things got age restricted, and I didn't even like all I did was like show my chest.
Wait, you didn't say any. You had to have saying the N-word because I've heard you say that.
Yeah,
he was.
Well, no, if I was, but like on
that will do it.
No, but like I had like 2 other streams where I said it even more and even worse stuff, and those didn't get age restricted.
Okay.
My streams are good. I don't know what the fuck happened.
It was taken down. I got an appeal, and they said it was all right.
Oh, you appealed it?
I'll try and
Yeah.
Okay.
I hammer on.
You just gotta clarify it's actually a guy. They might not know.
Yeah, which is a compliment to me. So I thought it was kind of cool.
Is that what you put in the appeal? I'm not really a woman.
I'm a guy, and I just put that's all I put.
Area 51. Are you familiar with some of this MMA hole lore? Because Jamie is a Fagala. You knew this, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. He likes men that look like women.
Yes, sir.
Men's Dixon cannot lie.
It's why Two Joints has been on hiatus.
Whatever you do, it's fine.
Yeah.
It can't be black.
No, he's a little black.
So it's Two Joints. Back to Blind Beauty. So what did Blind Beauty say?
Well, Moss, it was just completely wholesome. Like we were in the public forum, but as a single guy, Moss, that could really use a piece of ass. She just asked me how I was doing, and I was just like, "Oh, great," and I hope you're doing great. But the true translation is, I just really want to have sex with you. Like, I don't want to fuck around. We just want to meet up. Let's have some dinner and make some fireworks, bro. Like, she don't want to waste no time. She's a busy woman. She's rapping. She's working. Let's get at it.
So she messaged you and you responded, I just want to have sex?
No, I'm a single guy. So when you're super nice to a woman, deep down, the true translation is, I just want to exchange some cookies with you, and she's just so fine, right? You know what I mean? So,
okay. All right. So this is a message to Blind Beauty. If someone could send this to her, I don't know if she's watching tonight, but if someone could forward this to Blind Beauty. Two Joints is flattered that she jumped into his DMs. Like, that's opening the legs right there.
Moss, we're just not communicating properly. It was in the Discord, in the public Discord where Kanoto and
okay,
Sleeper and everybody else was.
Yeah. So she just said hi. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that was good though.
And then you like, don't talk to me in public forum. Just have sex with me, right? I don't associate.
Hashtag get 2 joints laid.
I kind of like you. You know, at least you're being honest. I don't want to talk to women unless we're fucking, right? 2 joints.
Well, it's not really like that. It's just the distance, the country. You know,
Yeah.
there's no way. But just it would be so magical just one night, Moss. You know, just.
Do you have that same urge with Wendy the retard or no?
Actually, I was just on a stream with her today.
But no sexual chemistry, right?
No, she fucks all the guys. She's the number one hooker. All the women there are hookers, and she's the number one hooker. She runs all the other hookers.
Does she bang any of the people on YouTube? Does she ever do that? Does anyone have slip in on Wendy?
No, she's a virgin.
Oh, is she really? I mean, I don't know.
Oh, I wasn't being a
Fuck,
prick.
do you not get the number one hooker?
I don't know. I don't know.
She's number one.
I thought these streams were weird. Jesus.
Yeah. Should I keep Gary Oldman on the screen, or is it too confusing?
Damn.
He's still there. Like, I keep getting confused. I'm like, which one's Area? Area, how long have
you got?
Oh, hold on a second. We got Lord of the Pies coming in, dropping a super chat. Thank you, Lord of the Pies. We have a beautiful dais tonight.
JJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJ.
Okay, thank you. Like, you didn't donate all night, and that's what you want to fucking do.
Big Ioana fan, I guess.
JJ? Is that what he's saying?
I would imagine.
Thank you. Well spent.
I'm not sure.
JJ. Oh, maybe JJ in the chat. Is there a JJ in the chat? I don't know. Or
Yeah.
Jamie? Jay?
I mean, maybe Jamie, Joe Mama. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
James, maybe.
Oh, so let's talk here. Tomorrow is the sausage birthday. Area 51. How long have you been in the community for? Oh, and there we go.
You can't know that.
Hold on.
You
let me
cannot know that.
Hold on.
There you go.
Don't worry. It's okay. I got it taken care of. All right, he's back.
Personal information.
What just fucking happened? How long you been in the community? I got to get out of here. You can ask me about my dreads. Do not ask me how long I've been in the community. What the hell just fucking happened?
You hit his one nerve.
That's the question. That's like when Marty McFly, you can't call him a chicken, you know? Like, all right. Well, nice talking to you. Actually, he seemed pretty cool. He actually seemed pretty cool.
Yeah, he was nice. One of the rare, nice new people.
Yeah, he played along. I don't know what the fuck happened there.
Well, it's not nice. He just convinced us all for fucking 8 minutes that he had 2 baby mamas and that he was going to be broke and fucked up for the next 20 years. And all of a sudden he's like, oh, no, that's okay. I'm just joking. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, where's the joke? Where's the prank? Yeah, he's pretty.
He said in
cool,
chat 4 years. So.
Oh, he's in the chat?
Yeah, you said 4 years.
Oh, 4 years. Okay. Wow, 4 years. I do recall Area 51. I remember his name popping up a lot. That's kind of cool. They came in. Probably a smart move leaving, though, because I have more questions.
Moss, how could you do that to Gary Oldman's son?
Dude, does he not look like him, though? It's crazy.
Yeah.
I have this, like, weird thing, man. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm not good at many things, but I'm good at, like, seeing celebrities and people. And I tell you what, man, that's spot on.
I'm not turning my camera on.
Yeah, RX, do you look anything like this?
No.
Okay. RX, you gotta be hideous. There's gotta be something going on here.
Pretty much. I would agree with that.
Are you like Quasimodo or something? Like, what the fuck do you look like?
Not that bad.
Do you look like the Toxic Avenger or some shit?
No.
That'd be fucking cool. Do you have like deformities or something? Like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with your face?
Well, many things, but not deformities.
No. You have like a big schnoz or something?
No.
Okay.
I'm not Jamie.
Big ears? You got big ears?
No, I don't think so.
I got big ears. 2 joints. You got big ears? Let me see them ears.
No.
Let me see them ears. Oh, man. All right, let's go around the panel. What's one thing you're self-conscious about, feature-wise? What would it be? Okay, we're going to start off with Smokey. What would be one thing like that you're like, I don't like this part about me? What is it? Let's open up.
Fuck.
It's a tough question, right?
Yeah, I'm not really self-conscious about anything. I don't know. When I was younger, we have Prime Minister here, named John Howard, and he had some crazy eyebrows. So I guess my thick ass eyebrows.
Oh.
Chicks continuously asked me to pluck them for some reason. It's like a fucking fetish of theirs or something.
Okay, so you have big, hairy, bushy eyebrows, like two caterpillars. Oh yeah, you do have big eyebrows. Yeah, you kind of have like Groucho Marx eyebrows. You know Groucho?
Yeah, bro.
But it actually works in your face though. It looks fine. Like it doesn't look like, you know, some people's eyebrows, they connect together. It's like one eyebrow, or they're fucking reaching out and grabbing the glasses. Do you just reach?
It's like not really prominent. Yeah, they reach, but it's not prominent. It's probably like 10, 15 hairs, but because I just notice it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I give it.
You know, I'm probably similar. Like mine would definitely be my hairiness. I'm fucking so hairy, it's crazy.
Yeah.
What about you two, Joints? Is there anything like you're like, I don't like this part about me? What would it be?
Probably quick answer. Probably just my skin. I don't know. I've always had I've got fucking skin like a teenager, like on my back and kind of sometimes on my face. It's just gross, but
like what, acne or?
Yeah, well, I'm always outside, right? Like, fuck, man, just sweating my dick off. So
yeah,
obviously it gets a little worse in the summertime, but it's just gross. I don't like it, but
yeah, acne sucks. If you got the back acne, just say steroids. Just tell them it's steroids.
Well, it's just like when I was a kid. Like, I mean, fuck, it was weird, man. I remember when we were kids, Moss, we buy that Clearasil, that shit in the tube, and we thought, oh yeah, it's gonna go away, and 2 weeks later, it's still fucking there.
When I was a kid, I had bad acne. I really did have, and we didn't like. Now there's solutions. Now like you can take whatever topical thing and boom, it's gone. And I had it for years, acne. I had a lot of acne, and I have like scars on my face and stuff. I would find any way to try to get rid of that thing. I would remember the pads, the circle pads, Oxy or some shit like that, and you would rub it. It was like you're like rubbing your skin off. Like there's no way that was
alcohol. And they came in those little tubs, and you just screwed it off, and you just gross, man.
Like I got lines on my forehead because I would always squint my eyebrows up because I didn't want people seeing the acne on my forehead and shit like that. And now I got fucking lines on my head.
That's the thing, Ross. Like, I'm 50 years old. I don't want to meet some chick, and she looks at me and she goes, "Holy fuck, this guy eats chocolate bars all day, and he's fucking 17, just hitting puberty."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah. No, it's a bummer. Yeah, acne sucks, especially when you're younger. When you're older, who cares? But okay, that's a good one there. All right. What about you, RX? What would your insecurity be?
I'm not sure. Like I was thinking, like I'm just not a person who's really like thinks about that or really like.
That's
like I really don't give a fuck what people think. I guess if I had to think of something, maybe. I hate my fucking voice, but that I think everyone hates their voice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's true. I think everyone listens back to themselves and like they cringe. Like, does anyone like, oh, I love the way I sound? Like, it kills me. Like, Jesse has such a nice voice, like a velvety voice. And I'm like, I listen to myself and I want to vomit every time I hear myself. So I get it. Okay. So when you watch back any of your streams or anything like that, do you like, fuck?
When I watch back mine or yours, I fucking hate it. And then I like, so many fucking things. I fucking hate it.
Yeah. Okay. What about you, Jamie?
I have like two major ones. It's like my weight, like in general, and also like my nose. I hate my nose.
Okay. Let me see that thing. Let me see it. Oh yeah, it goes down. It's like a ski slope.
It's the only native part about me.
Yeah.
Is this. Is my nose.
But at least you don't have the bridge that's like popping out like a fucking witch. You know, it's just kind of. Yeah. It's like, why are you making that face?
I'm just trying to show it.
Does the duck face make the nose look like more? What is it?
That's just how it faces at this point. Its face
do you do that
is
at the
stuck
dinner
like
table? Do you ever go out to eat with the family or something like that and just crack out a couple of duck faces for them?
I mean, if I ever take a picture, I will.
Yeah.
Mike Perry nose.
Do you have any family members like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you ever get together for Christmas and be like, what's the fuck is Jamie doing right now? None of that?
No, I mean, I don't really do that too much.
Oh, you save it for us?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you. I feel special now.
Thanks, Jamie.
I do feel a lot special now. I feel more special that you save that for us. Okay. See, look at that. This is like a therapy session. We all spoke about something we're insecure about. And
we got an AA meeting.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about the sausage here. Sausage's birthday. Two Joints, do you know how old he would be tomorrow?
I honestly thought it would be 40. He would be 42.
42?
42 or 41, yeah. And nothing past that.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't remember how old he was when he passed, but yeah. Another birthday for the sausage. It's the sausage. I wanted Ari to stick here too because he said he was here for 4 years, so he probably remembers. He's got to remember the sausage. But all right. How about RX? I think RX is actually. I'm trying to think. Does Two Joints or RX know sausage longer? I might have been RX, right? RX, you've been around.
I maybe more on a personal level, and I don't know how close Joints and Drunk were, but I know me and Drunk hung out a lot off stream and all that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Two Joints. He got pretty close with them, but RX was like, I thought you guys were fucking at one point. I'm not gonna lie, RX. I was like,
I told you he's my father.
I never got that vibe with Two Joints in him, but yeah, you guys kind of bonded. You guys, but you would argue too a lot. I remember.
Oh yeah, like just thinking back on how I was back then, how I treated Drunk, I regret it every fucking day. Like I was such an asshole to him for no reason, and just like not just him, of course, to a lot of people, but especially
You're
him.
just
in
a
this
kid,
one.
RX. You're just a kid,
I know that's the thing to like the response, but I don't know. I could look back and be like, man, I could have done shit so much better. Especially a guy who did nothing wrong, was a nice person, just wanted to be. He's trying to like help me and shit, and it's just I was too fucking stupid to realize that, and I have my regrets. I wish I treated him better, especially before. Now that he's gone, I wish we went out on a better note. But yeah.
Well, yeah. At least you can sleep comfortably knowing that like he never held any animosity towards you or anything like that. You know, like he always said nice things about you.
Yeah, like how I did not burn the bridge with him and this whole community in general, I'll never know, because I swear I was so young and dumb, and I tried to. I don't know why, but I was fucking stupid. And now I can look back and say, yeah, I'm going to like, at least because I know he's gone, but at least in the community alone, I could rewrite those wrongs. With Drunk, I wish I could, but I think he's watching. I think he'll be proud. I think he probably is proud of, and miss your brother.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. How we kind of went full circle, and we lost Sausage, and Smokey came aboard, and RX came back to the community and stuff, and Two Joints kind of stepped up a little bit more in the community, and it's kind of interesting how everything played out. But yeah, it was funny, man. You guys would go at it, and but he always loved hanging with you.
Yeah, I don't know why. I truly don't, but yeah,
yeah,
we gave that motherfucker help.
Wonderful.
Well, don't worry, you got Matt to take care of you, RX, now. And
these guys aren't honest enough. I'm insecure about my left nut. It's slightly bigger than my right. I also sit down when I pee. I get naked to take a shit. I regret getting my nipples pierced when I was 18.
Oh.
I should have got the Prince Albert instead.
Yeah, it made me think that, I'm a bit self-conscious about my teeth. They're going off the rails a bit. It's not like I don't brush them with drugs and shit, So, no, I did think of that after the fact. Just to chuck in there, I just did a 1 million views little tattoo. Came out a bit dicky, but
what?
Just covering around.
Wait, you just did a tattoo? What, while we were live?
Yeah.
Hold on a
Can you
second.
see that?
Why is that always going to Jamie? I tried to beat Jamie to it. Let's see. He's too fast. Jeez, look at that leg. My God. Where is it again? It's on. Hold on a second. If you get a little closer, where exactly is it? There's so much. Wow, it's crazy how much stuff you got on there.
It's above Pussy Lanimus, and it's on the left of the MMA-Holes.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it. Oh, shit. Look at that shit. Come on, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we're going to skin you alive, and we're going to put your skin up in a museum.
I'm just thinking about doing like a sausage.
We can skin you. That's crazy, man. You just belted it out now?
Yeah, just while I think just before you went around the panel asking about self-conscious stuff.
Yeah. I ask the stupidest questions. I really do.
I love
it. So man, that's crazy, man. Well, I don't know. Do I say thank you? Like, what do I say here? Well, thanks. That's really cool,
we got
man.
The 100K one as well.
That's fucking cool,
man. 100K with the March 23rd, 2005, and got some OGs around there. I did Tetra Nova the other day when he jumped on. Remember when he was in the hotel with his kid, being an OG dad, playing fucking video games and shit?
It's just so
Yeah, like-
it's so frustrating. I'm gonna have a selfish moment for a second. I got an alert. I'm gonna play it, but it's so selfish of me because every fucking time we hit like a milestone or something big happens at the channel, I'm like, fuck Sausage. Like I keep thinking like he should be here with the community. We should be celebrating together, busting each other's balls. I can't stop fucking thinking about that. It drives me nuts. Does anyone else think that?
I shouted I missed that in the Sausage era.
Yeah.
It fucking
The
kills me.
new folks would have loved him, Moss. The new folks would have loved him, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Like he always celebrated the big moments with us, and it was just like, I don't know, part of the team, and it was just it fucking drives me nuts. But anyway, that's depressing. Let me stop talking about that. I got a guest here. I could take this off the screen now. Aria's back in. Aria, you there?
I should be here.
Okay. Do you want me to? You don't have to have the camera on. I could just put Gary Oldman there.
Oh.
It's up to you. Oh, there you are. Welcome back. What
Gary
happened?
Oldman out of this.
All right. What happened? Where'd you go?
I clicked the tab wrong. I closed it.
Oh, okay. It's all right. I saw Matt. Matt is in the back, but I don't know. It says I can't get him in here. Device not connected, it says. Maybe try another device, Matt.
Wait.
I don't know what that's about. Yerp says, "Don't worry, Chris. Sausage is smiling up from below." I don't know. Who knows? Well, as long as he's smiling, I don't care. As long as he's smiling, man.
Okay.
Wonderful.
How you doing, Uncle Chrome?
I talked to Jesus. I think drunk is look up at us, not down.
Oh shit! Look, the same. Look at that. Did you know that was coming in? Damn.
Yeah, that's not funny.
Hold on. All right, we have Matt here, but I want to ask Aria, since you've been here for 4 years, do you have recollection of Drunk Savage, Damn Sausage, whatever? Do you have any recollection?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I good dude. We really didn't talk in the chat much, but everything he said, dude, I either laughed at or agreed with or had some sort of visceral disagreement with. And I don't know, man. I don't really have much to say except for, we all got to pour one out for Drunk Savage, dude.
Yeah,
man, brother.
He's the OG.
Damn, bro.
I remember Drunk Savage.
Damn, man. I could, dude, that's fucking, I don't know, that hit me for some reason. Why the fuck, I don't know, why'd you say it like that? Why can't you say it? Can you say it happier? Hold on.
Call him a piece of shit.
Yes,
like,
I can't. Yeah, fuck that guy.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I can say it.
Yeah, all right.
Like,
let's do it. Okay.
that was his
Dude,
fucking
I was gonna
nice
start crying
bullshit.
for a second here. Jesus, it's getting depressing.
Goddamn. Yeah, you're telling me.
Right? What the hell? Okay, here we go. So he's gonna leave. I don't know what he's gonna bring back. All right, here we go. Oh, he's gonna. Let's go,
Yeah.
baby. Come on, yeah. All right. You know what? You know
Drink one
what?
for Savage.
I said I
Drink
wasn't
one
gonna
for
get high
Savage.
tonight, but I'm gonna get high with you guys then. Fuck it.
Drink
Let's go.
one for Savage.
All right.
Hell yeah.
I'm jumping
What
into.
would drunk do?
Yeah, let's all get intoxicated. Hell yeah,
I'm gonna
bro.
put a little sausage on me. Hell
Soy
yeah.
sake.
Some sake? Oh shit, dude.
not that
That's
bad.
some... All right. Jamie's got something there too.
I got weed paint.
Hey, we got Pulse in here. Hey, Pulse, how you doing, buddy?
Pulse.
I'm fantastic, Moss.
Hey, listen, it's Sausage's birthday. How you feeling?
Oh wow, man! Rest in peace to DS. He was a real one.
Yeah, actually, it's technically his birthday, right? Because in Florida,
Hey,
it
Moss,
should
I'm
be.
trying to get my
Well, it's
Yeah.
the
I'm
30th.
trying to get
Yeah.
my camera to work, but for some reason it's not wanting to.
Oh shit, you're gonna show your face? Damn, Matt.
Yeah.
Is this
Yeah,
the
fuck
first?
it.
What? Oh my
I've
dude, if you're Danny McBride, that's gonna be crazy.
I've already got hired for my new job.
Oh, you got hired?
so
Okay. Well, cheers.
Might as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Pulse real quick. Try to figure that.
remember
Yeah, go ahead.
Spoken for a while.
Okay. Oh, so good.
But and actually I do have a sausage story. Relevant enough. The first time I ever listened to Gummy Gang or you or any of you was the night that Sausage he sounded drunk. He had a bad night, and like you could like his cats were like doing something in the background, and everybody's like, "Is he hurting his cats?" it was one of those nights.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a short.
I remember that. I remember it specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, the sausage.
Yeah, that was the first night I ever listened to you.
Wow. That was the first night? Oh, my God. That was a crazy night. Wow. So that was Fook Off Friday. That was on the main channel, and Fook Off Friday was on the main channel. And Sausage and Sonosi, 2 joints. You were in that call, right?
Yeah, Brandon was there too.
Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, and the cats were going nuts, and Sausage was having a bad night. But we, of course, capitalize off of his.
I gotta figure out how to get this camera working.
We're all guilty of fucking with the sausage, but he took it good, man. He rage quit though that night too. I remember that. Like,
damn.
Yeah. Ah, fucking hell. That's crazy. That's your first night. Damn. So you found us through Fook Off Friday?
Yeah, that was my first. That was my first night dealing with y'all. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, you might be one of the few that found us on Fook Off Friday. That's crazy. What a way to find us.
Hey, I found you on Fook Off Friday too.
Did you really?
Yeah, thanks to Vietnamese style.
Oh shit! Wow, look at that. Well, I don't want to cut off because Pulse was talking before, and we finally got a black guy in here, and here we are talking all over him. Pulse, get back into it. Sorry.
Okay. Well, yeah, I just wanted to say in terms of my memories
I
of
might have to
DIAZ.
leave and switch to my laptop.
He's just stuck. Okay, all right, cool. Back to Pulse. Look at this guy. He's clearly racist, man. Go ahead, Pulse.
No, Sausage. He was the man. Like, I know we only know each other through the internet, but I conversed with him in the DMs on Discord, and like he was such a cool guy, and I miss him. I knew he was dealing with struggles. We all dealing with them. We're all in the same struggle. But I didn't know to the degree of what he was dealing with. So I wish I could have spoke to him one more time before he left.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think we all have some sort of, I don't know. I don't want to say guilt, but regret. I don't know. How we kind of left off with them. I think we all experiencing that. So we understand.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I did want to say, so it's official. You've surpassed 100K, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. You got the tattoo and the whole 9, right?
That's right.
Awesome. Well, I say, don't stop here. Like, don't stop there. I think you should capitalize on this momentum, keep it going. And I'm not sure how it all breaks down in terms of the sub count. I know hours watched is what's really important, correct?
Watch time works out great. I don't know. We hit a nice algorithm lately. So now I've reignited. Like, because I was like, the goal starting the channel was 100K. That was it. I'm like, once I hit that, I complete the tattoo. I'm good. I get the plaque. We move on, right? But now I'm hungry. Like now, I don't know, man. I got this fire lit under me again. And
yes. Next stop 1 million, and I mean that.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to promote for you. I'm so for real. I want to promote for you. There's a bunch of MMA, boxing, and all kinds of sports, like combat sports gyms in my area. Can you send me some like MMA-Hole cards or any stickers or anything so I can promote for you?
Yeah, sure. If you're willing to go out there, fuck yeah, man. I'll send you some. I gotta send JB or some stuff too. So yeah, I'll pull together some stickers and stuff like that. Maybe drop them off at the gym. Ass fighters or fans of the sport. Sure, man. I'm with it.
I'm gonna do it at different gyms, different bars, all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna get you to at least 500,000. That's my new objective.
Listen, if the UFC ever rolls around Texas, right? Wait, hold on. Isn't there something coming up in Texas? Is there something there? Noche. You want to talk? September.
Yes.
Get your ass over to Noche. So here's the thing. When it comes to media over there, I got a little problem with the UFC that we got to sort out. But eventually we're going to figure it out. But if you're boots on the, what's it called? Boots on the street? What's the terminology? I don't know. Anyway, if you're out there in front of the weigh-ins or some shit, the weigh-ins are free, so you can go there, enjoy it, and then like go outside, hand out fucking stickers, talk, maybe even live stream from your channel. We'll simulcast it, dude. We could do some fun shit.
I would love to. Would love to, but please tell me you're not blacklisted, are you?
From UFC?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know like really how to say it, but we have some work to do with them. I don't know.
You're not in the same boat as Ariel Helwani, are you?
No. Well, I don't quite know yet. I don't quite know. All I know is I get denied a lot from the UFC, which is crazy because if you look at some of the other people that go there, they have way less of a following. I mean, there's a lot. So something's weird that's going on. But also, I haven't submitted a media thing in like 2 years to them. All the other promotions I can get, like PFL and Bellator and what's it called, Bare Knuckle, I could find ways into all those places. But for some reason, the UFC, I don't know what's up. I don't know what's going. Maybe it's the name of the show. I don't know.
Well, I've tried to get my creds. I've tried to get my my media creds, and they just the way they operate is kind of difficult. But I figured you have some skin in the game. Your channel is known now, so I feel like.
Yeah, I have a guy that
y'all should have.
I know a guy that you know him too, but I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to. But anyway, I know of a guy that gets a lot of media, and he could probably put me in the right direction. I just have to figure out when I do the UFC thing, and because I'm not gonna go, I'm gonna send someone there, unless I do. I don't know. Maybe if I could send someone to the event, but I have to get someone reliable. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I don't want to even talk about it. Eventually, I'll get there. Eventually, I'll be sending
I'm
community
down.
people.
I can go I can do it like a third party. I can do it. Definitely rock my MMA-Holes merch, and I will definitely put the word out. And that's the thing. I don't know how they're selective and who they choose to be media, but I watch some of the press conferences, and some of these guys ask some of the stupidest questions, and I'm like, I know I have way better questions than that. So,
yeah. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. If you're willing to do the outside harass the fans, you're gonna run into a ton of fighters. I don't know if you've ever gone to a weigh-ins before, but they're all just fighters are everywhere. There's coaches, refs, fighters, whoever. Like they're just walking around. So you could get a hold of so many people during fight week. And in Texas Noche, dude, it's gonna be popping over there.
I'm down. I'm down.
So if you're willing to do something, hit me in the DMs and we'll talk.
Awesome.
All right, now that we're bored,
what's up, two guys?
Hey, Pulse, brother. I was just waiting until you're done talking with Mystic Moss. Much respect, bro. Haven't talked to you in the last little while, but we're all busy, right? So, but much respect, OG.
Hold on, let me play something really quick here. I got an alert that's been sitting in, and let me play this real quick, and then we'll get back to our beautiful panel.
Wonderful.
We got Uncle Chrome coming in, waiting patiently.
Drunk, gay agent and Anzalone are right outside the gates of heaven building me a house as we speak. So when I get there, I can watch everyone else walk in.
Do you imagine? Imagine we're all gonna die and fucking hang out in some sort of afterlife meetup.
Yeah,
we will.
100%.
All right. So anyway, back to you guys. Sorry about that. Thank you, Chrome. So Pulse, what do you think about Two Joints? Getting a little of that Blind Beauty. You think you should slide in there? Or what do you think?
Man, Two Joints is such the man. Like I look at him as like a Renaissance guy. He's into a little bit of everything. He dabbles in gardening. He's got it made. Like really, I feel like out of all the people in this community that I bonded with over the years, he's one that's always stayed down. Periodically, he will check in with me, just ask me how I'm doing in life. That's why, to me, he's a real one. Yeah. And I'm not just saying that to gas him up. Like I think highly of him. He's a good guy.
For those of you in the community that are newer, I don't think you understand. Like Two Joints been around for a minute. RX been around for a minute, and Pulse has been around. You might have been. Dude, how long have you been around for? You've been around for a long time.
Well, I'm pretty sure Two Joints precedes me. He's been here longer. There's a few people in the community. Sean Hart been here longer.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Sean in a minute. I'm wondering whatever happened to Vlad.
He came in during a RAF stream. He popped in. On a donation. But yeah, Vlad's kind of been a little silent. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I hope all is well. I hope everything's okay with him.
Yeah. I tell you, it's cool, man. It's cool to have like this hybrid of like OGs and newer peeps, like the Smokies and Jamie and stuff like that, intertwined with the OGs. That's fucking awesome, man.
Yes,
Yeah.
I confirm.
Oh. And then you
I
got
just smashed out a little sausage tattoo.
You got
Gonna
another
have a
one?
gig.
Hold on. What'd you do now?
Yeah. Sausage for sausage.
Oh shit! He put a sausage. This dude.
Sausage, you know,
Just
like,
banged out
nah.
a sausage. Hold on. Let me see this. So he just
Got the sausage tat.
He's busy.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Let's see.
The sausage tat.
Fuck.
Look at that. It's beautiful. Look at that's pretty good. Smokey, look at you. Got a sausage on him. Yeah.
Wow,
man.
Oh, I do. Actually, can I interject? I do have a question. For the panel. So after Saturday's main event, are we all in agreement that Topuria, I know he just won the 55 belt, but he's the greatest featherweight of all time, right?
Oof, here we go.
You can make the debate.
Well, considering he beat Max and Volk the way he did, I mean, it's hard to argue, right? I mean, it's tough. It's a tough argument.
Yeah.
Okay, but I made this argument before. I'm just my question I posed to y'all guys. Last Saturday's Topuria versus 2019 McGregor. Who wins in your opinion?
On. Not even a question.
Ilya.
McGregor sleeps him in under 20 seconds.
Too easy for Ilya.
Sleeps him.
It's like Mario playing with star power, bro.
Right. Okay. So who all is Team Topuria? Because I'm not even the biggest fan of Conor, but I feel like just that version of Conor, 2019 him had the golden. He had the what do they call it? The Midas touch. Everything he touched turned to gold.
Yes. You know what it is? Because it was the trash talk on top of it. It wasn't that he was the best fighter ever. You know, it was that he fucking got into their heads. He found ways into their heads. So the question would be, would he be able to penetrate Ilya's head? You know,
no.
We'll never know. I mean, there's like, we could say, yeah, this one's better than that one. We're never going to know. So like, if he's able to get into Ilya's head, he beats him. If he doesn't, he gets fucking beat up, you know? Ilya's just, he's just, you know, it seems like, honestly, listen, all joking aside, I would have to say Ilya would win. I would have to say that. It kills me. It pains me to say that. But Ilya's just so good right now, and he's so calm, and I don't know. But without Conor, there is no Ilya. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think so looking forward, is Sarukian next up for him, or do you think they fast track Paddy Pimblett?
Paddy.
I hope it's Paddy, but no, I think I don't even think it's Arman. They're going to do
gonna be
Gaethje.
Arman. It's going to be Arman.
You think?
Ilya said he's not fighting Gaethje.
That's a good
Ilya
question.
said he's not fighting Gaethje?
Gaethje doesn't... like he said he wants new blood in the division, and Gaethje's a waste of... Like, he said he wanted new blood, and that's not what Gaethje is, so...
I hope he gets his way, because...
It should have been Arman Saturday anyway, so...
I think Arman has kind of shot himself in the foot.
I didn't even think of that. Gaethje versus Topuria, that's a guaranteed somebody's going to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly think the UFC... Well, Ali is going to do whatever he can to make that fight happen.
In the event that he fought Pimblett, if he were to fight Pimblett, how do y'all see that going? Like, I'm pretty sure we all agree that he's going to smoke Paddy, but, like, how long do you think...
He'd beat him quicker and easier than he did Charlie, and that says a lot.
Yeah, I would agree. I would say, I would love to see Patty show up and make it competitive, but yeah, I think Ilya runs through him. Patty gets hit way too much. You know, these guys that get hit, man, you can't rely on your chin with Ilya, man. He's gonna annihilate you. Oh, hold on a second. We got. This is crazy here. This is fucking. Oh man, just in time. We got a donation from Freeze, and we have a face reveal as well. Holy shit. Here we go. Freeze?
I just want to apologize for absolutely nothing.
Hell yeah.
I knew I liked Freeze. There you go. All right, we got Matt here, and this is an actual face reveal. This is crazy. Matt, hold on a second. Let's big screen you. Oh, that's two joint. Who is that? That's Smokey. There we go. The edible hasn't kicked in. All right, there you are, Matt. Let's see if you're kind of what I thought you would look like, sort of. Not quite Danny McBride. What do you have on your head? What is that? A swim cap? What is that? Okay, so you have a dead deer on your wall. You got a lot of stuff going on that wall. What's on your head?
A little beanie. What's going on?
He looks like Be Real, bro.
You got a very like small head. You got a very tiny head. Let me see that. Is it the angle of the camera?
That's Be Real, bro.
Okay.
I have a small head.
Yeah, it looks really
That's
small.
Be Real, Cypress Hill.
How small is your head? It's like a peanut. Can you take that cap off?
What the fuck?
That's Be Real.
It's a cute head. You got a cute little head. It's like Dustin Poirier. You got a little pea head. Let me see this thing.
Hey, Matt, brother, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, man.
Is this weird? So why are you showing your face right now? This is crazy. You're doing a face reveal. I respect it. What's going on?
He's looking like Be Real.
I think you're uncomfortable. Are you uncomfortable right now? Am I making you uncomfortable?
No, there's like a million voices going on at once. Goddamn, everybody speaking once.
What? This is just me, bro.
You look like Be Real.
Be Real. Do you know who Be Real is?
No, I'm good, bro.
Okay.
I just want to show I'm not a little bitch like RX.
Yeah, that's the best you got, man.
What have I walked back into? Let's go. Matty out.
RX.
That's the best you got. Fuck, if I look like that, I would hide behind a camera.
Oh my god, dude, this is too funny. So that's why you did the face reveal, so you could kind of throw it in RX's avatar.
Oh, yeah, because he's a daddy's little bitch.
Okay. RX.
Yeah, RX, you're hiding behind an avatar, bro.
Oh shit, this is gonna get bad. RX,
You
you
are
getting teamed up
that
on.
avatar.
RX, you have a response?
RX is the root Charlie Oliveira.
If
You're
that's
the
the
only
best,
one got a fucking cam.
if that's the best you got, come on. I can. If that's the best insult you got, like
Round
I thought better of this community.
Jamie, what do you think about this? I know you're kind of torn, right? RX is your boy and this and that, and
that's the wrong way.
I'm rooting for Matt a little bit because RX is being a little bitch recently. So.
Takes one to know one. Takes one to know one, buddy.
Just for the night. Just for the night. I got Matt. But that's only because you have the Charles Oliveira profile picture.
oh shit. Okay. So Jamie's turned heel. RX, what do you think about this? This is the biggest. This is quite the betrayal. What movie is this like? This is like something.
Betrayal, like he hasn't did it first, bro.
Wow.
When did I do it? Hey, I just thought it was a cool picture.
Jamie, you're like a gay Judas.
I didn't do shit.
Is that your defense?
Wow.
I don't forget. Remember
Damn.
that. I don't forget.
I don't forget either.
But you don't remember either.
Nah, I remember plenty.
So RX, what do you? This is crazy, man. Like, did you think that these people were going to all turn on you right here? I think Two Joints is playing neutral, though, right? Is Two Joints? How you feeling about this?
I would never turn on RX because the fucking kid was raised by wolves, and now it's the hunted has become the hunter. Moss, the guy's been around for a while. Like he's quietly a fucking little psycho, man. Just let him be. Don't poke at him.
Okay.
The non-hunter.
Bring it.
Hunt.
Wow. So Matt, you came in pretty heavy. So what's going on in that room over there? So is that your trophy room? What's going on over there?
You're right. That is. It's my man cave.
Okay.
I've got all my bows, all my deer heads, my fish.
So it's like you're living on the raft there. It looks like you have, right? Let's see this. Yeah, it's like you got your own little raft. No wonder you love that game. It's like you're living the dream. Look at this. So you got your bows. Holy shit.
Yeah, I've got all my pot stuff. I've got a bag full of weed. You know.
Yo, smell that.
He's got the volcano.
Yes.
He's got the volcano.
Wow, that's good.
Crazy. I've never seen that before.
Wonderful.
Hey, Chrome.
RX is being raised by a single father. We gotta give him a break. RX has flipped the statistics over from kids being raised by single mothers.
Okay. Okay. See, Chrome's got you back. Anyone want to respond to that?
That's funny.
This is Charlie.
I've got more deer. There's another deer. There's another deer up there. I've got like fish in front of me. I've got like 8 fish on the wall.
Do you ever get like so high where all the animals just start talking to you?
They haven't stopped talking to me since like.
Oh, dude, I fucking eat shrooms. Of course they fucking look at me.
Hell yeah!
Tell the bitch to make me some pancakes.
Fucking.
Wow. So that deer. What's your favorite kill? That deer looks pretty impressive. That's a big buck, right? Look at him. Oh man, is this weird? Have you been on a live stream before with the camera and everything?
I think you're popping my cherry.
Oh, okay. How's it feel? Is it hurt? Do you want me to go slower?
No, you can pound it deep.
Wait, what happened to Pulse? He just like kind of dipped out. Like he's not been here for like 15 minutes. Where did Pulse go? He just left?
Yeah, he dipped out quietly.
Damn, Pulse. Fucking hell, you didn't even like. I don't know. I feel like
he felt uncomfortable.
I feel dirty.
There was no reply.
Fucking Pulse just left us. At least we have one black guy in here, for God's sakes. Jeez, maybe because the 95% racist is in the chat. Maybe that's why.
And Jamie's here.
Well, for now, identify as a black man for the rest of the stream, okay?
Yeah, I'm wearing a beanie, so I think I'm like 0.2 black.
Why the beanie? What's
I'm
that?
not black.
So Jamie used to be the beanie guy. Matt, why do you have the beanie on? You cold?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm cold. My house is on. I got my air on 69 degrees.
69.
Motherfucker has taxidermy. How the fuck is he not cold?
Oh.
Keep that shit from stinking.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I think Matt has dreads under that cap.
Matt looks like he definitely says the N-word when he is stuck in traffic.
Definitely.
Is that true, Matt? Do you say the N-word stuck in traffic?
I say the N word when I'm not stuck in traffic.
Okay. What, just at a stoplight? Yeah, green light, red light? You don't care? You
Oh,
just-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, black people don't stop at fucking traffic lights. What the fuck you talking about?
Now I know why Pole's left this conversation.
Yeah, it's probably better
Oh
if
my
he
God.
did.
Now you know why we moved this to Gummy Gang.
How is this channel still up?
So Jamie's got his cap on now too. You guys look like twins. Look at this.
Don't ever say that again, Moss.
What?
Yeah,
Why? What?
I see 2 bitches.
Uh-oh. RX sees 2 bitches.
Who is it, himself?
RX, why? I feel like you feel incredibly betrayed.
Yeah, he's a fucking hater because he's a faggot little mama's bitch.
I didn't say that.
I will rip your fucking head off and piss down your neck hole, you faggot.
Oh my God, dude.
Why?
You could try. What?
That's crazy.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Whoa,
Why-
smoky. I like that.
Why would you want to piss down his neck? That sounds crazy.
Like
man.
that.
Do you do that
I
to the
like that.
deer after you kill them?
Yeah, I fuck them in the ass till they like it. 'Cause they're faggots.
You're such a pleasant. Are you drunk or high? Are you both? What are you doing right now? What are you consuming?
No, I just don't like RX. He's a little fucking piece of shit.
How do we make you guys make up and love each other? Like how do we fix this?
I have no beef. Like, he's not even banned on my channel. If he wants to be cool, be cool. I'm not someone who holds grudges. You were an asshole for one night.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I mean, it's great content, but
One if I told you RX doesn't have a mama.
Okay. One
Yeah,
if
we
I
know.
told you.
Thank you, Colonel.
What?
One
If what if?
Oh, what
Is
if?
that right, man? I mod you on my channel.
We heard the RX backstory. Is that what Chrome's trying to go with? Is that what he's trying to do?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you're a little late, Chrome. I already told that story, but
yeah.
Thanks for remembering. At least someone listens. I don't know why.
Yeah, Matt. Do you don't feel a little bad? You know, RX he's got a tricky situation. You know, with his.
Dude, there's so many voices talking at the same time. It's hard to understand you, bro.
Tell that deer to keep his mouth shut and behind you so he can hear us.
The fucking thing.
That deer.
Stay off the shrooms, bro.
That fucking deer won't shut the hell up. Look at him. Are you just smoking or are you drinking too?
No, I'm just having a beer and smoking.
Oh, okay. You look pretty high. No?
Pretty high.
Are you pretty high?
Pretty high, buddy.
Okay. You look miserable. Why do you look so? Is it because of RX? Why you look so angry?
I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
That's just your face? You sad? You need a hug or something? I can come over there and give you a hug or something, bro. Like I feel.
No, I'm good, man. Like I'm just getting a lot of feedback off. Like this is the first time I using my laptop.
Oh, okay. What kind of laptop? A Mac or a Windows? All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Wow.
I gotta figure this out because all these voices are fucking with me.
It's like one person talking.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got
Mac
like
or Windows.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he must be talking.
Yeah, maybe it's
Like Pepsi or Coke. Mac or Windows. Pepsi or Coke. It's not a hard question.
Right, let me mute this.
I'm floating.
I think I'm having the same problem as dude was having earlier. I think I'm listening to it through YouTube.
Oh, he's got like a delay.
Oh fuck, that's what it is.
Wonderful.
I was wondering what's going on.
Rookie move.
You got any pamphlets, Matt? I'm trying to rejoin the clan. They kicked me out for being partial.
Jamie can get you a fucking membership.
Oh shit! So you were on a delay that whole time?
There's only one partial. Where's he going?
Oh fuck yeah, he's on a delay. So why?
Oi, mate. What?
On the next episode of Gummy Gang, we hear from Matt.
Wait, how is he getting the stream? Just turn the stream off in the background.
I've got like a 10-year-old phone I'm doing this off, and it's fucking.
Or lower it. Matt, is that better?
How the fuck does anybody have a 10-year-old phone?
Dude, why does he have a delay? What's
That
happening?
doesn't check out.
How the fuck do I turn the stream off in the background?
Don't fix it if it ain't broke.
What's happening? Oh, Lord
Technology.
of the Flies. Look at this.
Dude, I think it is better.
You could, yeah, but you're delayed. We're delayed here. I talk and then like 15 minutes later you answer. Like we'll wait. Well, let's wait.
Yeah.
This is what happens when a dope head in a laptop fucking can't configure. I think I'm good now.
Just go back to your phone. You already showed your face. Like that just make the most sense.
We'll just sit here. Wait this out.
I think this is better.
He's so high. This dude is so fucking high. Lord of the Pies is in the backstage. His device can't connect. This is such a clusterfuck.
Technology does not go well with these people.
I'm glad we got co-hosts.
Yeah, you think this is worth it?
RX, what do you mean by you people? What do you mean by saying you people?
You old fucks. That's what I mean. You old.
What are you talking about,
motherfuckers.
you people?
You old
You can't say you
motherfucker.
people, RX.
Oh my god, dude. You gotta, all right, bounce out and in. Maybe it's the StreamYard. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Like, I don't understand why you
I'm
can't.
good now. I know I'm good.
Wait, you hear us?
I'm good now.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, you do hear
Yeah,
us.
now
I'm not sure about that.
All right.
I don't think he is.
Wave if you hear us. Wave. Oh shit, he does hear us.
Oh shit, okay.
Wait, what's happening? So
Yeah,
your
we-
brain is just delayed? You have an actual internal delay in your head? Is that what's going on?
Seriously thinking about every answer.
I went full retard.
Okay.
He's
all
the
right.
opposite of Wiz.
Okay. Well, at least we got that going. Thank God.
It's a conversation no one wants, and then fucking that's the conversation everyone's waiting on.
I gotta tell you guys something. This is why Sausage killed himself. This is why he.
I don't
That's
blame
here. He's here.
He just couldn't take this. He's like, enough's enough.
Yeah, he's shaking his head right now.
He's like, this is why I drank. Fucking hell.
Sorry, drunk.
He's gonna wait till I'm asleep, and he's gonna slap me with his ghost hand right in the sausage. Go away, you fuck up.
I think Charles's ghost is gonna slap you, Smoker.
The whole ghost.
Matt's drinking the natties, bro. That's power to you.
Matt, what are you drinking? What kind of beer?
Natties.
What the fuck's a natty? What
Hello,
is that?
Natty.
A
Natty's Ice, bro.
A Natty Ice? What is that? Let me see that thing. What does that look like?
He's not drinking Natty's Ice, but he's drinking Natty's.
So a
Natty
Natty.
Daddy.
I don't even know what a Natty. Show me what the Natty is. What is that?
You never seen a Natty Daddy?
No.
Dude, that's the gangster drink, bro. The fuck?
Natty Daddy. What the fuck? Is that a beer?
Yeah, it's a beer.
Oh, okay.
That sounds gay as shit.
Yeah.
You know what you kind of look like? You kind of look like a glowworm.
Complete opposite.
Hold on. Yeah, but you remember the glowworm from the 80s?
Yes.
You kind of look. Hold on.
Oh!
Shit, Moss thinks so.
What the fuck, man?
How did he think of this
Now
shit?
I can't see myself as Gary Oldman. Now I can't see fucking Matt as anything.
Hold on, Matt. You kind of look like this.
See why I do what I do.
Hold on. Let me put this. Hold on, Matt. Dude, this is crazy, bro. Now, in fairness, I did have an edible. I did, and I do feel, a little bit of the effects. So this could be just the edible kicking in. But does that not look like Matt? Hold on.
It's the glowworm, bro.
Hey, buddy.
Dude, you kind of
You
look
had the
like.
whole picture up with the.
Dude,
I'm looking what?
Did anyone ever say you resemble a glowworm? Give me a little smile.
Bro, you look like a glowworm. No offense.
That's wild, man.
Right? Isn't that pretty uncanny? You have like a little. I can't look at this. Dude, it's insane. We got Gary Oldman in the glowworm.
Move on.
All right. I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable or anything.
I'm a glowworm.
Own it.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is
at least
on
you're
point.
owning it.
Could be a Cabbage Patch Kid. Could be a glowworm.
Yeah.
The shit Moss thinks of on the spot.
I tell you, the glowworm
Right.
was an amazing toy for the kids in the 80s.
Buddy, there's nothing that can make me uncomfortable. You're funny.
Do you feel a little weird being on a dais with Gary Oldman, Matt?
Ain't Gary Oldman dead?
Is he dead? I don't know.
He's alive with us as we speak.
I think he's alive. No, isn't Gary Oldman alive?
Yeah, he's right here.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm his son.
Moss's Topuria replaced Kamzat as scariest dude.
Has Topuria replaced Hamzat as scariest dude? Oof.
Easily. When was Hamzat scary
Hey,
lately?
Gary Oldman, why don't you put your beanie back on too? We'll be glowworms together.
Who said
That's
that?
a good question.
Who said that?
I would still pick Hamzat as a scarier guy. Because
said
I would
that?
I would take my chances
Was
with
that two
Topuria.
joints?
I would never take my
Wait.
chances with Hamzat. Like if I was stuck in a room with one of them, you know?
All right.
Just wait till Drake beats him.
Gotcha, bro.
Well, Drake would beat Topuria, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Imagine Topuria
What the
knocks out
fuck are
Duplessis.
you wearing, Smokey?
Oh, he does have
A
a hold on.
bean.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. Glowworm gang, bro.
Let's go them together.
It's like
PG,
that's what the
glowworm
GG
gang,
stands
boy.
for.
Stupidity emotion.
Arx, you might have to. Arx, do you think you're more handsome than Matt? Be honest.
I'm not that ugly.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Shots fired.
Damn. That was your chances, to really win Matt over.
I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I'm honest, bro.
Guarantee you my dick's bigger, you faggot.
Peaches.
Arx, what do you think
Peaches.
about
You ever had fucking 2 pounds of meat laid on your forehead, you faggot?
that?
That's gay, bro.
Whoa. Were you trying to seduce him? Are you trying to
No way,
lure him
that's
in?
foreplay.
It would sound like this when he hits your forehead.
Okay. Look at Jamie's face. Jamie's
Jamie's
gay.
interested. Someone's interested over there.
Still gay.
Jamie, is that turning you on right now?
Hell no.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You-
Yeah. Sure.
2 joints left.
Yeah.
Oh God. Where's Wiz when you need him?
He's hopefully dead.
Done
Fuck that.
something, man.
Fuck anyone
Laughing his
better than
fucking
that.
ass off.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's
Fuck
where
that
he's
piece
at.
of shit.
Blasting his fucking ass off.
Let's get Vietnamese style in here. Let's have him do some food testing or something. Vietnamese style. Click the link. Get in here.
Yeah, where is Vietnamese style? What the fuck? What's he doing?
How do you know Vietnamese style? How'd you meet him?
Oh, that's the homie, bro.
It was through a chat, or was it like in person?
In person, dude. That's the homie.
Wait, you guys are just friends in real life?
Yeah, ARIEL. That's the homie.
Oh, okay. How'd you meet?
Smoking weed, I guess.
Wait, so you just ran into him in the street?
No.
Okay. How'd you meet him?
It's kind of a weird story. I just want to cut to the chase of it. I don't want to get the whole bullshit. But
Okay.
me and Vietnamese style met because he's my older brother's homies. So I just kind of hung out with him.
Oh, okay. So you know him through your older brother, you're saying, right?
It's like the movie Pineapple Express.
Dude, I'm too high for this shit. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know.
Who said Pineapple Express? What the fuck does that even mean?
Sounds like a good drink.
The glowworm's got his bag again.
No. So true story. Me and Vietnamese style, we met a long time ago, like years, like decades ago. Like we've known each other since like we were like teenagers and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we really bonded with the friendship with like fighting games and shit.
Wow. Damn, that's pretty cool.
Just playing fighting games like Street Fighter and shit like that. Just fucking around, just hanging out, and that was it.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's so weird that you guys actually like really know each other. Like, you know what was weird? What tripped me out? I was watching a felony stream one time, and then Vietnamese style just like is there. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is he with Charles? Have you? Would you just show up at Charles?
Because Vietnamese style is a fucking OG, bro. He's fucking goat, dude.
I think he's
fucking goat.
Yeah.
He just
Totally
popped
loves
up.
it.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. He's a nice guy though. Vietnamese style. Yeah, he's
Dude,
been around for a minute.
yeah, I was about to say he just knows how to connect with people and fucking hang out and just fucking have a good time, shit like that. Like I'm like Ricky, he's like Julian. If you ever fucking like watch Trailer Park Boys.
That's funny.
Oh, okay.
Watching that before.
Moss, if I'm not mistaken, Vietnamese style is also a mod for some real famous Chinese rapper guy from the New York area. I can't remember his name, but if you
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, seriously. I think I remember him saying he was a mod for this guy on his show, and that's pretty fucking amazing. Like, this dude's a big deal.
Really?
I just can't remember his name, but he's
China Mac, bro.
He's missing a tooth in his
China Mac.
China Mac is the name?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Two joints. Yeah, I already know. Fucking he already met with fucking Method Man and shit like that. Like that shit's crazy.
Vietnamese style is a cool kid, man.
Yeah.
Fucking
Dude,
right.
he's dope.
That's pretty cool, man. That's good.
I'm
That's
so
good
glad to have him on friend circles, dude. He's just a fucking amazing friend.
That's cool. Hell yeah, man. That's actually pretty cool. Well, look, we're learning more about the community here. It's interesting. Oh, yeah, I do. I see Vietnamese style in Felonies chat. I've seen him in Rush Hour. I've seen him in a couple other communities. Always supporting people. So that's cool.
Yeah, I think he's even on my channel.
Has he popped on yours or no? He hasn't?
For sure, yeah, once or twice.
Okay. Yeah, he's a good dude. Wow, that's cool that you guys know each other. So Matt, you got the new job?
Yeah, I did, buddy.
Okay. So you got so you could get back on the weed and everything's back to normal.
Yeah, being that I'm showing my face, I'm not. Yeah, well, shit, I just hit a bag of vape.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay. So what was the point of that? So all right. So you're happy now that you have the job, right?
Yeah, it moved me up another tax bracket.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Good for you, man. Congrats.
Get that money.
Yeah. So all right. So you and RX aren't going to get along. Jamie has PTSD from Charles Oliveira. He took his shirt off. Gary Oldman's here. Two Joints is rolling the joint. Smokey's carving up his leg with some ink.
What the fuck?
This has been quite a panel here. This is amazing.
Just what drunk would want.
Yeah. Who did we not get a drunk story from? We didn't get one from Two Joints. We didn't get one from who else? Jamie, right? Yeah, let's go around. Let's talk about drunk. I'm now you got me calling drunk again.
Go ahead, Jamie.
For the sausage.
Well, I never really talked too much to him, but there's one thing that I do kind of have like this weird guilt thing because like, and I never really spoke to him, but like on the day that he did it, whenever he sent his message in Discord, like I was at the BKFC event and like whenever you read it, it's kind of obvious what he was saying, but like I just skipped it and I just posted something and like maybe if somebody else would have seen that instead of my picture, they would have seen something and before, whatever. But yeah, that's all I can really say. I do feel guilt from that.
Yeah, what was your relationship? Because this is pre coming out of the closet, Jamie. This is a whole different version of you.
I don't even think I was a co-host yet. Like it was still that early. Like I barely even chat at all. So I never really talked to him really.
Yeah. Wow.
What the fuck is going on?
What's that?
I'm stoned as shit.
What the fuck?
Dude, when I do these things and someone hits like one of those crazy donations, I feel like my brain is being scrambled. Like it's the fucking craziest thing. So if you guys watch and a donation comes in and you're high, do you get that same sensation? Like it's just like this weird, like what the fuck am I looking at? Like these weird ass donations.
Oh, yeah,
you don't get it? Fuck, I get it, man. I don't know what. Maybe it's because I have headphones on and I'm like submerged into it, dude. I feel like I'm going down this fucking weird rabbit hole.
I would have to get so high to get it.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm a lightweight.
Yeah, I have to smoke like a whole gram of weed.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, I'm such a fucking lightweight. Smokey, what about you? What was your what's a memory you got of this sausage?
I don't have much of a sausage, but I've got a great drunk story he'd be proud of. Probably about 15 years ago, I was working for a commercial lawn mowing company, and we were working for this dude for about a year and a half, and he was getting married, so he invited me to his bachelor party, and there was about 50, 60 people there, and I decided that day for some reason I'd go to the pub from like 9, 10 a.m. and just start drinking until like 4 p.m. when it started, and I ended up rocking up round there with a carton of Corona. I went in, I had about 10 shots of this chocolate liqueur with a couple of strippers. I was smashing the Coronas and stuff, and then about an hour into it, my boss found me out in the car smoking weed with one of the strippers, and he's like, motherfucker, I paid $600 for this pitch. I'm like, chill, bro, it's all good. Went back inside, remember about 10 more minutes, smashed in some random shots, and then he's got footage of me doing this, just standing in a crowd, drunk as fuck with me mates, and then...
Hold on a second, hold on. This freaking super chats, I can't stop. Rumple. Stiltskin.
I broke beach.
Thank you, Rumple. Oh, Ozzy. Right. Ozzy money right there. Thank you, brother. All right, back to the story.
Yeah, so I took off running for the snooker room, the pool room, and I went to do this glorious jump over this big esky, and I just jumped like a fucking 6-year-old, caught my feet, and I hit my head sliding under the pool table and like on my back, and I started having this fit and frothing it in the mouth. And then I went up, my mate picked me up like an hour later once they got me to the phone. I said, don't take me to the hospital, apparently. Just blot it. Don't remember, no, this is what I got told. He dropped me off, he went to let me stay at his parents' house, my mate Dan. And apparently I got out of the car, I put my fist through the passenger window, ran off down the road for about 15 metres, face planted, passed out again. And then I woke up in my bedroom the next morning with the worst headache I've ever had in my whole weekend here. And yeah, found this all out over the next course of like a week. I'm still trying to find the video.
There's a video of that?
Yeah, of me, because I was just coming into the back sort of games room area where there is all the cameras in the house. He wasn't all cameras around by then. And yeah, he's just got me coming in about 4 steps, trying to jump this esky, catch my foot and just face plant and fighting. Good days.
So what does this have to do with sausage? Did I miss that in the thing, or am I just
fucking... Yeah, I've done some story before.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. So yeah, so you don't have much recollection, right? You came like right on the.
Yeah, from back in the old school days. I was here from like about three years in, and then on and off for the next 3 years, and then just chilling.
Interesting.
Coming out my shell, out of my sausage skin. Oh, that sounds so gay.
the sausage skin.
It really does.
What about you, two joints? What's like a one of the fondest memories you could think of the old sausage?
Well, I know I never really had a day off, living at home and taking care of his mom fucking full time. But I know always around the holidays, he always told me he was super, super looking forward to these. He'd get these pre-made meals that would get sent to his house. You know what I mean? Like, turkey dinner and mashed potatoes and something else. And then all he had to do was like buy the gravy and something else. And it was just all there. And he just said, yeah, that was just something he really looked forward to because, he didn't cook much and neither did his mom kind of thing. So it was just something he really looked forward to. So that made me kind of happy, right? Because, took care of his mom full time. So he deserves some nice things.
Yeah. I remember him saying that a lot about, taking care of his mom and everything. Then we found out a little bit more, when he passed, and it was like, whoa. Yeah, he had a lot of things going on over there. Yeah, it's nuts. Like, he gave us like little glimpses here and there, of his life, but he was kind of pretty private. And then towards the end, it seems like he started to really open up. But yeah. Okay, how do we make this happy?
You don't.
How do we make light of suicide? No. Happy birthday. Fucking crazy, man. It's just so crazy. I don't know. Like, I don't think I'll ever be able to wrap my head around this whole situation. And I'm always gonna, go back to thinking about him, or especially like when we watch the highlights. All the cool old school highlights have a lot of sausage in the chat, and if you see it, it's him greeting people. Hey, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Blah blah blah. Hitting on dat one girl, which I think he was fucking her.
No. How do you make it happy? Remember, bro.
Yeah, I thought so.
Let's go, Rumple. Yeah, it's a good point. Remember.
Pardon. Not shit. All of Vernon surely. Yet I do recall I cried during Lassie, Bambi, and King movie. I considering growing oysters.
Dude, I gotta say, Rumple, you are literally, whether I'm high or not high, I feel like I get more. What the fuck?
Wow, he looks different.
I'm sorry, I turned Asian.
Holy shit, what's going on?
Man, he looks different.
Hold up. My bad. I don't look like Gary Oldman anymore.
Gary Oldman, what the fuck, dude? What happened?
I'm trying to look like Gary Oldman again. There I am, right there.
Dude, you can't be doing that shit to people, man. When they're under the influence.
Guys, hit the fucking like button. Shit.
Well, how close do you guys live?
All right, because I can't even hear you guys, right?
Oh, okay. How do we do this? Oh, he's got to just rip
I'm
it.
a glowworm.
Break it in half.
Stop taking over.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Crazy.
What's going on?
What's up?
What the fuck? So, what do you live like next door?
Yeah, we live kind of close.
Oh, okay.
We grew up like in the same neighborhood.
Yeah, you got anything you're gonna eat for us? You got anything you're gonna try out?
You know what? I just tried out. I have the video on my phone right now, but like, I tried out fucking Sprite plus tea.
Oh, Sprite plus tea? What, a soda tea?
That is good. Some fucking. That's fucking trash.
Oh, no good. Huh?
Some fucking bullshit, man. This shit's like fucking so fraudulent. It's crazy. It's like if you look at the fucking ingredients, it says like caramel color. It's like, what the fuck? There's no tea. There's no actual like tea that makes the fucking color change and shit. It's just fucking Sprite, bro. It's just Sprite with fucking coloring on it.
So it's false advertising,
scam, bro.
Where do they sell this Sprite tea? Where do you get that?
Fucking supermarket.
Oh,
I saw it. I was like, I thought it was like a fucking like a half and half type of bullshit where you're like mixed up. Yeah.
Are you still doing the reviews, the food reviews?
I actually still got like a massive collection I've been building up of a whole bunch of reviews. They're old now, but like,
okay,
I got a whole bunch of them. I just haven't fucking released them. I've been
you just got
super
tired of it?
lazy on content release.
Okay. How about Felony? Have you shown up at Felony's house lately or what?
I haven't showed up lately, but I'm gonna be coming there pretty soon.
Hell yeah.
I plan on
looking out for you, man.
When you going?
Plan on fucking Felony, huh? I want to go like in August, but like we'll see. I guess he's in Vegas right now. So
Yeah.
shit, I was gonna say, why don't you go and fuck with him, man?
I know I should. I don't let black people in my house. He was supposed to come over, but I told him stay away.
Shit, you invite him over again while he's out there.
No, I told him. I said, dude, anytime. I don't know if he flew to Vegas or he drove. I have no idea. They might have flown him over there because it looks like he's with Fight Circus now. I hope. Yeah. So they look like they're treating him really good. But yeah, I'll link up with them. I'll definitely link up with him. He's too fucking funny not to link up with.
Yeah, I know. I just asked him. I was like, "Yo, are you gonna do one of these fucking oil matches?" No, Diddy.
I don't go that way, man.
Yeah.
I'm not like that, bro.
You know, Fight Circus, they be doing that type of shit. That shit kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Fight Circus is so fucking funny. So you know the real felony. Like now meet him in person, right? What a different person. Yeah.
He's the homie.
Yeah.
He's hella cool, man.
He's such a nice guy, man. He really is. Dude, isn't it crazy seeing like how like super famous he is though? Like when he goes to the UFC X and like he's got lines of people there wanting to take pictures with them and shit.
Yeah, we're just going anywhere, man. Just in the middle of a fucking like a dark parking lot and shit. Just somebody will just run out of nowhere. Hey, are you, so and so?
Yeah. They say the wrong name. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, hey, don't call me that, right? He'll just say it straight up, like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, people will just run up out of nowhere and just start looking for him and shit. There's like IRL streamers and shit from like the IP2 network.
Yeah.
That one guy, OG Geezer or something like that. Like he randomly appear and shit. Like,
wait, he popped.
It's kind of wild.
Hold up, he popped up. Wait, Felony's Neighborhood?
Remember last time when we went out to Vegas?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking OG Geezer was out there too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's in Vegas. That's right.
Yeah.
So that's where you met him in Vegas? I can't remember.
Yep.
Okay.
It's in Vegas.
Shit. Did you think about doing the whole International Fight Week this week?
Shit, I wish I was, but Felony's doing it.
Oh. No, I'm saying, you ever think about crashing that like while he's there or no?
Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, hell yeah. I was gonna say, whenever you do a meetup, I'm down to fucking get Felony and man, fucking we'll pull up, man. We'll pull up, both of us.
Yeah. We got to do that, man. We got to do that. Maybe Felony could be my bodyguard. Yeah. I gotta link up with him. I do. He's such a fucking good dude.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. So where are you guys at?
We're in Washington.
You're in Washington? Okay. How's it going on over there?
How's it going on over here? It's nice and cool. It's not hot. I think I've been hearing people talk about, it's hot and shit. Like,
no, nicest summer ever.
Yeah, this is just like fucking. It's just chilling. What is this, like 70s and shit?
Wow, look at that. Jamie knows how that feels, right? Jamie's got nice, cool weather where he's at.
It's like 110 degrees. I'm fucking roasting outside. It's hot as shit.
Yeah.
I hate it here so much.
I love the heat.
Dude, I almost died today. I was doing yard work today. I literally almost died. I almost didn't make it in the house. Like Jess was like, come in and get water, hydrate, and that. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Fuck yard work, man. That's what I'm saying. If I get a home property or something like that, I want to do as little fucking yard work as possible. I don't want if there's grass, it's fake. You know what I'm saying? I want fucking astroturf, all that shit.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. I don't know. I told Jess today, I'm like, we need to become famous because I need a landscaper. I'm out there like a freaking but I kind of like it though. I don't hate it.
You got turf?
In the front I gotta maintain some shit, but in the back is turf. But Two Joints is out there. He's out there lifting the axe and fucking landscaping and doing shit, right? Two Joints?
Well, I'm definitely not bragging, but that's pretty much all I do up until the end of September now. So if it's raining,
I didn't bring my fucking weed in. Damn, man.
It's not a mo.
Oh shit.
Here. I'll be right back.
Outside working, Moss.
I was gonna give you guys a memory of
DSAP.
Oh, Sap. Yeah. God. Sorry, Two Joints.
So actually, I've known. I've been lingering around in this chat as Vietnamese style or real gamer for like ever. You know what I'm saying, with the MMA-Holes. So you know what I'm saying. Salute to Moss. I've been out here. Back when I don't even think Drunk Savage was the moderator when I was first here.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was that long? Shit. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, because we gave it to him a little bit later. Yeah.
Because I was here when Angelo, Michael Angelo was still alive, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a long time. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've been watching you guys. And it's funny. I actually found you guys in Vietnam.
Really? Did you really?
Yeah, I was in Vietnam. I was trying to watch a fucking UFC fight and shit because sometimes they just have like a bootleg, like an illegal bootleg version on the national television. You know, they just be having like the fights live and shit in Vietnam sometimes. So, but for one of the fights, I couldn't. So I was like, fuck, what do I do and shit, right? And then I was looking on YouTube and I was like, oh shit, they might be showing the fights. And I fell into you guys and I was like, oh shit, well this is like as good as fucking following the fights, if not better. You know what I'm saying? Like DC and shit, they're fucking. I hate listening to those motherfuckers, man.
Yeah,
that's why I'd rather have you guys, over as commentary and just watch the fight and fucking silently,
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's a massive compliment. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but fucking as far as Drunk Savage goes, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to say anything like disrespectful, but at the same time, it's kind of like this is a real memory of him, like. Yeah, he's always been a cool guy, funny, you know what I'm saying? But like one of the times that made me laugh, you know what I'm saying, was like when fucking he just called in out of nowhere, I think. One of these calls, but he started fucking crying and shit. He started crying and talking about fucking Monica and shit. I was like, oh my god, bro, this guy. Right?
Me and Chrome laugh about that all the time.
His heart out, but that shit was hilarious to me, right? But like, I understand it's kind of sad and stuff like that.
He was fucked up that night. I mean, that's what happens. It happens to all of us. We've all just.
No, it's adorable, man. It's adorable.
How did we
I'm
react?
sorry, man. He has a crush on Monica, whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, we used to tease him about that. Yes, how did we react to that? I don't remember. Like, was I sympathetic or was I an asshole?
Probably not.
You kept him on the line, boss. What do you think you'd do?
Did I play the piano?
It was. I think it was because he was like in his like belligerent state. I don't think everybody was taking it like. It wasn't like
We got to find that clip. Can someone get that clip? I want to relive that moment. I remember laughing really hard about something like that. But I think you know what? I think listen, this is me being optimistic. I think wherever my man is right now, he's probably dying laughing out of embarrassment, for a moment like that,
Man, you know what, man, fucking, I'm just glad that he was able to, be out here and enjoy, what I'm saying, have a great community to hang out with and stuff like that. I would think, man, even for me, sometimes everybody gets into a tough spot, what I'm saying? Like, I've been in tough spots myself, what I'm saying? Like, where I'm like, man, like, making that decision life is fragile,
Yeah.
So I mean, I understand, man, like it's difficult and shit like that. And I love, what I'm saying? I got nothing but love for him though, man, what I'm saying? And, I really hope that he freaking,
damn it, Drum.
I don't know.
God, it's okay. Just feel it.
He's Savage in a better place, bro.
It's okay.
He's in a better place.
Have a good cry.
All right, there we go. Were you really crying? Or what just happened there?
That's
he's back.
Wait, was he crying? Was he actually crying there or no? Or am I just, was he fucking around?
No, bro, that's emotional.
Was he crying? Really? Oh, fuck. Shit. Damn.
We love D-Sav, bro.
Wow, man. That's crazy.
Moss, you're an asshole.
You can't be doing that shit. Dude, he's fucking laughing. You can't be doing that shit, man, when I'm high. Like, I don't know what the fuck's
coming back, bro. He's still figure out his shit real quick, and he's coming back. He's got a business to handle.
What's happening? Dude.
That's all.
Oh, my God. He says he was crying. Was he really crying? Oh, fucking hell.
There's no crying.
Was it
on
the piano?
Gang.
Did the piano get him going? Was that like...
No.
Okay.
Look at Chug with the red cup. We're not crying, bro. We're not crying over here.
Dude,
Come on now.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah, get the red cup. Let's go.
Shed a tear for Savage.
What just happened there?
Everyone shed a tear for Savage.
And then fucking Matt brings out this little cat, like out of nowhere, like in the middle of this story. Like Matt just pulls up. Where did that cat go, Matt?
Why is there a cat in a fucking room full of taxidermy?
The cat's like traumatized. If the cat acts up, do you point at the wall?
Yeah, you do.
Beep.
There's the moose. There's the fucking deer. Don't fuck around. You fuck around, you find out.
Oh man. Shit. That's kind of cool that Vietnamese style is there, man. I do remember him from back in the day.
No, go.
So the that whole man, that phone call with Sources called in, I'm starting to remember it. I would love to.
Jesse was with you. Jesse was with you, Moss.
She was, right? So was that in New York or in Arizona? It's probably in Arizona, right?
It was in Arizona.
It was, okay.
Me and Chrome always make a joke. It was right after you proposed. So
Oh my
Drunk
god, was it really? Oh,
Drunk was really upset.
So it might have been on this channel then.
Moss, you had you had the background where it was like the stained glass window and Connor was going like this all fucking through the whole stream kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That was
wow. Okay. Oh man, that was a while ago. Yeah. Dude, that's so funny, man. So he was crying about I gotta find that. Dude, someone's got to dig that shit up. Did Michael Anzalone? He might actually not Anz. Was he alive when that happened?
By that point, no.
No, right? Man, that's crazy. Dude, we got some lore. I'm glad you guys remember this shit because I forget a lot of this stuff. So it's really cool because Sausage was the guy that would remember all this shit. Like he was basically the encyclopedia. Him and Anzalone, both of them, were the fucking encyclopedia to the MMA-Holes.
Can never forget Drunk.
That's crazy. Did you guys team up on Drunk RX like you and Chrome?
Sometimes, but it was like a lot of like joking, like arguments and all that between me, Drunk, Chrome, Glide, Justin, Deacon. Like there was a lot of arguments between two people. So it was great. Like I was trying to think of some moments with Drunk, but the main ones that come to mind were those nights of playing games together with me and him, or me and him, Justin, Deacon, whoever the fuck. And those nights were just great. Like it's real shame. Dude was just a shame. Truly is.
Yeah. Have you cried over it?
No bullshit. I think the last time I did cry was when I found out, and I went back and watched your tribute stream because I didn't even know until I found out because I saw your Instagram post about the stream, and I was like, wait, what? And I watched it. I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So, and then it's funny now. My stupid fucking video intro, the yo. Now I look at that as a tribute to Drunk because that's what he always did when he called in.
Yeah,
It's coincidental that turned out that way.
Yeah, yo, Drunk Savage. Yeah, we used to. That was like the funny thing that he always used to do, yo.
Yeah,
and then he would say later slap nuts, right? You should add that to the outro, RX.
I'm gonna the next stream I do. I'm gonna end it with that probably tomorrow. So yeah, he would be proud.
The slap nuts, that was his grandfather, right? His grandfather came up with that. I think that was the story. Dude, I just got freaked out. I saw Vietnamese style in the background. And I just thought 3 men and the baby with that cutout, the kid in the background. Like, dude, that's like a jump scare right there. What the fuck?
He's getting attacked.
Everyone's got beanies on and shit. You guys are freaking me out. Okay. What were we saying? What were we talking about?
We're just crying about Drunk.
Oh, yeah. The sausage.
It's funny, we can't think of any good moments. It's him crying and can we think of a good moment?
I think we've all gotten to Two Joints. Did you ever get into a fight with them? Because I've definitely gotten into fights with them, like arguments. Have you ever?
You know what? Honestly, there was just never ever a time where we ended a DM saying, "Oh, we'll go fuck ourselves." Or, there wasn't just anything we didn't disagree on. It was just fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one of those things. So
yeah, I used to butt heads with them, but I think in the beginning it was because he used to simp with Jess a lot. So I used to.
He always did till the end.
Yeah,
he opened up to you guys way more than he did to me, Moss. Like after everything happened, all the shit that I found out. He always went to you guys. That's what it was. So he trusted you guys.
Yeah,
he didn't trust me with that shit that he was talking about. So.
Yeah. It was an interesting relationship, but it was like, I don't know, it was bizarre because like he felt like I don't want to, like, this is depressing. Like, I don't know.
I'm not depressed. What the fuck is there to be depressed about?
I'm fucking depressed.
You just can't remember. It's good to remember and go back.
All right,
It's
let me
what
think of
drunk
something
want.
that made me. Jesse's got a million stories. I wish Jesse was here because Jesse went from the poor guy, like she was like poor, and I was like fuck this guy. Like in the beginning I couldn't fucking stand him. Basically like
may I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Glowworm. Good.
I think RX is a shit human, but I do enjoy his commentary.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, I agree with that point. I completely agree.
Oh my god, that's so funny, and I think we've this is peace. This is a peace offering from you, Matt, huh?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Matt, you there?
I am here.
Okay. So is this a peace offering to RX?
It is.
Okay. Look at that, RX. How you feel about that?
Yeah, if you want to be cool, be cool. You were a drunk asshole the other night, but you're cool now. Stay cool. We're cool, brother. Well, that's how I look at it.
No, suck each other's
Jamie's
dicks.
still an asshole, but you know.
You know what? It's that this is a good example of weed is better than alcohol. This is a perfect example of that. You know, it's so superior. Because look at him; he's a changed man. What's your percentage on black people? What do you think? Do you like black people now?
Only when I'm not driving.
Okay.
Perfect answer.
So back to your point, Moss, about JBH and drunk.
Yeah. She's just like switched. Like so she was super sympathetic, and then it was just like it got to a point she got very frustrated with them. But they've always maintained a relationship the whole way through. Like they always kept communication and like he really, man, when he started buying stuff for the kids, that's when it was like a switch flipped. Especially like we had our moments, but when he started the registry and he genuinely cared, that's when it kind of hit different. Kids changed everything, relationships with people and everything. So thank God the kids came around because I don't know.
Yeah, and when you talked about I think it was Ellie loves that bear that he gave him or whatever. That's
the cat,
cool.
yeah. Yep, that cat.
Or whatever it is. My bad.
Yeah, both kids. Ellie doesn't let that thing go. She goes everywhere with that thing. It's crazy.
Drunk's taking care of the kids.
Yeah,
I believe in that.
Yeah. Even when he didn't have money, man, the dude was just like, "Here, let me buy you something for the kids," and it was like, dude. I mean, that's some shit. Like that's it's switched everything, with that guy. But shit happens. I can't talk like this high. Like I can't do this. Anyone have any good jokes?
Let's not.
They've only got racist ones. What goes,
God damn it, Smokey.
What's the difference between a black man and a park bench? A park bench can support family.
Oh boy. I did a stream where we had every donation had to be racist. I did a stream.
Chrome loved that stream.
Yeah, I'm sure he partook in that stream.
Moss, you need to do that again.
Dude, it was so funny.
When you're on stream, Jamie, come on.
It was so funny. It was so fucked up.
We'll definitely donate that one.
Yeah, we should have racist nights again. That'd be fantastic. All donations. I just skip it if it's not racist.
That stream won't stay up long.
Oh God, I just love a good joke, man.
If you can't laugh at a fucking joke, come on, come on.
I laugh at people being uncomfortable. Like I just think it's the funniest thing ever.
Oh yeah.
I don't
That's
know
why Moss has me.
That's what.
That's why you have me on here to make people uncomfortable.
Yeah. Accurate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like people will DM me and be like, "Oh, why is that gay guy on that show?" This and that. I'm like, that you asking is the reason. I mean, you just answered your own question. So Jamie, well done.
He's here to make people feel weird and get views for you, Moss.
I love it. It's right. I mean, it's just funny. Uncomfortable's funny, but you guys get it. That's the thing. Like you guys actually get it. You put yourself through this, and sometimes I don't know why, but I appreciate it.
I don't know why.
It's an outlet. We don't know which one, but it's an outlet.
We're all cutters here, and we're just abusing each other. We're just, yeah. Oh, God. Two Joints, do you beat off on that couch? You ever beat off on that thing?
No. Just in the shower, standing up. Why make a mess? It all just goes down the drain.
In the shower? Okay.
Yeah,
you ever have the urge to beat off on that couch?
What's that?
You ever get like bricked up on that couch? Like, do you take it to the shower, or you stay on the couch?
No. This is actually a futon.
Oh, okay.
Only when he sees Blind Beauty.
I'm basically 6 foot, so this thing's about 6.5 feet. So I've just got a little bit of room at the end for my feet, but aside from that, it's pretty comfortable. It's not bad.
Okay.
I think you're muted, Area 51.
What's that? What's that, Matt?
I said I just fucked my favorite sports sock.
Your favorite? You fuck your favorite sports dot? What?
Sports sock.
Oh, sock.
Yeah.
You shoot loads in socks? Do you?
Yeah,
really?
that's what they're there for.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
And do you put it on when you're done? Where do you put it?
No, it goes underneath the bed. Where the fuck do you think it goes?
So you roll it in a ball and you chuck it under the bed.
It must be like plaster.
I fuck my favorite sock and I tuck it under my bed.
Do your cats? I saw you have a cat there. Does the cat smack it around a little bit? The jizz sock?
I want to know what sports team sock he
Sports. Yeah, it's true. Does that
What
have
fighter?
Does it have a logo on the side of the sock? What do you mean sports sock? You don't really shoot loads in socks, do you?
No.
No.
Starting to believe it.
Okay.
Can't get it.
Jamie, no, forget. I'm not gonna stop. Let's change.
Where would that gonna go?
Yeah.
I don't want to know what goes on with that Oliveira shirt over there.
You ever go to someone's house and when you sit down, you're like, did someone jerk off in the seat? Does that ever, like, think about it. Like, right? You're in someone's house. Chances are something really bad happened on one of the seats you're sitting on.
Dude,
Don't go to Moss's house.
I'm more about like the door handles we touch.
I have fucked a chick on the kitchen table before.
Really? So do you look at kitchen tables differently now?
All my life, I have fucked a chick on the kitchen table.
That's standard though.
And
Fucking
so,
around.
yeah, so does it change your perspective on kitchen tables?
I think they're less gay.
Don't eat off of it.
Yeah. Next time you guys go to someone else's house now, you're going to be looking around and be like, oh, shit, there's something crazy might be happening over here.
Don't go to Moss's house.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to sit anywhere in my house. My bare ass has been on every part of this, every piece of furniture here. Actually, it's bare right now. Wait, this guy's muted the whole time? Hold on. Area 51.
Yeah, Gary Olson's been muted.
Oh, fuck. He's been joining the conversation. Yeah, you muted him. Don't jump in on a stream when I'm high, because I should have been on that.
Just read his lips.
Does anyone notice the three stoners in the room are like, what's up?
What?
What's up?
That's DIAZ Army over here. Yeah, I see it.
Nobody's outspoken me.
Oh, there he is. Oh, there he goes. Oh, now I gotta go. Now I gotta fill a bag up. They're fucking punking.
Oh my god.
God, I think I'm gonna be high just by being in here.
Yeah, RX. Yeah, you're gonna get a contact high from this stream for sure.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
If I would, the three that's consuming the marijuana right now, if I would have smoked that much marijuana, I don't think I'd make it. To be honest with you, I don't know how the fuck you guys do it.
Well, Moss, I had kids for 20 years, and I'm like 51 now, and you're kind of just, you've had Ellie for a few years now, and now you've got Logan. So all those years before, you probably partied your head off like I did before I had kids. It's just a different thing now for you. But gummies, you don't stink up the house. It's nice and low key, and that's the smart way to do it. So
yeah, I love them. God, yeah, I get right to the point. Pop it in there, I'm good to go. But there's something about the smoking it that's kind of cool too, right? Right, the actual.
I'm gonna pump my ass.
What'd you say?
The bong is just as bad, I reckon. Yeah, I don't like joint out. I just like bongs. That's literally it.
Yeah, is everyone smoking differently? We got a vape thing here. We got a fucking bong. You guys got joints? What do you guys got there? I feel like I'm breaking every community guideline right now.
When are you not? You say like you ever abide by them.
Yeah. This is wow, look at that. Look at you guys. Damn.
Look at the ring on that. That's beautiful, man. White ash.
Wait, is Jamie smoking too? He's hitting the vape over there. What does he got? Is that lipstick? What is that?
Fucking eyeliner.
All weed ones.
Do all of them at once.
Maybelline.
They're weed dildos.
Yo, fuck that. I'm broke.
Yeah, RX, is this weird? Like you're with in a fucking chat where everyone's fucking stoned right now? Like, actually, Jamie's not high yet, though, right?
I don't get high on stream.
He's been high since Saturday night.
Why don't you get high on? Well, I'm not saying to get high on stream, but why don't you get high on stream?
It's just my tolerance is so high. Like as soon as I do anything that isn't just relaxing, I don't feel high at all.
Really?
Like if I just smoke and I get up and I come back, I don't feel anything. It's just gone.
Wow. I don't know why I just said wow. Like that's not really a wow thing to say for me, but I'm like, wow.
I'm down Owen Wilson. But wow.
Like I just didn't know how to respond to that for some reason. I asked you a question, you answered appropriately, and I just say wow.
Calm down, Joe Rogan.
You respect Daddy.
Oh man.
Owen Wilson in the building.
That's crazy though. That it doesn't really hit you. Like you can shake the effects pretty quick.
Yeah, it's good in the sense like if I need to do something quick, I can easily snap out of it. But also like, I wish I could just experience it more.
Yeah, I'm afraid if I keep doing if I'm keep going on this track, I'm gonna eventually build up that immunity, and I don't want that. Like I want to be just like this, you know.
Yeah, best for sure.
Santeria.
I ain't got no crystal ball.
Oh, you're trying everything to get the stream taken down.
I'd spend it all if I can find that Heine and that Sancho that she found. And I pop a cap in Sancho and I... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we just had a moment there.
American Idol. Yeah, that was great.
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck just happened?
That was amazing.
So we did the tribute. We did a little tribute to Sausage, and I think that was very nice to do that.
That's what you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever
that wasn't a tribute. That was just a few.
We sang for him.
Yeah, the story I did a tattoo.
Tattoo happened.
Yeah, Smokey's the only one who actually did a tribute for him.
This is such a weird. Go ahead, Dark. Go ahead. I'm just fucking rambling.
Nah, I just made a joke about Smokey being the only one actually doing a tribute for him, getting him tattooed.
Yeah, right? Smokey did all the heavy lifting.
It was all thanks to Charles.
Rip that thing's head off. Rip its head off.
Man, does that toy feel weird now? That he
Well, it's useless. It has no fucking money to it now. It's useless.
Shit, hey, Smokey, can I get it?
God damn it.
Smokey, can I buy it from you for cheaper now?
No, you lost that bet, motherfucker. You ran from that shit.
Bet, bro. What the fuck?
You ran from that bet.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I'll give it to you for cheaper if he loses 3 fights in a row.
Oh, you're getting that shit quick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Who did we lose?
Gary Olsen.
I think he's going to stay in Australia. This is where he's safe from all the.
Hey, you want it fair and square. I think it's Smokey's. So.
I love Sublime. It's so good. They're so good. They have a new album coming out.
I only know like one Sublime song, and it's the one that you sang.
I tell you, man, that album was that 40 Ounces of Freedom. Matt, is that the album that's on? 40 Ounces of Freedom. Jamie, you listen to that front to back.
Good fucking song.
Oh, the whole fucking album's good.
You think I like it?
Yeah, dude, it's sick. It's good, especially if you're a little high.
His son sounds just like him.
What's that?
His son sounds just like him.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, do you know this? Do you guys know the story of Smokey probably knows, right? Sublime with the singer dying.
Not off the top of my head, no, but I do know this band Sublime. Yeah. I don't know the story behind that one.
Yeah, the guy
Please
died.
do tell.
He died young. You know, Sublime kind of just, you know, poof. And then all of a sudden the sun pops up and this dude sounds just like Pop. Like identical. It's crazy. So it's like he's been like resurrected and singing new Sublime songs. It's really, but the rest of the band's old. They're all.
Yeah, well, when they did it with In Excess when Michael Hutchison died, and then they got that dude in. That was weird. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, every time they change a singer, it's so strange, right?
Yeah, it really is.
Like Van Halen is a weird one because somehow it worked with both and sounded like, you know, like
Van Hagar was way better than Van Halen.
Oh, you weren't a David Lee Roth?
No, Van Hagar all the way, bro.
Van Hagar. Oh, so Sammy, when you like Sammy?
Yep, I love Sammy.
Okay. You like the Pepsi song Right Now?
Dude, this is love. This is love from fucking goddamn Van Hagar is the fucking shit.
If you could only listen to one song for the rest of your life, what song would that be? One song.
The Blacks.
If I had to listen to one song for the rest of my life,
Yeah, you can't listen to any other song. You want music, it's just that song.
Tupac, Me Against the World.
Me Against the World. Ah, good answer.
Tupac, Me Against the World.
Okay. 2 joints. What would you say? Tough question.
I hate everything about you. 3 Days Grace.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
How about you, Jamie?
Enjoy Your Bud by Afro Man, but because it's like 13 minutes long.
Enjoy Your Bud. Huh. RX, you got one?
I think you'd actually like it.
I'm trying to think my favorite song from the MMA-Holes.
Yeah, mine's Perfect Cameraman. Actually, McGregor's on Drugs is a fucking masterpiece.
Of course, it gotta be Sausage. Drunk song. Come on.
Yeah.
How do you not go Drunk Savage's song?
Okay, so the drunk song. Okay. How about you, Smokey? What would be yours?
Sail Away by Enya.
Oh,
I don't know. Such a hard question. I've been trying to think for like a minute.
Right, it's really hard because like you're stuck with this song.
Yeah.
The Browns Love It is the best song.
Oh, yeah, you didn't pick it though. You're stuck with the other one.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck.
Yeah, it's actually a good one.
But Jamie doesn't love the Browns. The Browns may love, but Jamie doesn't love the Browns back.
Yeah, we never asked you what was the thought process behind that song, Jamie. Like, how'd you come up with that masterpiece?
I think I was just being like funny racist, and it just came together. Well, actually, no, I did answer that one time, and I said something funny. I said like the blacks and browns just love it or something. I don't know. You and Jess laughed.
Why don't you love them back?
No, it's about the MMA-Holes.tv. It's not about me.
I could give you a soundtrack, Moss. I'd go the soundtrack to like album soundtrack to
Let's go.
The soundtrack to what?
Guardians of the Galaxy #1.
Oh, a soundtrack. Oh, okay.
Those movies always got good soundtracks.
What you're gonna get?
You know,
crazy question.
You know what? Like, what about bands like albums that were perfect front to back? Right.
That's that album for me. The soundtrack. I can't even think of it just a solo band soundtrack. That's even hard to pick.
It's so hard. Like there's certain albums that are like masterpieces. Like I used to love Get Rich or Die Trying by 50 Cent. Dude, I love that whole fucking album. I would listen to it from many men wish death upon me. I am no cry no more.
That's what Pantoja walked out to.
Is that what he walked out? Dude, that's a sick song. But then like you look at like Slipknot has that album. Was it The Gray Chapter? Wait, what was the Slipknot has a perfect album. Actually, they have a couple of perfect albums, I think.
That's a good donut.
What do we got, Bird?
Smokey's song has to be something by Men at Work.
A Land Down Under.
Well, is that Men at Work or is that the Village People?
No, he's talking about
Land Down Under, of course.
Yeah, Volk song.
Under Vegemite sandwich. Yeah, I still make the best toast. Hungry.
Isn't it weird though, like that some of these fighters have walkout songs that are terrible in real life, but then now that it's their walkout song, it's like the best song ever.
Yeah.
Can you think of one of those? Like, there's been like Patty Pimblett's song, that song that he walks out to.
Oh my god,
dude, I hate that song, but I can't stand it. And I remember back in the day when that song was like a thing, and it's just not my cup of tea. But when Patty walks out to that shit, dude, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. I don't know why. It
I
fucking
never
is.
got to hear it. Is that the Liverpool anthem he walks out to by chance?
Was it "Talk to me, baby"? Like, I don't know.
No,
what's it fucking called? Oh, what's the name of that song? Oh, I don't even know. But yeah, some crazy songs.
Jamiroquai or something. When you said that, remember Jamiroquai?
What's the Patty's
Dancing
walkout song?
Hills, Dancing Hills.
What about what's his face?
Yeah, what's Patty's song?
Darren
Get
Till's
up,
walkout form
get on.
song.
Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, like Sweet Caroline is such a nauseating song. But I tell you what, if you're at a bar drunk, it's great.
What about Korean Zombie?
Yeah, Zombie's so good, man.
Fire song.
It's so funny. Korean Zombie made it better. Yeah, that's one of them. Like I used to love Zombie when I was younger, but it kind of got old, stale. Korean Zombie started walking out to that shit. It started slapping again.
Oh, yeah.
Man, and it's crazy they try and show the walkouts so little when that's like the walkouts are so important, and you need to give walkouts more than 30 seconds. Like they make the fight better.
That's true. They should mute the fucking commentary and let them walk out with their fucking music blasting.
Yeah.
They should. Give the fans that experience at home.
Sandstorm awful, but Silver made it awesome.
Oh, which one's Sandstorm? God, I know it.
Darude.
I can't fucking remember Sandstorm.
Yeah, Darude Sandstorm.
Yeah, bro.
What's it?
Darude, Darude.
Darude? Oh, I gotta listen to it after. I wish we could just play it.
Yeah, no.
Damn, man. Thank you, Bird on Wire. Thank you. What about Chris Wyman used to come out to that Tom Petty song? What the fuck? I can't remember the name of the song. But I remember I was never a fan of it, but when Wyman walked out to it, I was like, all right, that's pretty cool. It's so weird, man, how like shit songs could be kind of, or songs that we think are shit, are cool in a walkout.
Yeah, like fucking Derek Lewis fighting next main event. He always has a good walkout. I forget what it is.
I think I thought Conor's walkout was crazy, man. That was it. Sinead going into Biggie, dude. That shit was so good. And then when I went, he played El Chapo and he got fucking choked out by Diaz.
That one where he had the chick singing above him. That was cool.
Yeah, it was like Sinead O'Connor, right? It was a Sinead.
Oh fuck, Sinead O'Connor.
Well, fuck her. But I'm just saying that it just fucking that dropping into Biggie was the shit, man.
Yeah, they gave Conor everything for his entrance, like a fucking WWE.
And Jamie's on a photo shoot.
What fight?
I'm a bit
Best
behind.
walkout ever, Mayhem Miller. He walked out fucking 12 dancing Asian girls.
Oh god, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, those fucking Japanese walkouts are that shit.
Yeah. They should let them have little
Fighter
theatrics.
has ever beaten Mayhem Miller at the walkout.
Not Izzy's. You didn't like Izzy's dance?
Oh yeah, Izzy does have good walkouts. I forgot.
Look, because Mayhem came out dancing to schoolgirls, not with a bunch of dudes acting like. Look.
Well, one fits Izzy pretty well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to go in on Izzy, bro. I mean, it's
Enough
too
dudes to do anyway.
It's too easy.
What about people's rituals when they get into the ring? You know, like some people have these weird rituals they do. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Chris Cyborg being slapped in the face. We even made that a donation. The slap Cyborg song.
Yeah,
that was that like the trainer slapping him to wake him up, like, "Hey, get it
Before
together."
she would walk in, I don't know if you remember, she would get, fucked up.
Clay Guida does the same thing.
Yeah, it's just weird seeing a guy slap a girl before she gets into a fight.
John Jones wants that job.
Yo, do you guys think John Jones banged Holly Holm? Like, I was looking at Holly. He had
Dude, John Jones so fucked Holly Holm.
Yeah.
I swear to God, he fucked Holly Holm.
He probably is right now.
You think he's banging her now?
Yeah, like they're pretty much a couple. Come on now.
Dude, remember when they like back in the day they were like, oh, I love John Jones, he's my brother. Oh no, Holly Holm's my sister.
Yeah, Jesus.
Oh, I guarantee you, he's fucking the shit out of that big lit bitch.
Yeah, 100%. I wonder if he was at her fight last night. She was on the Jake Paul card. I wonder if Jones was there.
I saw
1v shot.
I saw that Jake Paul. It went the distance, and everyone was booing him.
Who gives a
So
shit?
funny.
Jake Paul fought a dude who's what, 60 and 10 heights shorter? Like, waste of fucking time.
Yeah, it's so funny, man. Like I had zero interest in watching that fight. I was just like, fuck this, man.
The second he lost.
Dude, I would unsubscribe to the MMA Holes if we did that shit. If we did 317 and that fucking Jake Paul fight, I would say unsubscribe.
If you did Jake over 317?
Oh, no, over would be crazy. But even like we've done simul streams with Jake, and I don't know, for some reason it felt right, but that would have been crazy with the pay-per-view, man. Like, waste of time.
The second he lost to Tommy Fury, it all felt like no one cares now. We saw him lose. We know he can't actually fight. He's just going to keep beating up grandpas. Who gives a shit? He's not good.
No. He's had his 15 minutes.
When is he going to fight in PFL, by the way? Remember that? He was going to have a PFL fight.
Yeah, he said in an interview, like, he's like, yeah, I'm still in the contract with the PFL, so this and that. You could tell he regrets doing that.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to fight first, him or Ngannou.
Yeah. He's kind of stuck now because he does have he can't really do MMA anywhere else or any of that stuff without PFL involvement.
Yeah, fucking dumbass. Well, I don't know what you would expect from that fucking clown though. So.
Well, I gotta say, I think that Jake Paul is a very smart businessman. Like, I think this guy has figured it out, man. Like,
that's undeniable.
You know, like, it's crazy what this kid has done. Like, it's nuts.
He's a pro at stealing money. I wonder what the buy for his thing last night was.
Yeah, it gotta be trash. It gotta be such trash.
He definitely owes his haters some thanks as well.
No one bought that. No one bought that event. There's no fucking way.
Well, he's fucking. We know exactly what RX said. He's lost. We've seen it. We just still want to see him knocked out. That's all. But we're not going to pay for it. We'll just wait for the highlight.
And clearly there was no highlights to begin with.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They'll call it a highlight, but it'll just be a replay. Really.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you have the pay-per-view numbers out yet.
Hey, Moss, you know what seems really messed up, bro? Is like with Savage and stuff like that. It's like sometimes you really wonder if it's just like a mistake or he's being shadow banned. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Wait,
just
what?
Not seeing his name there. So in the chat.
Not in the chat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, what about chucking a fucking tribute shirt in the merch store just for I don't know, just this year?
What's that?
Yeah. Some sausage merch, like a shirt with a sausage.
I
don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
something.
We could do that. I mean,
give him and Mikey a duo shirt. They both should be honored in that way.
Yeah, I like the scrolling thing. Who I think Tom made it, right? Where they were on the Angels.
That thing's awesome.
That picture's cool. So yeah, that's why I had to put it in the 100K video, and I put it on that scrolling thing. Nice tribute to both of them.
They watch every stream together at this point, I feel.
Yeah.
You know, you should sell like what's it called? Tongs, like his sausage's name engraved it or something. Flipping some, I don't know. Just thinking of something for it. Something different, but it should be much easier.
MMA-Holes fucking fitted little toboggan.
MMA-Holes fitted what?
10 minutes.
Why is it taking so long to register? His head's so tiny in that screen.
Like a beanie, a toboggan. They got the toboggan in the South.
Okay. Gotcha. I think we had one. I don't know if it's still there.
I would say I'd be shocked if you didn't sell beanies.
I think we do. I don't know. Do we?
I think you do. I think it was just kind of small size from what I remember.
Let me see. Let me take a look. Oh, man. I have it still in glowworm crop. Look at Ilia. Ilia, man, he's got everything going on. He's got that beautiful wife. You see that freaking wife he's trotting around?
Ilia's the fucking
really?
living on cloud 9 right now, man. Like, and it's good. Like Ilia does seem like a good dude. So,
Mr.
Yeah.
C.
His son seems like a legend. His son's amazing.
I thought it was a good glowworm.
No, oh yeah, it's off. Shit, we had a beanie. It's not there anymore. Okay. All right. Well, listen. This has been a phenomenal experience I've had with you guys. I'm so fucking high right now. It's nice of you guys to share your sausage stories. He is terribly missed for sure. But we got to move on. We move on until the next birthday and the next. We'll keep tributing him. But anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. Good chat with you. Look, we got the Olives. He'll be back, and Matt got to show his face. 2 joints and Smokey. Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Later, slap nuts.
All right, there we
Catch
go.
you.
Look at that. Later, slap nuts. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, da, bum, 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 ba. Like a good 75% of that stream, I forgot like we were even live. Like I was just just rambling with some peeps. Hope you guys had some fun tonight. We spoke about everything. Nothing. We missed nothing. We missed nothing. I gotta stop getting high, man. It's getting fucking stupid. What did you miss? Oh, and come on. We did a little sausage celebration. We talked about the card. We talked about whatever. Smokey going. All right, we'll redirect to Smokes. But yeah, man. I'm gonna be MIA for a little bit because I got family coming in, and there's no UFC Saturday. But keep those all alerts, the bell rung for all the alerts for both channels, so you know when we're live. For some reason, I get alerts with for Gummy Gang, but if I'm signed into another account, I don't get an alert for the MMA-Holes. I don't know why that is, but it seems like Gummy Gang always sends the alerts out. I have no idea. But anyway, a lot of GG for the next week. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of fall off a little bit. Cycling frog, Vietnamese style. You try this yet? It's a little cycling. Cycling frog. Promo code MMA-HOLES. We're trying to get them long term. Our contract is up. We have like 1 more month with them, so we were looking to get them long term. So if you're gonna buy some THC stuff, use promo code MMA-HOLES because I want to do more giveaways, and I fucking love this shit. It's so good. The gummies, the drinks, it's good shit. But then again, Vietnamese style is the type of guy that smokes a lot, so he probably has a high tolerance. So let me know if it hits you. I know it hits J Beers when J Beers does it, because J Beers he's just completely starts transforming into Mr. Giggles. Family's coming in town, so Chuck Liddell and Guy Fieri. Yeah. How'd you know? Did I say that on air? Did I say it? Have a good one. Love you too, Ann. Get real. Get rest, guys. Yeah, we got to rest. No beers tonight. We weird. Oh yeah, no J Beers tonight. What happened to J Beers? I tell you what, J Beers, if you're listening, how you get away with all this? Hanging out with the boys, getting drunk, getting high. Like, what does the wife think about that? She's got to be the coolest chick out there. Like he's just hanging out, doing his thing. He's dad by day, party man by night. What's J Beers doing? He's a madman. All right, let's see. Smokey. Boy, she's got probably the coolest wife ever. I don't know anyone's wife. Do you guys, who's married in the chat? Anyone married? I don't think anyone's married in the chat, but let me know. Actually, Ann is. Like, what does the spouse think about you spending all this glorious time with the gang and the MMA-Holes? Like, what is the spouse? Do you guys like butt heads? Like, what's going on? I know Jessie gives me hell if I'm watching something that like she's not completely into. She busts my chops. You deserve a break. Have a great vacation and holiday weekend. Yeah, we'll be out for a couple of days. Yeah. Was it? I hot to keep my marriage going, or hope to keep my marriage going? Damn. All right, hold on. I got to sign. I'm trying to get to the redirect. Chat with you guys at the same time. I'm married. That's why I can't join streams. Oh, you are married? Okay. So wait. What do you mean? So why you don't want to? Like, where's the wife right now? She's sleeping, and you're just kind of bored. So if you're talking on a stream or something like that, you get in trouble. How's it work? Always wondered, because I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I'm just curious, like, what the situation is. Take a break, enjoy Drunk's birthday, and take in that crazy mill night. Yeah, dude, that was crazy, man. That was fucking nuts, right? That was nuts. Edit. It's 2:40 p.m. Oh shit, where you at? I got shit to do, mate. Love to listen though. Hell yeah, man. Another Aussie in the chat? That's fucking cool. If I'm guessing right. Electric car, I smoke trees. I was close to getting an electric car. I was very close. They're very expensive though. It was too pricey for what I was looking for. And I needed a truck and shit. All right, let's see. It's taking me this long to try to get this fucking redirect going. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, okay, there we go. Save. You're a bloody American. Just live on this side of the world. Wait, I'm so confused, man. What are you talking about? Where is it 2:30 p.m.? You said a.m. or p.m.? Hold on. Maybe I read that wrong. It says 2:40 p.m. Where the fuck is it 2:40 p.m.? Unless you're saying a.m. Oh, you're in Vietnam. Oh, shit. That's cool. Just can't do all the times needed my hubby. He does not care. Just not every night. He's cool with it. But time with hubby is important. Yeah. Well, at least you got a good plan going. Like a little system. So Vietnam in the chat. Hell yeah. I called in with my girlfriend once, and she got on the phone and keep hitting on JBM. Not sure if you remember. I don't know. I vaguely remember something like that. I remember you put someone on the phone. Yeah. I just don't remember how it played out. Had to get a beer correction, guys. Holly Holm bangs Jones, not the other way. She is, yeah, man. I was looking at her at the face-off for her last fight, and she's like all chiseled up. She's a little too muscular, man. Someone has to enjoy all these massage parlor happy endings. That's why you're there, for all the massage parlor happy endings. Damn, man, it's gotta be phenomenal in Vietnam. Olives went down like a sack of beans. It was great. Yeah, that was fantastic. She loved her eyebrows so much. Okay. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'm just, I'm taking my time getting out of here. See you later. Good night.
Gang, 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 gang,